That was way louder than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think the mic was going to pick it up. Good morning, chat, or good afternoon. Back at it again with some more Pokemon TCG action. Nothing crazy today. Nothing wild. I'm going to play in some online tournaments probably this week at some point. But, not today. I'm gonna start with some more. I'm gonna start with some more mill, bro. We're gonna do some more mill. Change up the list a little bit. I got the neutralization zone in there. I do want to add like one explorer. No, we're not gonna add it yet. We're not gonna add it yet. I still want to try and get away without any explorer in here. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. I hate the explorer's guidance, man. What a terrible card. Have we tried any non-trolley dango yet? No. Not this format. Only been trolley in. You tried Chomp with the Powerade yet? I did, yeah. Definitely feels a little bit better, but nothing crazy. Why trolley over box? Over secret box? Set everything up, turn one, and create more space in the deck. Appreciate the 58 months there, T-Tone. Hand is almost good. Every hand is almost good with this deck, man. Dude, what the heck are we up against here? What? What is this? Appreciate 3 months as well there. Sir fails a lot. Yeah, the point of the trolley bill is just to try and create more room in the deck by playing trolley as all your Pokemon search. Oh, I should have benched the Zoroark. I should have benched the Zoroark there for sure. What if we can get away with... Trying to do some more cooking. Oh, I feel like we should win this matchup if we play the game. Okay, we're playing the game. I feel like I'm always, like, if I can just get to the Zoroark Lunatone combination on the first turn of the game, we're cooking. If I don't get there, we're not cooking. Basically, is how it feels like the games play out. I can go from cooking to not cooking really fast. If we get Zoroark Lunatone on the first turn of the game, like, it feels like we're cooking. We gotta get there. So would you fight, who would want to fight between Poseidon and Athena? I already read that question? I feel like I already read that question. I have no clue. Play Hades 2 yet? I have not, no. Not picked it up. I'm gonna finish I'm gonna finish Silk Song first before I pick up another game. I mean, they're doing nothing, so I guess we just keep milling. I'll save this Palpat. I'll wait for this Palpat to get a second Sada. I mean, this game is just over, right? The game's over for sure. I've tried Mega Absol with Frostlass. Is that cooking? No. And is it cooking? Not really, no. Like, it's just like you just adding, it's just like adding a Absol to like Maractus, Badoo, Frostlass. The question is it worth it? Probably not. Cooking? Are we, is that cooking? What is cooking, you know? Appreciate 6 months there, Jacob. Falling in love. I don't even know what are we even up against here, man? I don't even know what's happening. Not even sure what's happening. I have played some Garchomp, yeah. Run. Sneaky Bite, okay. So here's a deck idea: Terror Box with Zoroark and Lunatone and Power Glass. That's terrible for sure. No. No shot. Not working. They don't even KO me, right? Am I trolling? Oh, okay. They got another 20. They got another 20. All right, they KO me. They KO me. I have one. Oh, I guess I can grab this guy. He's fine. Any competitive decks from the Mega Evolution set? Lucario, but that might be it. It might kind of just be Lucario. Not really much else. There's no real other new decks out of the set, to be honest, that are competitive. Everything else is pretty mid. Pretty mid. I do want to make some more changes to this deck after this. Why the Venusaur competitive? Because it's just not very good. You don't like Kazam? Alakazam's not competitive. Is Lucario playable though in a Guardy meta? I mean, it's not a great play, but it's the only thing that's competitive. Nothing else. I wouldn't say anything else is competitive, for sure. My Abra is prized, but I don't have to do that quite yet. All right, collapse. What are your thoughts on the Mega Gengar? I don't have any. Not worrying about next set right now. I think his deck needs Psyduck. No clue. Haven't played against Polt at all. It would be good against Poltnor, but the matchup might also just kind of be chalked, possibly. The Duck might make the difference, though. Not sure. I think the only matchup to play it for, though. He pushes the Prime Sub there. Son of the Man. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Alakazam is kind of cool. Bro, it's like you guys aren't even hearing what I'm saying. I'll say one thing, and you guys will hear a completely different thing. If someone can explain what I said... Oh, I have 4 retreat costs. That's right. I always forget that the gemstone bodies me as well. I always forget that gemstone bodies me. I will retreat next turn, maybe. Land class for 1. So you had some Zeralich decks you posted in your Discord. How'd those games go? Zeralich feels pretty good right now with the upgrades. It feels solid for sure. I mean, Zeralich in past formats though hasn't felt terrible. It's always kind of felt fine. So I don't know how good it is, but there's definitely some potential there for it to be a better deck than it has been in previous formats. I mean, this seems fine. I mean, this game specifically seems kind of cooked. Dude, our hand is just chock full of so much garbage at the end of these games. Like, look at how much trash there is in my hand. It's like an absurd amount of garbage. Like, it's just like, oh my gosh. Do you think with the inclusion of Psyduck, inside Flosion is going to be competitive? It gives it a better shot. I mean, it's worth investigating, I think, for sure. Because one of the deck's problems was the bad Poltnor matchup. You still have a bad Gardevoir matchup, so you might just be in the same boat as like a Lucario deck, where it's like you can't really fix the Gardevoir matchup, but what makes Venusaur not competitive? What matchups are bad, or is the weakness in the deck? The deck's just not very good. It's not like matchup based. That's why I like Lucario. I mean, like there's a lot of would I personally bring Lucario to a tournament? Probably not, because it has a bad Gardevoir matchup. But for a deck to be competitive, it doesn't have to be able to win a tournament, I would say. It just has to be a deck that people would reasonably bring, basically. I feel like that's kind of the threshold for being like competitive. Like, it would have to just be able to like achieve like a certain win rate at a major tournament, and Lucario could definitely achieve that, I think, for sure. But Venusaur can't. Asking why Venusaur isn't competitive is like asking why Wugtrio Mill isn't competitive. They're not, like, Venusaur is probably better than Wugtrio Mill, but they're both just not good decks, basically. And once And that's how I just think about decks. Either decks are competitive or not competitive. And once they're competitive, I usually put them in like 3 tiers of like bad, fine, or good. But once they're not competitive, it's like I don't really like think about it past that very hard. It's just like the deck's just not good enough. So it just falls in the category of everything else. So to me, Venusaur is as good as Wug Trio, basically. Both decks just suck. But as always, I'm down to be proven wrong. I would prefer the deck be good than bad, but it just seems bad. Do you think Hydro Apple or Ogerpon Meganium is competitive? No. I think all those decks are bad. I want to make a couple changes. Dude, I actually want to play like less nest balls if possible. Maybe even a higher energy count. Just 2 Super Rod, no Night Stretcher. What about Garchomp? I think Garchomp has potential. I'll play 1 Explorer's Guidance to increase our odds of finding the supporter in general a little bit. Do you think Venusaur is not good enough as a card, or do you think it lacks the current support to be competitive? I mean, theoretically, any card in the future could have enough support to be competitive. The card's just kind of bad. Like, the card's just not very good, though, overall. The card's, like, pretty mediocre. But, like, with enough support, anything could be competitive. So I don't really, like, think about it too hard. It's just, like, right now, Venusaur seems bad. That's about as far as I, like, think about it. Right now, in the current moment, Venusaur's bad. In the future, anything could get enough support to be good. Like, they could print a card that says your Venusaur has plus 200 HP. Obviously, that's, like, a little bit ridiculous, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I even already theorized, like, with the next set, we get the Ludicolo. Like, some kind of tank Venusaur Ludicolo deck could be cool. And could that be competitive? It's possible. Some things are, like, format specific, meta specific. Generally, I don't like analyze past like the moment. Like in the current moment, Venusaur's bad. Could be good in the future. I mean, I would bet against it if I had to, but if it became good, it wouldn't be like I wouldn't be like surprised if it became good, because it just I don't know what they're gonna print in the future. I don't try and predict what they print. I just play with what they give us and just think about what they give us. Problems get Mega Charizard at the same time as Ludicolo. I mean, what if Mega Charizard's bad, though? Also, you can have a bad matchup. Like, you could just have a bad Charizard matchup, but still be a competitive deck. Like, I would say Lucario is a competitive deck, but it has a bad Guardy matchup. So is it going to win tournaments? No. But I would say Poltnor is a competitive deck, and that doesn't stop people bringing it to be fodder for Guardy players currently. Like, Charizard being printed at the same time doesn't mean anything. It's a poor way to like analyze card's potential. Is just because another card gets printed. We don't even know if the other card's good or how good it will be. I have 2 spots right now to work with. But you can't just call it Pult like that. Bro, as long as Pult players keep showing up in the numbers that they do, I'm gonna keep calling out Pult like that. Although I did say for the Monterey weekend, Pult is the deck I would have played. So there was that as well. I was like, well, if I'm showing up to a tournament, but I would have played, if I went to a tournament the weekend of Monterey and Frankfurt, I would have played Poltnor for sure. If I somehow ended up at a tournament that weekend. So is Great Tusk good or bad? Probably bad. More Nest? Maybe, dude. The thing is, it's just like so overkill. But I guess if we're winning the game, and we should set up the rocks, so we do just need to set up the rocks. Oh. Visualization Zone is bad. It's like fine. I kind of don't hate it because I'm playing the Iono. If I wasn't playing the Iono, I don't think I'd play it, but Ultra Ball or Tool Scrapper? I actually don't hate the Tool Scrapper, to be honest. I actually don't hate the Tool Scrapper. Go to the Air Balloon Mobility. Go back to Legacy. I still have a spot open. Maybe it just becomes a third Nest Ball then. I'm just gonna try 2 Super Rod. We might have to put a 3rd Super Rod back in though. Or like, I don't know, like a Super Rod and or maybe a Night Stretcher, or like 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. I don't know. What's the criteria? You say a deck is competitive, matchups, consistency, or both? Expected win rate. Everything is expected win rate. Expected win rate is literally the only thing that matters is expected win rate. It's a combination of all of those things. What do you find expected win rate as a true stat? Intuition. All comes from intuition. I mean, this matchup, dude, there's no way I'm beating the jellies, bro. The jellies gotta cook me. It's got instinct, not based in data. For the most part, yeah. I mean, it's like I put numbers to it though. It's like, oh, I think Guardy's favored against. I think Guardy's so favored against Pult Nor up to a, like, I think Guardy's favored 70-30 against Pult Nor, so I would never play Pult Nor in a tournament. I put a number to it, but I'm not sitting there and playing 2,000 games of the matchup and then having that number like post after that or something like that. Dude, how do we can't beat this, right? We can't beat the fish. We're gonna get fried. Hi, Azul Guardy, Soldango or Grim for Milwaukee, assuming my comfort level with the 3 is even. Probably Soldango or Guardy. Yeah, one of those two. It's got instinct and not based in data. Well, it is like based on like statistical assumptions. Yeah, but I'm not like taking limitless or like Trainer Hill data and working with that, because usually I disagree with the numbers that like come out of like Trainer Hill data or something like that. So it is just kind of based on what I think of matchups. But I'm assuming that those are correct assumptions. Like, I'm assuming if you played 2,000 games of Pult against Guardy, Guardy would win 70% of the games. That's my what's it called? Observation of the information, or whatever you want to call it. Information of the observation. Educated guess. Yeah. Why am I even playing this? Can I just concede? We can just concede, right? I'm just literally gonna get fish locked until I lose. We're done. Educated guess, yeah. I can't play 2,000 games of Pult Guardy, but I think if you did play 2,000 games of Pult Guardy, it would roughly result in a 70% win rate. 65 to 70% win rate for Gardevoir. With that in mind, knowing Gardevoir's power and popularity in the format, I would assume that I think that playing Pult Nor, it would be impossible for Pult Nor to basically ever win a tournament. Or the chance that Pult Nor wins a tournament is so low, because it obviously could win a tournament. But I would basically what's it called it as? Pult Nor has no chance of ever winning a major tournament, even though it obviously has some chance. Obviously, Pult Nor has some chance, but I want to be an absolutist in the determination of that, to tell myself to not play Pult Nor. It's like, I wouldn't play Pult Nor at this tournament because Pult Nor can't win. Because I know Pult Nor can't win the tournament, I would never play Pult Nor based on its Gardevoir matchup. Imagine you do all that math to only go 0-3 drop. Is Zard better than Guardy? Guardy's the better deck. Zard's fine. I'm not sure what question you're asking though. Like, Guardy is the better overall deck. Zard's not a bad deck. Interesting hand here. Maybe we get aggressive. Cosmic Beam. Zard beat Guardy. Zard is favored against Gardevoir, yes. I'm sure there's a point in like teching for what's it called, where it would change, but Win rates are iffy as soon as you realize a single card or strategy difference can flip a deck's matchup percentage in either direction. Too many variables in play. Not really. You're doing it based on like expected. Your coming season summon is based on like an expected average list from the average person. Yeah, it's not that crazy, mellow fellow. Yeah. Also, like usually single tech cards don't like flip a matchup that heavily one way or another. So. Does your intuition account for me spamming our child on until it works? No, that was not expected. Yeah, the extremes are that much up. You can easily make expected. You can make judgment calls based on matchup percentages and play rate percentages to come to a determination of what are better plays than worse plays. If what you're saying was true, then it wouldn't matter what deck anyone played as long as it was a good deck, and everyone has equal chance of winning the tournament because everyone could be playing anything. But no, it's pretty easy to make judgment calls that actually lead to consistent outcomes to lean on or to play off of, to work off of. I should check my prize cards. We'll get them next year. I mean, I got the attack, which is actually kind of sick, to be honest. However, getting another Great Tusk back in the active on the next turn would be pretty difficult, if not impossible. That probably doesn't change whether or not I make this play. Oh, wait, no, I can bench the Abra. Oh, wait, that's genius. We bench Abra to push Abra. Oh, wait, Abra's just kind of broken. What the fuck? This guy cooks. Hey, so any changes from yesterday's list? Yeah, we made a couple so far. We saw it on hand. Did you shuffle properly? No, I did forget to power shuffle before this game, so obviously my RNG will be altered slightly, which would involve in stuff like, you know, triple Sada on hand. Are you winning some? Yo, what's up, Samu? We know we're trying. We're trying. Had a rough start, but we're bringing it back here. What's your ace? I am back on the Legacy, yeah. I'm kind of torn between the Legacy and the Neutralization Zone. I like the idea of both of them. I am playing the Iono, so I like the Neutralization Zone more than I normally would, but... So what's the expected win rate of Zard and Tagardi? Probably like 60, 60, 40, 65. Cards aren't like teching specifically for Zard as well right now, so like you have like a higher win rate potential. Probably in a pretty good spot. I think Tusk Mill is more competitive now. I have to play more with the deck. I'm not sure. It definitely got better. Like the rock engine in here is definitely better for sure. What kind of prep difference? What kind of prep difference did someone make in a first tournament of a format versus a format that's aged? Basically nothing. The answer is Mecha Beast. Okay, yeah, basically nothing. The answer truly is you probably don't play enough games for there to be a difference. The only time like a difference would like come... Well, what is this, bro? Why are they going after my Abra? What the heck? Why are they going after my Abra here? That's so rude. The answer is, though, that when playing in a new format, simply playing like what you think is the best list of a deck is like already gives you like a huge advantage. So like trying to come up with like the perfect deck matters way less, and just playing something cool and innovative of any good deck has like a ton of value in general. Even more so than like just playing Gardevoir again or something like that. But like the real answer is it doesn't really change. Yeah. The real answer is that it doesn't really change. Also, yeah, I mean, that works across the board, but like, for there to be a real difference, you have to play like enough Pokemon for it to like matter as well. Oh, I have no fighting in my discard pile. I should have even used Artisan, should I have? I should have just Lunar Cycled first. I kind of trolled. Dude, am I trolling? I could get Iono though, so I definitely want to get like the squad out here a little bit. The nest balls in this deck feel like such dead cards so quickly. Can I get the Tatsugiri involved? It probably doesn't hurt, right? I could play a counter catcher now. I didn't count how many I had in the deck though, but I don't have like a thing to go with it here. Wouldn't force very much out of my opponent. Well, if I got that brought up, if I brought up this guy, I would force like the Lucario and an energy. See, but I didn't check. I'm just gonna go check my prize cards actually, to be honest. So I want to know my counter catcher count and my gem count. Okay, so I still have 3 gem and 3 counter catcher left. I'm a little bit more inclined to want to play. Maybe I wait though. Maybe I still actually wait. No, maybe I play it. They are down 6 energy. They don't play that many energy. Maybe I should attack. All right, we wait. You think Iron Thorns is a strong deck? No. Why would we Artisan after Lunar Cycle? Because we just want to draw. We want to increase our odds of drawing into as many basics as possible, basically. So if we Lunar Cycle, if we take a basic out of our deck with Artisan, then we're less likely to hit a basic off Lunar Cycle. What is this? Oh, they didn't have the KO. Makes sense. I was like, wait, what's going on here? What is this? I guess they just burned a switch for me. What we say is enough Pokemon games for proper preparation. There's no one-size-fits-all answer for that. The true answer is you can never play enough Pokemon. Yeah, the true answer is you can never play enough Pokemon. I think I'm gonna try and get a turn of Tatsu off here, actually. And I'll finish my thought here in a second. I'll finish my thought. Oh, I just drew all of my supporters. It's like, no, I have supporters in the deck still, actually. I take it back. I take it back. I lied. I didn't mean it. Oh, well, they did just burn a switch there, so I'm definitely gonna play counter catcher now. I want to attach a legacy energy and get in the active as soon as possible. Maybe I just thought it for 1 here, actually. That's fine. Oh, wait a second. I trolled. I have to move my active this turn by attach retreating. Oh, dude, I trolled. What the heck? Trolling. All right. I forgot I had to do that. Oh, I also trolled again. I was supposed to... Dude, I'm just like all kinds of throwing here. I'm supposed to... Dude, honestly, maybe the Tatsu's just not worth it, man. This guy just might not be worth it. Okay, we're locking back in. We're locking back in. Palpad, Tatsu, Super Rod, Whiff. That's deserved for sure. I mean, probably this guy. Oh, they only have 12 cards left in deck? Oh, I didn't even realize. What the heck? Yeah, there's like not... The answer is you can always play more Pokemon. The amount of games you play to get yourself from point A to point B might be different than the amount of games that another player needs to get from point A to point B. It's a massive combination of how good you are at the game, how much time you're putting into the game, your experience in the format and the meta. And then like the level of preparedness also just like changes as well. Like, how prepared are you trying to be? Theoretically, you can be prepared in an infinite amount. So there's just like no one size fits all answer. No real good answer either, I guess. Definitely just kind of goes infinite. Which I understand is like a pretty unsatisfying answer, but keep grinding. Only the grinders prosper. No counter catcher is kind of rough here, to be honest. I was like banking on hitting a counter catcher here, but they are down like all their gusts, so I should just be able to mill twice and win, I think, at this point. Although we have entered a situation where I am actually running out of great tusks. I do have the redeemable ticket, so I can ticket into a great tusk here. They don't have boss here. We have like so much time. I might just win on a mill next. We're just gonna win. What the heck? I missed a season and have from now till Milwaukee to learn a deck. What deck is good to spend the time on? Your best bet is Gardevoir. Yeah, your best bet currently in the metagame is Gardevoir. There's other good decks, but you can't really bet against Gardevoir. Or Gardevoir's the only deck you can't bet against. Every other deck is bettable against. We almost ran out of squad there, to be honest. Maybe need like one more recovery card. The thing is, I don't know if it needs to be a super rod. Super rods feel kind of unnecessary. More than getting a proper number of matches, it was more about understanding your thought process, since you seem to have a clear vision of what isn't enough preparation. Well, I don't know what gave you that. What's it called? There's no such thing as, well, I don't think I've ever expressed that thought, though. I don't think I've ever expressed the thought that I think I have a clear vision of what isn't enough preparation. The answer is, I don't think I've ever even made like a statement that should lead you to that belief. Not that I can think of. Was there something that I've said that leads you to believe that? There's just never enough preparation. I'm trying to like think about what I've said in the past. You are not prepared. Maybe I have. What you said earlier, most people don't play enough games. When talking about this, the scenario of fresh meta versus old meta, maybe I read it into it wrong. Oh, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, trying to like worry about like super specifics for like, very few people play enough games to like be like, okay. Very few people play enough games to like be like, oh, how do I prep for a new meta versus an old meta? Like, there's no difference. Like, you just gotta play Pokemon, find a good deck, play games with a good deck, bring a good deck to tournament, repeat process. Like stressing about like new meta versus old meta versus fresh format versus an aged format. It's just like, you're not playing enough games with a good deck to begin with to like worry about like the idea of a concept of a way to tackle different formats and metas based on age to begin with, basically. That's kind of what I meant. And maybe they do play more games of Pokemon than I think. I'm trying to speak in generalities as well. Like, the average player doesn't play enough Pokemon to begin with, basically, kind of deal. I can try and get away with 2 Super Rod again. We could try. I feel like I need one more though. I feel like I'm gonna need one more. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for clarifying. Of course, yeah. Yeah, just play Pokemon. Find a good deck you like. Play a lot of games with the good deck you like playing. Work on the list. Learn the matchups. Try to find some way to gain a innovative edge in the 60 cards you're going to bring to the tournament. That's basically it. Try to find something new or cool or different. That is good though. Don't just be different for the sake of being different. A lot of players latch onto that concept and they just try and be different for the sake of being different. It's like, I put a 1-on-1 for alligator line in my Gardevoir deck. It's like, no, that's just kind of terrible. You probably shouldn't do that. Like, be innovative. You want to be innovative with good, like, things that make sense and are good and give you an edge. Even if it's like neutral, even if it's like a lateral change where it's like, let's say you have a 60-40 against Dragapult. Dude, who the heck is this? It could be a situation where you have like a 60-40 against Dragapult, and then you make a change and it still stays 60-40, but you're playing something different. There's an advantage in that. Even if your matchup percentage stays the same in terms of like the tech card you chose to include. There's like value in that for sure. Even if a matchup like stays lateral, playing something different is still, there's still value in playing something different. All right, let's have a peek. What are they playing here? All right, nice. Nice. What else you got in there? Let me take a look. All right, cool. Wait, no, not the Latios. Take it back. Well, it's probably fine, dude. Their bench is so scuffed, right? Was it control? They have to be playing some kind of control deck, right? Is it a troll off or something? I don't want to overbench. Well, they can't counter catcher me. They can impound me though. Dude, what is happening? All right, I kind of feel like I can comfortably pass here, to be honest. We'll see what they're playing. I feel that a friend of mine swears on Raging Ball with Rocket Spite Ops because it's his own spin, but always whiffs the win and then. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to do like, it's like, and it's fine to do those things as well. It's fine to play a 1/1/1 Fraligator deck or 1/1/1 Fraligator line in your Guardy deck. Like, it doesn't really matter if you want to do that. It's like, sure, fine, go ahead. But it's like if you're trying to be competitive, we're always talking about from the terms of like maximizing win percentage, being competitive type deal. There's a difference between innovation and trying to be different for the sake of being different, for sure. Actually, I want to keep around the Abra combo so I can never deck out, right? So I don't really want to help them by putting Pokemon on their bench, because if they play Flutes or something, I don't know what their deck plays, to be honest. I have no idea what their deck plays. Oh wait, I could put the Abra on my bench though, so they can never trap me, right? I feel like that's... They do play Flutes, so I should have Abra down at all times, actually. Okay, I'm figuring it out as we go. Okay, so we should win this, I feel like. Like, we should be favored, right? Got one of them flutes. Yeah, playing weird tech conclusions to make a deck more fun to play. It gets boring if you don't. Yeah, like I said, that's 100% fine to do for sure. Did you check prizes for Jet Energy? I didn't check my prizes. I saw Jet Energy in there. I wouldn't say I didn't really prize check, but it's in there. I saw it. But there's 2 SATA in there now, right? Yeah, okay. Prism Energy is bugged. You just have to use the old black and white printing. That printing works for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why one of them works and one of them doesn't, but... Look at this guy, bro. What the heck? So they're gonna boss trap something now. Then I just go Jet Abra up, put back in the... I eventually draw Jet. Jet up, retreat, repeat, right? I think, would I rather be aggressive? I don't actually know if it makes a difference, to be honest. Like, do I care if this takes forever? I'm not sure. With all the fighting support, do we think Mamoswine is improved? No. You don't play any of those cards in Mamoswine. Dude, not the duck, bro. Bring that guy back. Incoming Zoroark. Oh, true. Do they play Zoroark? Oh, no. Not the L gem. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Chill, 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 chill. You're not allowed to do this. Do I have to KO him? How do I deal with the L gem? Chill, 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 chill. I can just kill it with a Zoroark, though. They play Zoroark and Eerie? They for sure do. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm gonna get cooked then if they play those cards. I actually don't think I want to put the gemstone in play. Wait, can they even beat me though? Like if they don't, can they even? Maybe I play Iono next turn to protect from Zoroark. To be honest, if I get Zoroark this turn, where I think we're in trouble. Well, I could keep Palpad, Super Rod. Actually, it wouldn't be that bad. If I got Zoroark here, I just keep Palpad, Super Rod, and Iono probably. Right, and discard the rest. Who cares? It's garbage anyways. Honestly, Zoroark me. Go for it. What about Eerie? Eerie's a little scarier. Potentially. Eerie's a little bit scarier, I think. Okay. I've prepared for this already mentally. I was ready for this. I don't know how I deal with this guy, though. He's gonna start shifting my stuff. I can jet the Abra up, though, then like retreat the Lunatone, right? I just have to draw into this stuff. What, it just moves from anywhere to anywhere? Huh. Get up. Was there a Sada in the bottom? There was not a Sada, so I could play this to grab a Sada first. Ooh, wait, how do I not draw a Sada there? What the heck? What are we doing? Why are we trolling? Teleporter. I guess I should try to find a Sada. It's whatever. I gotta remember I have to Artisan for the guy back every time. Alright, land collapse. For 1. Wait, that's actually a big one, actually. So I've gotten rid of 2 boss, Palpad. I think we'll be okay here, to be honest. I think we'll be okay. I just need to have enough Sadas. Yeah, I mean, playing Explorer's Guidance is like pretty bad, so I want to avoid that, but... Yeah, the Zoroark really didn't hit that hard, to be honest. I think they maybe should have waited. Well, it's hard for them to make that call, though, I guess. Call to wait. I'm sure they probably play more than 1 Palpad, though, right? Like, so they could probably recycle Boss still, or Zoroark. Zoroark could be recycled as well. Bossing this guy, the active seems pretty good. You don't care too much of that LGM, right? You just keep jet shuffle back and retreat. Are they tempting me to take a knockout with Zoroark? Is that what's going on here? I feel like I'm being tempted here. Dude, how many Sadas did I prize? Am I trolling? Hold on, let me just take a look. There's 2 Sada in there. Okay, there is a Sada prize, but I don't want to go get it. Okay, thank goodness, bro. Like, what the heck? I want to be able to retreat the Great Tusk to get the energy back into the discard pile. which should be chilling. Yeah, I think we win, right? Could you explain this deck for me? It's just a mill deck. Play Ancient Supporter, use Lands Collapse, mill 4 cards, play disruptive cards like Accompanying Flute, Countercatcher, and Gemstone to trap our opponent's active Pokemon from the bench in the active, and then try and mill them. Tool Scrapper is for Genesect, or am I dumb? I mean, it can be for Genesect, but it's also for Air Balloon more broadly. Yeah, more broadly, it's for Air Balloon. Okay, I don't have a Jet Energy right now. Wait, how many boss have they played? Oh, they Palpatted one back, and they just got it. Okay. I was confused for a second. Repeat. Link collapse. 2 Lively Stadium? Be careful, they can cheat you. Oh, true. Wait, we need a penny for that as well, though, right? I also got rid of. There's another Luminous gone. Oh, dude, the real mill battle, bro. Chi Yu versus. Chi who? I maybe shouldn't have gotten rid of the Explorer there. I'm actually not sure about that. Is shifty with it? Sure. I only have 1 energy in here. I do, okay. Get this guy up. Teleporter. I don't think I have to play a Super Rod yet, right? That's what, I could have played a Super Rod. That's like the only other thing I could have done there. Okay, we got their 3rd Luminous. Can they still Chi Yu me? Maybe. 3 cards left in deck. Maybe something, or is Megadium plus Terra Pikachu a dope combo? 2 grass energy is all you need to discard. And keeps the lightning and metal on Pika. It's just like a lot. That is a lot. That is kind of cool, though. Wait. No, that's not how the combo would work, though. Pikachu says you have to discard 3 energy. Yeah, you still have to discard. You have to discard 2 grass from it, but you have to get the 2 grass on it as well. What does the Abra do? When it's in the active, it just shuffles itself back to the deck. So we go Jet Energy, shuffle back. So we have like an infinite deck, basically. I says in live only required me to discard the 2 grass. Well, yeah, you still have to discard. It's not discarding 1 grass that counts as 2, though. You have to discard 2 grass. It's still like a lot. That's not that efficient of a combo. Are they just Chi-Yuing and praying that it works? Does it even ever work? My Jet! Oh, my Jet! Power class plus Bianca's Devotion and it changed repeatedly. I mean, maybe. It seems like it seems like a cool combo, but it doesn't seem very good. Like it's just like a lot to do, so. Are they playing Luminous instead of Prism? Wait, honestly, that's a good question. Why did they have that in there? Why did they? Yeah, appreciate 3 months there, Frank. Also appreciate 2 months up there, Mr. Work Daddy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Prism is bugged at the moment. Oh, that's why. But you can just use the... I still don't know. You can use the old printing of Prism. The black and white printing of Prism works. But they probably just don't know that. Use the 5 months there, Patty Sod. Think you'll try Hades after Silksong? I still have to I have to finish God of War 2 first, and then after that, my next game would be Hades. I probably won't play Hades on stream though. All right, hand is mid. Yeah, hand is definitely mid, but it's fine. The OG God of War 2, the new one. So how far do you think that new Alakazam deck could make it at a major? I don't know. I think that's not competitive, so I don't really think about it very hard past that, to be honest. Does that just like help them more than hurt them, to be honest? It kind of does. Maybe I should have waited on playing the flutes. Let them develop their board for a turn and then play flutes. I'll leave it in the deck so that way if they have one in hand, they bench it. Yeah, it feels like it's not even that good there to do. I should have waited on the flute though, for sure. I should have let them play out their turn and then respond. This is weird because it's very unlikely I'll be able to attack next turn, to be honest. But I don't want to leave this in the active just to give him a prize card. So I almost feel like retreating to Zoroark here is like the best play, just to preserve a prize card effectively. Like it's okay of this, but it makes it they have to work a lot harder, so. What was a final competitiveness verdict on the Palafin deck, by the way? Not competitive. Not competitive. So someone in chat really wants to know if Mill ever won a regional. Mill ever won a regional? I don't think so, but I don't remember for sure if a Mill deck's ever won a regional. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, a lot of control decks' eventual win condition is to win by deck out, but I can't remember if Mill's ever won a regional or not. If Durant was around during regionals, then yeah. It was, but I don't think Durant ever won a regional. Gina Mill was close to winning some majors, right? I believe so, yeah. I don't remember exactly, though. I think we should Iono here. I actually need to see new cards. Dude, how is this hand so tremendously awful? The fighting energy short from... Oh, I shouldn't have even played this nest ball because they could kill my Zoroark next turn. What the heck is this hand, man? This is so bad. Durant did win a regional, just checked. Okay, so Durant did get a win. Which one was it? Now I'm kind of curious. Because Durant was very good back then, for sure. But I didn't remember it winning anything. Any regionals, that is. It definitely won a lot of cities. Played a bit with your Hydrapolis and it seemed good. He was coming clutch against the Pulse. Yeah, it'll be nice. It's nice to shut down their spread. Pleasanton, California. That sounds fake. That sounds like a fake regional. Invented by Durant, so Durant could say that it won something. Durant won with the Warriors. True. Has Durant only won with the Warriors? He has, right? This draw was so criminally bad, man. Maybe I should have played the Explorers out of hand instead, to be honest. I don't know. All right, winnable. You think San Diego will get a regional this season? I don't know. I think California will get a regional, but I don't know where it is. That Iona was brutal. All I need was like a Lunatone and an energy to like start cooking again, and it was just like, nope. Like just gave me nothing. Or even out to Asada? Like, come on. Anything? Hello? Can I get please? Can I get any? Yeah, can I get anything, please? Here, thank you. What happens if you use your deemable ticket, but you still have 6 prize cards left, but you have less than that many prize cards in your deck? I mean, you shuffle your prize cards from your deck on the bot. You just take some of your prize cards that were prize cards will end up back in your prize cards. That's basically what happens. No way. Give me something here, bro. Don't. Okay. Don't do me like that, man. Give me something here. I have to give them another prize card. I could counter catcher this now, but I'd rather wait until I get the gem in the active, I think. Alrighty then. Pittsburgh already got a regional. I mean, as close as they're going to get to a regional. Yeah. You think Mega Kang would work in Terra Box? I think it's worth trying. For sure. Definitely worth giving it a shot. What is it? What is his hand, bro? Why is it dead? What the heck? If you have less cards in your deck than prize cards while using regional tickets, something has gone very wrong. I mean, it could definitely happen with the deck we're playing right here. Like, nothing has to go wrong for it to work with this deck. How hard is Terra Box to play relative to other top decks? Not that hard. You should understand like lines, basically. It's just like understanding lines and matchups. You have very few options each turn as Terra Box, so as long as you understand like what you need to play towards, then yeah, it's not that difficult. Okay, this is kind of... It's a little cringe, buddy, here. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little cringe to go after my Great Tusk like this. Pretty cringe maneuver there. My dude. What did my Great Tusk do to you, huh? You trying to make a Latias with Poison Package? No, I have not. What would be the most difficult decks to pick up? Poltnor and Guardy, probably. I mean, I just promote this. We'll counter catcher this now. He's got 3 tree cost, like. Bring his ass up. Got him! Rio was trying to hide. Can't hide from me, buddy. Ooh, that's cool, but what about Asada? Ooh. All right, that's interesting, but what about Asada? Ooh. All right, you know what? Explorer's Guidance. Ooh. All right, that. Oh, dude, see, this card sucks, bro. I hate Explorer's Guidance so much. What a terrible card. Help. Gosh, I hate it so much. It's such a bad card. I guess it has to be these two. It's not really a question. I might have to harder treat the active next turn, so I guess I do attach to my Great Tusk now. don't mind top taking energy though, because I might need 2 energy to retreat and stuff, so just pass. This card is terrible. It's so bad. You just lose so many win conditions. Every time you play it, you're just like, oh, and there goes half of my win conditions. Goodbye. Think you should pass without guidance? No. You can't even mill? No, because I have to find my Sadas. I can't win this game if I don't find Sada. We definitely have to play the Explorer's Guidance there to like set ourselves up further. If we weren't going to play Explorer's Guidance there, we shouldn't be playing it in the deck. Which there is an argument for. There's an argument to just not play the card. For sure. Dude, my hand is literally just dead. They found Air Balloon. Insane. No luck. No Sada still. Top deck Sada maybe? I went to the bottom of the deck there. 5 cards. I could put a Sada and an Iono back into the deck before I draw. Seems worth. There's 5. Honestly, like almost a quarter of my deck is supporters. So this Lunar Cycle should go pretty hard here. But will it? It did. Let's go. Maybe but it works. One, two, three, four, six. They're down 8 energy. What do they play? Like usually 9 or 10. But they're down like no mobility cards, right? So they could just have like a Turo in hand or something. I'm just wondering if I should put the Gravity Gemstone in play or not. Or should I hold on to it because it is my last one. Because I could combo it with Iono next turn instead. I don't even know if I have another... I'm just going to play this to see. Do I have another counter catcher left? I do. So I could go... counter catcher this turn, see if it sticks. And then next turn, Gemstone Iono, try and find the counter catcher. I don't like that. If I had another Gemstone in the deck, I would put this Gemstone in play as well, but I don't, so... Ooh, got an Air Balloon. And a boss. Hey, so does Ancient Box have an okay / decent Guardian matchup with the typing? I have no clue right now, to be honest, the current metagame. It'll be fine. Oh, they have 3 prize cards left. For some reason, I thought they had less than... Oh, interesting. For some reason, I thought they had 2 prize cards left. Oh, they're bossing anyways. They definitely should just KO my Great Tusk there. It's definitely a misplay, but I'm fine with it. Why not? Why no catch a Tool Scrapper Hariyama? It has 3 energy on it. They would just attack. They would literally just attack with the Hariyama. It's a waste of a counter catcher. I think I just Sada for turn and save like the big combo for the next turn. Reacclimated. Leave it in the discard, I guess. I still have my... See, this is the situation where, like, if I played the neutralization zone, that could be really good. The legacy energy is also still pretty good, but it's not as good. I have this now, so I feel like I should just play it. I need to get a Great Tusk. I'll get the energy back as well. There's a Zoroark and a Lunestone in the discard pile. I don't really care about them, though. I guess if I'll need anything, it'll be Tatsugiri. Maybe I even grab the Tatsu here, to be honest. Yeah. Sure. Nothing crazy. There's a good chance that they just have like Artisan in their hand though, just like waiting to play, like waiting to use it as a counter statement for a neutralization zone. Though, so. Why no Air Balloon for Tatsu? Just too hard to find before you can get value out of it. It's just not worth the inclusion, I don't think. Oh, they whiff a knockout? That's huge. That's insane. +1 turn is crazy. I have no idea what the last card in their hand is, right? So I can go jet this guy up. Teleporter. Get a fresh one. I guess I could have just like attached retreated as well, to be honest. That's fine though. Maybe I saved the Palpad there actually. All right, land collapse. Dude. We just win? I think we just win with 2 Sadas here. Insane dub. I can Sada and I won't deck out, right? I do play Legacy instead of Zone. I was just talking about, like, theoretically with Zone. If we had Zone. I guess they just added resources, right? Yeah. They have 9 energy in play. They're down 4 premium power-ups. 2 air balloons. We haven't seen a Turo from them, but I haven't brought anything in the active, so. You can't play your next Sada? No, we can. The action of Sada is attaching the energy. Drawing cards off Sada is just like a bonus. Another dub. Charms in this deck? Nah. It's not hard for them to get to like a Brave, what's it called, and just be KOs with the Brave. Mega Brave. Does Iron Hands take 2 prize cards off of Charmeleon with the ability? Yes. Well, if we're gonna brick, at least it's up against Guardy. Did the song play earlier? I think it was the other version. Dude, hang on. That was the other version of the song. You got it, Guardy. Good luck in your next round. Guardy plays Latias. Oh, true. We do have win conditions for the Guardy matchup. Maybe I shouldn't have conceded so quickly. I feel like I don't get like that much value out of the Tatsu. Bye, Tatsugiri. Maybe next time, buddy. Does it matter? 200 HP Tusk with energy booster capsule? I don't think in enough matchups it matters. If it matters in enough matchups, then we could include it, but I don't know what the extra HP would actually help us survive. I don't think it helps us survive anything. Is Tusk competitive? Probably not, but maybe. Did I go back up to the third super auto, or am I still in 2? I honestly forgot. I forgot what our list looks like. Hopefully this finds Iono, I guess. Jeez. Or Explorer's Guidance. Terra Ledge. Winnable. Tusk or Wug Trio. Tusk is way better than Wug Trio. It's not even close. Ooh, they open Fez. That's good. Wug Trio just literally loses to your opponent, realizing you're playing Wug Trio, because then they just set up their Mew and start milling you back, and then they just beat you. They have Jets to negate counters. They got a couple, yeah. They got a couple Jets. Have you seen anyone trying to modify Conk with this new set? No, I haven't seen like a fresh... I've not seen an updated Conk list. You often start milling turn 1 going second? No, doesn't come up very often. If not, is Lily worth including? Maybe as like a one of. Like the Lily could be better than the... I have a Explorer's Guidance in here. Lily could be better than the Explorer's Guidance. I also have one Iono in here, but I like the Iono. So also 2 Iono could just be better, to be honest. But like 1 Lily, 1 Iono might be the way to go. Because Explorer's Guidance is just such a terrible card. Such an awful card, man. If you pretend to be a Zoroark Lunatone deck, might trick them into milling themselves, thinking mill them for game. Yeah, literally, yeah. I mean, they definitely don't think I am mill. That's for sure. As of right now, they do not think I'm mill. But it might not matter because my hand is dead. What they don't know might not change how this game goes. The Guidance is definitely what I want to go for here, I think. My hand is already pretty good. I can grab this. Give up a Sada and a Palpad. Or can I take the... Probably go like this. Yeah. I mean, if I prize like... We'll see what my prize cards are. There's a Palpad. There's 2 Super Art and Palpad. We should be good. We should be good. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's fine. Explorer my guidance is good. A different supporter would be better there. Well, in this situation, actually, Explorer's guidance was pretty good, to be honest. I only have 20 cards left, bro. I only have 20 left. Oh my gosh. I mean, this one is just cooked, to be honest. They just lose. It's just over. Nothing else to say. Already did it. Okay, chilling. Oh shoot! I didn't gemstone. Oh my gosh! I was supposed to gemstone the active there because they couldn't just hard to treat it. Oops. I mean, it doesn't. We still win, but like I was gonna I was gonna do it. I swear I was gonna do it. I swear I was gonna do it. I promise I was gonna gemstone there. Is there a Tusk in here? Oh. I could just put Wudo on the bench. It's not that big of a deal. I need to find the Super Rod here, though. That's what we need. If I don't find the Super Rod, this is actually losable, to be honest. Doesn't really matter what I bring up here. Just don't bring up this, right? I don't bring up Squawk. I guess I can always ticket for another Great Tusk anyways. I also prized the Palpad, right? No, I don't think I did prize the Palpad, actually. I don't think I prized Palpad. Should be fine, though. May have missed it, but did you see Triff won the YCS in Peru? I did, yeah. That's pretty sick. Neutralization zone would basically auto win this matchup. Yeah. Why not 2 Lunatone? Why not Lunatone to retreat? Lunatone has 1 retreat cost. That's why. I play Legacy instead of Zone because everyone plays Stadiums. Most decks play Stadiums. I mean, they maybe play an Iono. I don't mind like doing this super aggressive. I just really need to find a Super Rod, so. Honestly, I could grab the Zoroark instead, actually. So if they Iono me, then I have a chance of drawing into energy. Still missing. How many energy do they even have left? A lot, right? If I counter catcher here, it's just a waste of a counter catcher. Ticket time? No, not yet. I can dig one more turn here. Yeah, I can like do one more Zoroark cycle to try and find stuff. Actually, build up a potential threat. Or a way to retreat, excuse me. Yeah, Ticket is super mid here. Like I have 2 super rod and I have my last Palpad and both my super rods in my deck. Yeah, Ticket would be pretty bad here for sure. Who will have more Pokemon regional wins this season? You or Triff? Hopefully Triff. Think Lily is worth it and Golden Go Joltik? Probably not. Doesn't seem very good. I could just pseudo the Squawk here if I whiff, which is fine. But maybe we just find Super Odd. Okay, pretty chill. Honestly, I kind of do need energy as well. Oh. Let's go. Oh, we should just win here, though, basically, right? Yeah, we basically just win here. It's not even anything to, like, worry about. The game's basically over. Like, we basically just can't lose. Another mill dub. Insane, incredible, wow, absurd. It's just in case of Iono. Yeah, they basically have nothing left. Would you still go to Worlds if you didn't qualify? Probably, yeah. Well, there's their Turo. But they also need a Palpad? Okay. Has Tusk Mill been genuinely good so far? It's been fine. Yeah, the deck's been fine. They're like, all right, we're still alive here. We haven't lost. And they're like, fuck it, I'm done. That's pretty funny. All right, last game with this deck. Last game. That last game was going to be the last game. This is now going to be the last game. Then we're going to try and make... I'm going to try and make Camerupt work. Gosh, dude, Camerupt has to be terrible. But we're going to try. We're going to try. Camerupt definitely is terrible, but I'm going to try and make it work. I got you, Falcon, yeah. Tusk until you lose. Maybe we should at least play until we lose. That is fair. Was your energy drink of choice today? Ghost. The Straw Bango Ghost. What would you say is the best deck coming out? The new Mega Set? And what deck have you had the most fun with from the Mega Set so far? Most fun? All of them. Just playing Pokemon's just fun. The best deck is definitely just Lucario. The best new deck is Lucario. The hand is like a card short from being good. A card short. Almost good, not quite. Okay, now it's good. Yes. Don't judge me, but I think Guardy with Lily is GOAT. That is like probably one of the least controversial takes you could possibly have. That's literally like saying I think ADPization was a good deck. I know some of you might not like this take. And listen, it's a little extreme. It's a little crazy. It's a little wild. But Broken Lugia was pretty good. Nothing crazy, but it was a solid deck. My take is water is healthy for you. What decks are really good against Gardevoir? Charizard, I guess. I think I cycle a fighting first so I can try and get double Tusk here. We whiffed, that's fine. I would like to save the jet for as long as possible, I feel like. Well, I didn't check if the other jet was prized or not, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. Is the land collapsing? It's collapsing, baby! Get out of there! Oh my gosh! Everything's coming down! Also, have you considered one of the Call for Family Soul Rocks? I have not. I don't actually remember what the card does, to be honest. As you play multiple jets. It'd still be really hard to get set up in the first turn of the game, though, I think. It's probably not worth. I'd have to read the card again, though. Would have to give the card a read. I didn't play during the Broken Lugia format. Just got to play the last year of Lugia being legal. Was it called Broken during its peak? Yes. We all knew what was going on with that deck. This is not, yeah, it's not like looking back on the, honestly, looking back on the format, bro, Lugia is very much a give me a Sada. During the format, everyone knew what was happening. As we reflect on the past years of the Pokemon TCG, I have to say that Lugia deck with the Aurora energy and such was pretty powerful, to be honest. We all knew what was happening in the moment, man. We knew what was going on. Actually, if I send up this one right now, they can't KO it, right? So we should send up a fresh one here, I guess. What made Broken Lugia broken? I didn't play during it. Just had too many options. The deck was just, it was just too good. The deck had infinite options, infinite possibilities. Bunch of different ways to draw multiple prize cards. It was cringe, man. It was cringe. They can with Arch. Oh, sure, but I'm assuming this doesn't actually become an Archaludon. Turo? Second Turo? The heck? 2 Turos? 2 of them? One retreat. Dude, he's back? What the fuck? Why are you putting him back on the bench? Oh, they do have 2 metal in the discard pile now, I guess. I forget, can Archaludon only accelerate to metal Pokemon? I literally don't remember. Oh, there's not one in the discard pile to look at. Okay. I still gotta do it. Forget who you are, who you are. Only bad cards, only bad cards, only bad cards. Oh, so many good cards. Dude, there's an insane amount of good cards here. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here, man. Literally only, I didn't even get an energy so I could attack this turn. I hate Explorer's Guidance so much. The card is so bad. Oh my gosh. Get me out of here. This card is so dog water, bro. It's insane how bad this card is. Oh, maybe get stuck this time. I'm cutting the card from the deck, bro. I hate the card so much. It's just terrible. It doesn't do anything. Give me a Lily's Determination or something, man. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna cut it for a Lily. It's going, man. I'm done with it. I've had it. I've had it! All it does is like eliminate my win conditions. It doesn't do anything for me. Go for it now. No energy. No energy. Fudge. Wait, I don't even have that many energy in my discard pile. Where my energy at? How many energy did I prize? Holy smokes, folks. We're in trouble. All right, pass. All right, this might be tough, to be honest. Could be tough, could be tough, could be tough. I remember trying Explorer's Guidance and Guardy. Needless to say that the experiment was short-lived. Yeah, that card is just so... It's just so bad. One of the best cards ever, though, to be honest. Down 3 Switch and 2 Turo. It's a lot of mobility cards gone. They still have their Prime Catcher, though. Legacy's still in there. Okay. Oh, we still have a good win condition here. We still have a good line. We're good route. I could get pseudo involved as well. I could get pseudo. I don't think it's a. I don't think the pseudo's a real win condition right now, though. I just have nobody. I have no idea how many gust effects they actually play, to be honest. Also, how much energy they have left. Although I could make it pseudo squawk. I'm only doing 20 damage, so. No, you do not have Iono here, bro. You rat. You rat. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It is kind of a rat move, but I'll be all right. I kind of want to legacy this one right now, to be honest. Before things get... I feel like they could make things weird if I like wait too long to use the legacy energy. I think I should just get involved. Definitely want to shuffle the deck. Oh, I didn't even think about Tool Scrapper being like a possibility for... How many choice bands do they have left? I'm not going to play it yet until I play the Iono, I don't think. Or maybe I play it now because this is in the active now, but when I play the Iono... Maybe I do just play the Tool Scrapper now because they could whiff. Or could like force other resources out of them. But how do I... Oh, there it is. It's like, what the heck? Sure. Oh, I can just win. Oh, okay, they had Scoop Up Cyclone. We did get it. So they're down 3 Switch, a Scoop Up Cyclone, and 2 Turo. How much more mobility do they have left? It can't be a lot. Okay, no prize cards. I don't actually have to Iono this turn. We can just mill again. Is Tool Scrapper mostly for Air Balloon? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we just mill them twice and we win. I really need to find a Great Tusk here, though. Off of the Zoroark draw. Maybe a couple? I could just do this combo now because I'm threatening the win with Sada next turn. So like, I feel like I just do this now, to be honest. They'll need to play cards to move this thing on this next turn then. So even if I don't win from... Even if I'm winning from retreat locking, like even if they have an Iono this turn, they have to play the Iono and then play cards to move the Fez, so I should still win through Asada anyways, right? Another dub. Another dub! Get this Explorer's Guidance out of my deck, bro. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. All it does is hurt me, man. All it does is hurt me. It never helps. The most useless card in the history of the Pokemon TCG that's ever been played at a regional championships. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Get him out. Just do like one. I just want like I do want more supporters to like increase our odds of playing the game. But Explorer's Guidance is not it. If you only play one, then yeah, cut it's worthless compared to Lily. Playing one has nothing to do with it being a bad card. Playing 4 of them just means you're playing 4 bad cards. Playing 4 doesn't increase its value in Great Tusk. You still never want to play the card. I have 4 Nest Ball now. I was like wondering where my space went for like stuff. This hand is fine. Yo, Lilies? Let's go. What matchups felt hard with this deck? I don't know. Haven't really thought about it. Is there any other ancient supporters? My game broke. Can't check right now, but I guess you can just an Avasada. I don't. It's just those 2, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's those 2. It's the exact same opponent? I would assume so, but there can't be a lot of... Can't be that many Hops and Joyers on the ladder right now. I'm gonna wait to play the flute until they play their turn. There's an Abra and a Tusk. My prize cards are honestly kind of like not good. Like I don't want them. I don't care about my prize cards. Oh, no. My prize cards are just kind of bad. Bong. Double flute. I think I just wait. I guess I could have like bench locked them out of like options, but I'd rather give them time to like put stuff in play and then me put other stuff in play, I guess. Is Roaring Moon viable again with Mega Gengar coming out soon? I don't know. I don't think about cards that we don't have access to yet. If I just like find Zacians and Snorlaxes and put those on the bench, they're just like, okay, I have to put less on my bench now. Oh, they actually KO me. That's kind of annoying. Definitely annoying, definitely annoying. Okay. Well, we're gonna whiff for a turn, but that's fine. Ooh, Mega Mawile. Let's just see that. Who else we got? Okay, that's fine. Got a switch is what we got. This guy's got 4, this guy's got 2. They could play Air Balloon. I mean, this guy's got 4. Not going anywhere anytime fast. I'm gonna save the tool scrapper until I could potentially put more tools in play. Okay. I was gonna be like, do I have to put a... We're chilling though, we're chilling. Big chilling. Wasn't the last game the last game? There's always one more game. Predictable, predictable. What do I play next? Camerupt. No, we do need to find Super Rod. That's like the big card to find here at this point. There's 2 in here, right? Yeah, okay. I do just want to see more cards. I could use 1 jet now, but I kind of just want to save them. I had all 4 counter catcher in the deck. May as well get aggressive with them, right? Ooh, got a switch. But they play a lot. They play a lot of switch. So you're still on the Tatsugiri train for this deck? No, I cut the Tatsugiri. The switch. I have not played Murata with Mega Manetric. No, not yet. Now the real Sada chain begins, because I can just like play Sada every turn now. But we do need to find... Dude, I gotta find Super Rod. Super Rod! Come on! Okay, very nice. Very cool. Very chill. Wait, how many Great Tusks are in here? Oh, only 1? So I'm not playing it yet. Hold up. I can get this in play. Yeah. I have a counter catcher. I could just do it again. How many counter catchers have I played? 2? I mean, let's just go for it, I guess, yeah. I'll maybe try and save the last one for like a cheesier long-term play, but... Oh my gosh. Hit him with the scrapper? No, they play 4 choice bands. I'm not going to scrapper them yet. Not until I've like discarded some choice bands, possibly. I mean, I got double Turo. I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest. Oh, they could just load this guy up, though, with Archaludon. But then I can bring up... Oh, maybe I should have brought the Snorlax instead. Yeah, maybe bringing up the Mawile was actually questionable. They can actually just Archaludon to load up the Mawile. Maybe that wasn't my best possible option. Bro, honestly, we just need more counter catchers. How do we get 6 counter catchers? Oh my gosh, stop. This is still going to be tough to win, to be honest. Why'd they put him back down? Now they're just going to be able to like pick off my Lunatone at some point. Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. This is not a dub by any means yet. I think it's got to be some kind of Iono. Oh, maybe I can trap a Sudowoodo, but they don't have anything I can infinitely trap on their board right now with Sudowoodo, right? No. It was a good hit, but honestly, we're still like in not that good of a spot. It was a really good hit, though. Sick hit. We're still gonna lose. I have one counter catcher left. I can combo with Iono. Maybe not. I want to probably Iono them to 1, I guess. I guess we'll just see how things go, how things develop. Do I need to play anything else this turn? How many Sada are in here? 3? Oh my gosh. I was probably supposed to play a Palpad last turn. Oops. Yeah, probably has to be like Gemstone, Iono, Countercatcher, and then mill from there. So I'll mill here for a couple more turns, and then we'll go into that combo. Hazel, have you had COVID? Yeah, a couple times, I think. Oh my gosh, they Iono'd me, bro. The preemptive Iono, not like this. Okay. Still winnable. Very winnable, very winnable, very winnable. Oh, they're not going for a knockout. They're trying to be cheesy. It's kind of annoying. Okay, that buys me a turn, though, right? They can't win next turn. Loot the Squawk. Yeah, something like that would obviously be pretty good. I want to shuffle the deck. People the Flute. Another Zacian. It's not that good, but it's whatever. Alright. Lunar Cycle. Oh my gosh, dude. I did not realize I had all of my gemstones left. What the heck? Okay, Sada. Sure. Land collapse. They still have so many good... They still have so many resources left. Like, it's going to be tough. Yeah, they can't draw 3 prize cards this turn. They could draw 2 if they really wanted to. We will see what they choose to do. Just going to take away my draw power, I guess. Sure. So they still can't draw 2 prize cards next turn. So I can just once again chill. I guess I can just once again chill. Just like Sada active, mill. Sure. I don't know why they're... I feel like they're playing this incorrectly. I don't know why they're giving me so much time to like regain like what I potentially lost. Oh no, benching this gives them a chance to win this turn. Oh, I shouldn't have benched this. Oops, I threw. Oops, oops, oops. If they have a boss, they can boss Lunatone, KO Lunatone, Zoroark. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. Well, oh well. We're here now. A little bit ahead of myself. Alrighty then. Oops. Case the Iono. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh, Lunatone was just on my bench the whole time. Yes, of course. Yes, that's what happened. All right. 2 Torgon, 3 Switch Gone, and a School of Cyclone. Nothing to infinitely trap though. Plenty of energy theoretically. All right, just mill, whatever. Whatever hits. The energy was the only good hit there. Everything else was whatever. All right, they maybe just win this turn. We'll see. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, Isaac. Okay, they're just taking the prize card. This is good. This is good. Okay, so now we have to be as disruptive as... I guess we bring up the double, right? Here's where we go all out for the disruption. I can recover Zoroark, energy. And I think I actually want this Great Tusk as well. And I want to go... What's left total completely? I might want to go into another Great Tusk at some point, to be honest. Maybe I should have saved a gemstone because of that. Okay, Iono. Full scrap. And I bring up the double, right? Because our Childon can accelerate to these things, but not the double. And then this thing is closer. This thing does more damage. Probably should draw here as well. I didn't need to draw this turn, actually. I could have waited. Alright, mill 4. Or mill 1, excuse me. Just a mill 1. Oh, wait, where's my Abra? It's prized, right? So I have to tick it at some point? Dude, this is a mess. This is a mess. Yeah, using the, what's it called there was pretty bad. Dude, this is such a mess. Abra being prized is so bad. If Abra wasn't prized, I'd be fine, but Abra's prized. Oh, maybe I need to tick it before I shuffled the... I need to tick it ahead of time. Can you still tick it here? Oh, there's a Palpad prize though. We're fine, we're fine. There's a Palpad prize. So I need to get the Palpad and the Abra off the prize cards here. What a mess, man. Let's see what's in the deck. I shouldn't have used the Lunar Cycle there. Okay, we got both of them. We got both of them. Seemed pretty good to me. We're down 2 Stretcher and our Chaladon. 3 Choice Bands, 3 Switch, 1 Turo. I can only land collapse for 4, 2 more times. Okay, we got him. Maybe they're out of resources. I don't know. We got him. Sure. Maybe the Archaladon was like their final out. It looks like they only maybe played a 1-1 Archaladon, to be honest. So if they only played 2 Night Stretcher and 1 Archaladon, then maybe me milling the Archaladon was like their last out for stuff. How do they not make you prove you don't deck? Honestly, good point. They should have done that for sure. Does Abra go to the deck? Thought it was hand? No, Abra goes to the deck. So you jet it up, shuffle it back in. All right, that's it. That's where we're gonna leave the build here for today. Let's try Camerupt. Numal. Oh, it's got to be the Call for Family one, right? This guy's broken. Camerupt without Oricorio, kind of sus. You would never play Oricorio with Camerupt. The point of the deck is the first attack. Oricorio would be insane overkill in this deck. Okay, the question is, what else do we play it with? Volcanion or Volcarona? And we have to burn our... What are the ways to burn? Can I just search burn? Will it come up? I assume this is coming up. It's now burned. Okay. Volcanion and Magmortar. It's an L combo. There's no cool way to burn our opponent's Pokemon. Everything is just an L. Magmortar and Volcarona. What about Magmortar to increase fire damage and check up? Trolley plus Evo. Going second can donk. Yeah. I don't love the idea of Trolley, to be honest, because like we already have Call for Family on this guy. It feels like a waste of his potential. You know what I'm saying? If you're playing Volcanion, though, you kind of have to play... Is that true, though? If you're playing Volcanion, it seems like you should play Latias, but that seems terrible. But it seems like you also have to do it, right? So it's like, how much does this do? 260... 290 with a single Magmortar in play. You need Hyper Aroma. I kind of like the idea of Hyper Aroma, to be honest. That sounds kind of cool. Volcarona just seems so much more efficient in deck space. Because with Volcanion, you need the whole switch around package, which sounds mid. It does sound hella mid for sure. The problem with Volcarona, though, is... The problem with Volcarona... Wait, is it if we're burnt? It's... Okay. The problem with Volcarona is what you have to, like, set up 2 Volcaronas on your bench. Well, I guess for the Volcanion, you need Volcanion and a thing. Latias. We also need to discard a Fire Energy as well. Huh. What does Volcarona say? Discard a Fire Energy, they're burned. Honestly, our bench, no matter what, is kind of scuffed with this deck. Volcarona has more aura than Volcanion. True. Yeah. Aura. Is there a good stadium? Like some kind of special condition stadium? There's no good stadium, right? There's no like cool stadium to play with the deck. Grab Mountain. Oh, that is kind of... Yeah, Gravity Mountain. True, Gravity Mountain's actually pretty good. Yeah, Gravity Mountain's super good. Because that's actually how he hit numbers, right? For one hit potential. Okay, and Switch Package is more smooth than Volcarona. It probably is, to be honest. I hate the idea of it, but it probably is better. For sure. It's so bad, though. It is so bad. But it's probably better. Or Switch with Latias. Dude, it's so... That's gotta be miserable. What a miserable inclusion, man. It's gotta be awful. It's gotta be the worst thing ever. Collect? We trying to collect? Who we collecting on? Who owes us? We've come to collect, Badoo. Always shifting. I feel like trying to abuse the Call for Family attack makes a ton of sense in this deck. Like fully set, like go second, Call for Family. Maybe this is actually a go first deck though, to be honest. Switch Package seems smooth, sure, but it takes up so much deck space. There's no way that's enough room to fit the Volk package and cards that let you play the game. There probably is. I mean, what's our bench look like? 2 of these, 2 in combination of this, a Latias, a Volcanion, a Magmortar, right? Sometimes a Magmortar, sometimes not a Magmortar, right? That's not that bad. All right, we could do Volcarona instead, though. We could do Volcarona instead. Volcarona does... The thing with the Volcarona, though, is it still requires a resource. It requires a fire energy. And the problem with Volcarona is you need to have a Volcarona set up, and you need Larvesta on the bench. You need Volcarona and Larvesta in play. If it's just Volcarona, they just boss KO it. That's the problem with the Volcarona. Volcarona is a lot more resource intensive than it seems, for sure, because your opponent's going to boss KO your Volcarona. Because it's like, oh, if I boss KO the Volcarona this turn, you have to go get another Volcarona set up next turn and find an energy for your Volcarona. And then you also have to bench a Larvesta on that turn as well. With Volcanion, you can donk going second with TM Evo. True. Good meme. That's an insane meme, to be honest. Squawk and Turo? Nah. Maybe Turo, no Squawk, though. Squawk is an L poke. I just don't like the idea of having to commit almost 1/6 of your deck to switch outs when you could commit to cards that set up Volcanion. Well, you just need 4 switch, I think, to be honest, Heracross. Just 4 switch. I'm not playing 4 Jet Energy or anything crazy. I want to be able to play through the Call for Family on the Numel, to be honest, though. Like, I don't hate TM Evo, but, like, I feel like not abusing this Call for Family attack going second just seems really, really mid. So playing TM Evo just seems mid because of this card's existence. Would you include Ignition Energy for the possibility of the second attack? I don't think so. Maybe? It's not terrible, to be honest. It does allow you to, like, KO Charizards and stuff. Maybe it's worth it. I was thinking about, like, what about Legacy Energy in here as well? Like, man, maybe not, though. The 5 Fire 2 Jet? I want to try 0 Jet. Jet just seems kind of mid. It has to be Charlie? I don't think so. I think Nest Ball, Ultra Ball gets us there. Charlie seems kind of mid. We have Call for Family as well. Charlie seems super mid. We literally have Call for Family on our Numel. What are we doing here, you know? There's literally Call for some fam. How many fire energy do we even need? Like 4? Like, we don't need very... We're gonna attack with like 2, maybe 3 Mega Camerupt. Max Belt to one shot? Oh, Max Belt could be the move, yeah. Or... Honestly, I don't hate the idea of the Ignitions. Maybe some Hildas? Ignitions, Hildas. I mean, this guy's big, bro. 340? Like, he's not going anywhere. He's chilling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6. What about Badoo to item lock mid turns? Badoo does sound kind of cool in here, actually. Badoo does sound cool. You can burn them and then Badoo them. Monkey can help with the numbers. Monkey Dory's not bad either. We do have bench space for Monkey Dory. But getting another of this guy's setup does kind of the same thing, right? Maractus? Maractus could be cool as well, because you could, like, yeah, you could decide when they get KO'd. Or, you don't have that much control over with Maractus, to be honest. Ignition and you can cut Magmortar. Oh, could we actually? Does that actually work? No, we still want some Magmortar. I think we want, like, we could do a combination of both. It's effectively 260. It's effectively 280. What about Luminous Energy if you do Monkey? Yeah, that's what we would do. H Magmortar, we Volcarona only. Well, no, we keep the Magmortar. If we put Volcarona in, we get rid of the Volcanion. Prime catcher is decent. Yeah, I could see it. I'm trying to do the math on the Roaring Heat. I mean, Fez is something we should probably play, right? Like, it's just kind of good card. It's pretty good. Can we get away with like a 3-3 here? I wonder if it's like possible, depending on the matchup, we could play through like a single mega Camerupt to get 2 Mag Mortar in play to get bigger one hits. This is an alright card, I guess. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, it's okay. Yeah, I'll just go with 4 Numal actually. Why not the Volcarona from Black Ball for the burn? I think it's just more resource intensive. Yeah, I think it's just like worse. I think the Volcanion is better, unfortunately. It's more cringe. But if we play Volcarona, we need to play a way higher energy count. Like we can literally, I can play like 4 fire energy, and I feel like that seems like fine. Like we don't need that many energy. Need some air balloons. Wait, where's just the normal one? Am I trolling? Richard Bane is super good versus Dango and Bolt. The Dango matchup has to be terrible for this deck, I have to imagine. Yeah, Richard Bane seems kind of mid, to be honest. TWM Camerupt makes Dango doable. Let me read this guy. This guy? You have to play Reversal Energy then, though? If you play this guy, you have to play Reversal Energy. But if we're playing Ignitions and Hildas, then that would work, theoretically, right? Maybe we're not playing Hildas, maybe we're just playing Ignitions, to be honest. Like, maybe like 2 Ignition. I don't even know, I haven't even gotten to my supporters yet. I don't even know what I want to play. Iono, maybe... Maybe Lily... The idea of the Arven Donk is kind of cool. Boss, yeah, any boss. We could play Arven. Continue to hit 300 under Stadium with 1 Meg Mortar. Well, the Victini would be an interesting inclusion, actually. At plus 10. Actually, Camerupt plus 1 Mag Mortar plus Stadium plus Victini does KO, right? Kieran and Turo for extra mobility. The Kieran's kind of cool because getting the damage boost is actually like relevant for getting KOs. Yeah, stuff like Badoo is also interesting because you can burn with Volcanion, then you can Badoo them, and then you can actually like take KOs with Badoo, which is kind of nice. It could be, we could play it as an Arven deck. And if we played Arven, we could make our tech, we could make it play Secret Box. That's what I'm trying to say here. Play Arven plus Secret Box as another way to find the Gravity Mount to take big KOs on stuff like Charizards. I was just wondering, like, Nitrogen would be like okay, I guess. Isn't Trolley a must? I don't think so. I don't know why you guys are like hyping up Trolley so much. It doesn't feel like it's that essential. Unless you're like playing the deck. The Trolley seems good if you're playing the deck to like turn 1 Scalding Steam TM Evo double Magmortar. That's like, that seems like a reason to play Trolley for sure. Go second and then like turn 1 80 damage are active while you set up your Magmortars. Then we'd have to play a 3/3 Magmortar line probably. Hyper Roma, as I said. Hyper Roma seems good if you play the Volcarona, but we're not playing Volcarona, so Hyper Roma seems kind of mid to be honest. Evo still seems decent. For sure, but I think Secret Box seems kind of cool. Then we still play Arven. And then Energy Search or something like that. Or Boss. $280, $320. No Hilda? No, not yet. Teeny. I don't hate the idea of the teeny because we can do, what is it? 260 plus 30, 290, 320. Should we just play a Vitality Band? Because we don't have any other tools in here anyways. Maybe the Victini is bad because Fez is so good. Maybe we play a Vitality Band. Because that does the same thing as Victini, but I don't lose the bench space. Because losing the bench space sounds kind of annoying, to be honest, because Fez is just so broken. Like, if I'm trying to reach for back-to-back knockouts and stuff, like just drawing with Fez turn after turn after... Like, yeah, like just not... Ignoring Fez as like a card is just kind of silly, right? If we were putting another tool on this, then Vitality Band maybe wouldn't be worth it, but... Sure. We could still add like a, I don't know, but the Badoo kind of messes up our groove though, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Badoo could be 6, and then once something dies, then Fez comes into play, I guess. But I feel like Badoo is messing up our flow a little bit. But I don't hate the idea of the Badoo, I guess. Yeah, but I feel like Badoo kind of cramps our style. I'm not gonna lie. Straight up style cramper. I do like the idea of Badoo plus burn is kind of cool, to be honest. Is this a go first or go second deck? If we played Badoo, it's probably definitely a go second deck, so we have more options going second. But with this build... So this must be disgusting. Go first to burn turn 1? That's just like not super relevant. Go second for call for family, dude. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to find the fam, you know. Where's the fam at? Like going first with this hand would have been terrible. It's so bad. Gotta get the fam involved. Where are they at? Going second is just so good in the Pokemon TCG in general right now. I don't know. Sarah Ledge, more like Sarah Cringe, right? Right? We should probably play a counter catcher, to be honest, because we have Arvins. Also, we're playing a mega deck, which falls behind pretty often, I feel like. Or like in the mid game, there's a chance that we're not behind in the prize exchange, but we fall behind because they can't with a 3 prize Pokemon. Doing the math wrong? Am I? I don't think so. Wait, the math for what wrong? I think I did the math right. Dangerous Laser, why are you trolling? What? Dude, literally don't talk to me ever again. Oh, Defiance Band could also be good in here for like the same reason, that there's a good chance that we're just like behind. 160 plus 40 goes to 160 plus 8 was 240, not 260. Yeah, but they're burned blind. So burned is 20, so it's 260. Plus 30 more from the Magmortar, 290. Plus minus 30 from the Gravity Mountain. Or plus 20 from the Ignition Energy. Then it's like 330, 300. Nothing. I mean, I should just throw the we're just going to need the Fez, right? Dude, look at that. Look at that call for family, bro. Look at him just going to get the fam, bro. Shout out Numal, man. This is a real one. Forgot to burn? Oh, true. Why didn't I burn? I wasn't feeling it, you know? Wasn't feeling it. You did the math wrong, brother? Didn't we just go over this? I didn't do the math wrong. Blind Ostrich might just be behind in the VOD. Seems like a bad matchup, right? Like, well, maybe it's not though. It seems like a bad matchup though. It definitely seems like a bad matchup. Oh, we get around Legacy Energy though. Maybe it's not terrible. We do get around Legacy. Okay, I have to remember, I was literally about to promote the Numal. While kinging up. Benching of the Numal. I know it's not good this turn. Ultra Ball would be really good to play. So I think I actually draw with Fez first here. Okay. I don't know will be good later. Nitrogen will be good later. Ignition Energy could be good later. The Nest Balls are unlikely to be good later. Oh, they also don't get to draw with Fez based on the damage we do, right? So I'm not guaranteed this guy, so I may as well Vitality Band here. And I should just play this for the energy, because I don't play that many outs to Fire Energy in general. Alright, just so I don't forget, I'll just do it right now. I'll just get it out of the way. I don't even want to evolve this right now because they're not going to Iono me anyways, so... Roasting heat, let's get it! They already have... Dude, I could die next turn. My Camerupt might be going down next turn. Dude, this matchup does not seem good. We're fine, we're fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. We're surviving, we're surviving. Is there some one prize attacker that could be good in this deck? Like, we could play the Baby Camerupt with reversals. Is there anything else, though, or no? Is that the only... Well, it has to, like, take one energy. Or it has to take one energy, or reversal, or ignition, I guess. It could take ignition. Yeah, they're trying to cook there. I actually might not have my other Night Stretcher. Like, I might not be able to burn them and then move. Oh, but I have air balloons left. I have air balloons. So I can go, like, attach air balloon volcano retreat. Okay, okay. Legacy would help here with... You can find it easily. The Legacy would help here, yeah. Maybe it's worth playing the Legacy so that just so they can't go 1, 2, 3. Oh, they whiffed. Oh, wait, we just win now, right? They whiff, we win? I would prefer that they don't get the Fez draw, just to make things better for me. More Camerupt. Energy search. I could just grab a switch here, I guess. Can I just boss Fez? Or they could just Night Stretcher for the Fez. They have 1 Night Stretcher left, possibly. They Night Stretcher for Fez and then draw with Fez. I'd rather just burn KO them. This means they need more stuff. They need a Sarah Ledge again. Also, this would be the 3rd Sarah Ledge gone. They also might only play 3 Night Stretcher. And I don't trigger the Fez either. I mean, I think I can't lose, I'm pretty sure, here anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I do, to be honest, but this seems better. I'm gonna get this guy set up now. I can save the Vitality Banded one, I guess. I don't even know if that matters, but... You don't need Magmortar, though? Yeah, but I may as well just set it up. If they Iono me next turn, I just want to have less stuff. I want to be more set up, less stuff in my deck. And if they go Gust Camp my Magmortar, they go to 4 prize cards, so they literally never win, so... You can play Volcarona to burn to the bench, no? Yeah, but it's like a lot more involved. You have to set up a Sage 1, you have to have a Fire in hand. Yeah, it's just way more involved, I feel like. I think the Volcarona build would be way cooler, but it's just worse, I'm pretty sure. You can add Reversal and attack with Magmortar. Oh yeah, what does Magmortar do? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, we could do it, though. It's so bad, though. I think if we played Reversal, we'd want to play the baby Camerupt for sure. Because we'll just say that they can Night Stretcher back the Fez, and then also say if I KO the active, they might have Night Stretcher. Yes. If I KO the Fez, they guaranteed to have a Sarah Ledge. And if they do have a 4th Night Stretcher, they could Night Stretcher back the Fez. But if I KO the Sarah Ledge, they can't use the Fez. And they also still need a Night Stretcher as well. So it just makes them need the most. But if they have a Night Stretcher, KOing the Fez is worse. Anyway, yeah. Any new cards make Rocket's deck any better? I don't think so. I can't think of anything. Pretty sure no. What is the spam of table 1? I can't. I have no clue. I saw people was saying that and getting banned once. What does that mean? Table 1, I can't. I have no clue. Like someone is it someone misplaying at table 1? I have no clue. How much would Defiance Band make a difference in this deck? You hit Jess? Oh, I did, yeah. Why did you search over Vessel? I don't like the idea of discarding the cards, but it might be fine, to be honest. Both might be fine. One more. I'm doing good, Vince. Hope you're doing good. The call for family? Dude, see, like, why would you not want to abuse this? I just don't get the point of, like, trying to, like, play Trolley and... I don't know, the Trolley TM Evo combo is, like, kind of cool for, like, if I did have Trolley TM Evo... Well, I don't have an Arvin, but if I did have an Arvin and I went Trolley and then TM Evo'd out double Mag Mortar, I could, like, donk the Dreepy, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of cool. But also just abusing Numel's call for family is kind of cool as well, I feel like. Do you use call for family when you go first? No. Then we would probably be choosing first, to be honest, if it was one of those call for families. Oh boy, Dusknor, my favorite. Okay, now there is a possibility. If I play Lily's Determination, I could KO this Dreepy. But I could also just, like, save the Mag Mortar and hang call for family here. Well, I should probably play the Lilies, actually, but I kind of just want to commit the energy. I don't think I'm going to get the play, so I'm not going to play for it. I did not get the play. I am going to get Badooed here. I got this guy, this guy. I don't ever want a TM Evo. I do want to evolve to the Mag Mortar. So I'm gonna get what? Numel and Volcano. There's not the second Mag. I was gonna get second Magmar here, but fine. I guess I just only get one thing here then. I could have grabbed the second big guy then, I guess, instead. But this is fine. This is fine. Having a friendly debate, would you be the tiebreaker, first or second with Golden Goat Joltik? Wait, I have to know before. First or second with Golden Goat Joltik? Who is saying first? What, dude? Am I just about to get destroyed? Candy? No, dude. I'm literally just gonna lose. Energy Dusclops. GG. No Wally in this build? No, no Wally. No Energy Dusclops one time? Please? Could you have gotten that knockout on Dreepy? You could put Volcanion in the active with TM Evo, burn them, and then TM Evo'd out double Mag Mortar. Please do not have Dusclops. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. We almost guaranteed have the return KO, actually, because I got the Gravity Mountain, which is the hard card to find. Never punished. Never punished. Punished for what? I've been seeing a lot of Blastoise Cape lately on ladder. Will you cover that deck at some point? I don't know. Possibly. Not something on my current agenda. We actually drew pretty well off of the thing overall, to be honest. Okay, how much are we doing? I don't have this guy yet. How much does this guy do? 260. So Gravity Mountain plus Magmortar would get the KO, right? No Magmortar! Come on! Don't do it to me! Oh my gosh. Very nice, very cool, very chill. I don't have to bench a Numel this turn, to be honest. I could, though. I feel like I probably just... 5 prize cards, one prize knockout. This guy's worth 3, though. I'm not going to bench a Numel yet, because they could go KO Numel, KO Magmortar, KO Mega Camerupt. Wait, did I misplay? Oh, no, I did right. Okay, cool. Let's go. Why is Camerupt screaming so hard? Can you chill out? Yeah, what the heck is this? Well, chill out, bro. It's not that serious, bro. Jeez. It is a 2/2 Magmortar, yeah. Dude, look how important Fez is. Man, Fez is just such a broken card. Yeah, we gotta make bench space for Fez. Like, not playing Fez would be, like, criminal. For sure. No Neo, though, right? There's no way... There was no way the Neo energy was found. When Phantasmal is out, Moltres will be a decent single prize attacker for this deck. Well, not really. Well, it'll be like, not really, because like I think the reason you want a single prize attacker is because you want to be able to KO other single prize Pokemon with a single prize attacker. So you won't be able to do that, which I think would be like the main purpose of having a single prize. Like I want to be able to KO a Dreepy with not a Mega Camerupt kind of deal. Or if I go up against Ceruledge, it'd be cool to KO a Charcadet or a Zoroark without putting a 3 prizer in my active. It would mostly be the idea behind it, I think. Yeah, dude, the more I think about it, the more I like the Secret Box Gravity Mountain combo. Because without Secret Box Gravity Mountain, we have to have 2 Magmortars set up to actually KO the... Chill. We're fine. It's not even that big of a deal. By the bench Fez. She probably didn't realize she got KO'd by Burn. Oh, now I don't get the KO though. Right? Am I trolling? Now I need Ignition Energy to get the knockout. Now Ignition just gets a KO here, actually. Yeah, Ignition just gets a KO. But I have no way to search the Ignition. Hilda? No, I don't play Hilda. Oh, the Gravity Mountain's stuck anyways. Do I get Switch? Hang on. No, because I don't have the Magmortar in play. Colress in this? Oh, Colress could be cool too, yeah. Lily and Prey? I think so. I don't even attach the energy because I might need to set up another Camerupt, I feel like. Yeah, Lily and Prey. I don't like lose on board or anything, so. Oh, I need a switch though, right? No, Ignition by itself does it. Actually, that's kind of sick. How much do I value the Ultra Balls? Not that highly, right? I could thin out one more card, I guess. It'd probably just be the Camera Up deck for the next turn, though. Ignition. Let's go! The Ignition! I don't even need a burn. I'm just literally swinging. What the heck? 290? Bonk and Pulse? Yeah, I told you, chat. We need the ignitions. The ignitions means they can't just like remove our Magmortar from play and we just like lose ways to take knockouts. Although if we did just have 2 Magmortars set up, we'd be fine. But it's hard to like have the threat of a second Camerupt and a Magmortar. It's just yeah. Vitality Band also did matter as well, yeah. Well, the Vitality Band kind of mattered. I also drew the switch. Like I could have just switched into the Volcanion. Maybe we should play more ignitions, to be honest. Maybe I should play a higher ignition count. Like 3 ignitions? Is that even bad? Because that like hits us the numbers. Like Magmortar's cool. Like the mix of both is nice, to be honest. We set up the Magmortar, and then our opponent, if they don't respect the Magmortar, we just win. We just get KOs with the first attack. Yeah, maybe a 3rd ignition isn't bad in here, to be honest. Colch's Tenacity to search out. Yeah, the Colch's Tenacity might be higher value than Hilda, to be honest, because finding evolutions isn't that difficult for the deck, to be honest. Yeah, finding evolutions isn't that difficult. Honestly, the more I think about it, the less I like Arven in this deck. The more I think about it, the less I even like the Arvens to begin with. Oh, wake up, young again. Arven is great for the secret box combo. Yes. I think it's like, how good is the secret box combo? Dude, the second ignition. How do you find your Arven? Oh, how do you find your switch? Well, if we have more ignition energies, we don't need to hit switches often, right? If we have more ignitions, we don't hit switches as often, so then Arven becomes less necessary. The ignitions just add so much more depth to the deck. That's how I feel about it. I would, even if I cut the Arvens, I would maybe still keep Secret Box, to be honest. Maybe still keep the Secret Box, though, even if I cut Arven. Because it's still like a high power card. You didn't add Camerupt to your buy list, if I recall correctly, changing your mind? No, not yet, not yet. You literally had turn 2 Candy Pult. You can't complain at all, Jess. There's no complaining. You cut some Iono? No, I think Iono is too important in this deck. Because we're going to be... Yeah, I think we need Iono. I think we need the heavy Iono count. I think I want to be able to aggressively disrupt my opponent. Trade 2 Arven to research? Well, no, I think Colch's Tenacity would be the card. Like, we could try and do this. Cut the Evo. Cut these down. And then go, like... Artisan. Walrus. Yeah, because Hilda seems kind of weak, to be honest. Oh, we need like a counter catcher as well, though. We should definitely play a counter. It's very likely that we'll fall behind us. Maybe 2 counter 2 boss, to be honest. Yeah. Cut energy search. Yeah, that could be the cut. That's fine. We could try cutting 1 energy search. Although finding fires for the call for family is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. I actually have Colch's Tenacity to help us find energy now as well. We have Artisan as more outs. Or 3. 2. More flexibility with the ignitions. Right. Have you considered Volcarona or Mela? If we had like Pidgeot, we could play Mela. Volcarona's just worse than Volcangon, I'm pretty sure. So this sets you up. Yeah, but Colchis Tenacity is a way better combo card. Finding our evolutions isn't that hard. Yeah, finding that isn't that big of a deal. Counter might be the wave actually makes the Colress even better. Into Air Balloon. Air Balloon's like pretty weak though. It's like not that big of a concern, I don't think. This hand sucks. We should call for family though. Like I have if I can just top deck. There's like a million things you could top deck here actually, to be honest. Yeah, getting Air Balloon's like pretty weak. Getting Vitality Band's pretty good, but finding Gravity Mountain's more important than Vitality Band. Like the Town Sword, I don't think Town Sword makes a ton of sense, to be honest. This is Terrabox. If you played Max Belt. Yeah, if we played Max Belt, then something like Town Sword would have a lot higher value. And Max Belt honestly doesn't seem bad in here. Yeah, Max Belt doesn't seem bad at all. Because Max Belt basically hits us the numbers for everything, right? Maybe Max Belt is better, to be honest. The more I think about it, maybe Max Belt is actually the better inclusion over Secret Box. It's 330. Yeah, Max Belt might be the play, actually, the more I think about it. We can still play a Gravity Mountain, but... I'd like anything? Also, you KO Golden Gun without burn. Maximum Belt? It does do that, yeah. Very slow start. Yeah, even a Fire Energy would have set us up pretty well. Come on, man. What is going on here? Yeah, the Secret Box is maybe just bad Maximum Belt, right? The more I think about it, the Maximum Belt just makes too much sense. Like, what is the... Huh. I mean, Secret Box is like more powerful theoretically, but dude, we are just cooked. I'm about to get fished. Imagine though, Cruel Arrow, knock out Curlia. I just pass and hope that they're dead drawing. Yo, what's up? It's something. Dude, now we're just screwed, right? Well, not 100%. We're probably screwed. We're probably screwed. Okay, hold up. They're dead drawing. Hold up. Oh, now I can't play the Ultra Ball. Oh, maybe I should have put the Air Balloon on the active at the very least. Yeah, maybe I should have probably played something. Now we're just like so stuck. I should have tried to set up a little bit more, I guess. Okay. Got it. I literally can't move my active now. No, I can Latios. Okay, shuffle again. Ah, just more nothing. Good boss, get rid of item lock, but Ultra Ball was not enough, right? No, it was not enough. Top deck boss is pretty good here, though. Can we get a boss off the top one time? No. I guess I'm just giving up the prize cards here. I have nothing to... Oh my gosh, this is so bad. I feel like praying for a top deck because I literally I can go up there and punch him for 80. It's so bad. Top deck. No Team Evos? No Team Evo in here currently. All right. I wish push the big guy and hope for the best. Bruh. I don't even want to punch them because they just get Monkey Dory damage. I don't even think I punch them. I think I just pass. Oh. Not looking good. So what is the... I'm trying to like think about... I'm trying to think about like maximum belt versus secret box, and if we find the card, how much impact it has on the board versus the other card we could play. Secret box to get... I'm trying to think about like the one that's probably better to play. Maximum belt just lets us hit super hard. What about even like Hero's Cape? A Hero's Cape on a Camerupt? Like that guy would be huge, right? $260. Wally's better than Hero's Cape? I don't know. Yeah, finding Wally and then finding time to use Wally does not sound very realistic. Appreciate 30 months there, Jesse. Like that also may be our win condition against Golden Go and Saraledge is like they're just never hitting that number. Well, Golden Go could hit it, but it would like have to hit it like it. That'd be really hard for them to hit. It's like Hero's Cape would maybe be our win con into like Golden Go, because the Golden Go matchup seems tough for sure because of their 1-hit KO potential. But if we had a Hero's Cape, they might struggle to win. Win con can be a 1-prize camera up. Yeah, but they have to play Reversal Energy. You ever just Turo? I'm not really scared of them. Like, if they don't 1-hit KO a camera, but I feel like we're in a good spot. But preventing the 1-hit KO is like the question. We're making it really hard for them to set up for an effective 1-hit KO. Yeah. It isn't better to have the other tool ace back that you could not be KO'd. Oh, true. I guess we could just play. I didn't even think about that one, to be honest. Yeah, we could just play that one, I guess. Dango has Scrapper. I don't think Dangles are playing Scrapper right now. I could be wrong. I feel like Dangles aren't playing Scrapper right now. So that would work then. Tool Scrapper wasn't half of them. More than I would like to see, I guess. Survival Brace? Yeah, Survival Brace. There's a lot of things to think about with the deck, to be honest. Secret Box seems like the most powerful card that you could draw into at any moment, but it's not always going to be enough to actually win the game. Legacy? Nah, Legacy seems kind of mid. More House of Fire, but I don't want to. $260, $280, $310. The thing with Maximum Belt that I'm thinking about though is like we play so many ways to like get 1-hit KOs. Maximum Belt seems kind of mid. Although Maximum Belt would be like more universal, I guess. Yeah, Maximum Belt will be more universal in terms of that. I like just trying to play through the Call for Family though, for sure. To be fair, Mela seems like it solves some problems. No, Mela's definitely just terrible. Mela solves nothing. What do you think about EV Box in the Mega format? Seems fine. Mela's one of those cards where you can't just think about what you could do if you draw into Mela on the right turn at the right time. It's one of those cards where you have to think about it and be like, oh, I'm never going to draw into this on the right turn, the right time for it to be effective often enough where it makes it worth playing. In a perfect world where we draw perfectly, Mela's really, really good. We do not live in that world. What the heck? Wait, that's so bad for us, right? How do I... How do I deal with this? What is going on, man? Thorns? Secret Box has just got to be correct here. Yeah, possibly. Oh, guess Volcarona's better. Yeah, true. Volcarona was better the whole time, dude. What the heck? I assume it's a quad Thorns deck here. We can ignition them. I mean, that is still a lot, though. That's not that easy to pull off. I only play 2 ignitions right now as well. I did cut one of them, but we'll see what happens. Don't even bother setting a burn package. Yeah, I guess we're just going to set up a bunch of Mega Camerupts, right? Choose second, blind second. Latias is useless, Fez is useless, Volcano. It's literally just Camerupt. We're just a Camerupt deck. I don't even want to call for family because I want to set up for the ignition energy, right? Like I want to go like this. Does 90 damage matter? Or is like 80, 80, 80 fine? I just go attach, evolve, air balloon, 80. Because what are they? 3 hit us? Oh, could they 2 hit us? No, they do 3 hit us. Okay, interesting. Oh, they also play like crushing hammers and energy cheese, right? So yeah, we definitely just need to like swing on them. So it's actually gonna be really annoying. It's gonna be a super annoying matchup. Super duper annoying. And I don't know why. Ooh, okay. That is a really bad play. No punish, bro. Them can't win my Magmar there is an insane throw. Purposely not hitting my Camerupt is so bad. Maybe their hand is just dead though, so they're hoping for a prize card. I think that might be the reasoning for that. Then it's not as bad. I kind of need to keep maximize the Nitro's potential to like, yeah. All right, top deck Ignition, so I can lose Determination here. Unlucky. Sure. Do they play a stadium that I would be annoyed by? What kind of what kind of shenanigans do they play? Do this. What kind of BS are they rocking? You should just Watchtower. Okay, so that doesn't matter to me. I don't have the follow-up Ignition, but we can just like 3-hit this guy, I guess. Wait, do they even have an energy? I actually don't have a way to move this though. So I'm kind of stuck. All right, cool. Good top deck. Just in case. Might need to run around between 3 of them. Make it harder for them to KO. Get this guy involved as well. Actually, what's the retreat cost on this guy? 4? Jesus, bro. What are you doing? Just gotta thin out the deck here. Fire RNG one time. Calls for next turn though. Not bad. I don't need to use this anymore, so sure. Chillin'. Sure, why not? Sure. Yeah, finding out the ace spec in this match, if for this deck is like the question mark. It's either Secret Box or Maximum Belt, I think for sure. It's one of the two. I just don't know which one is better. But it is one of the two. Both seem both seem decent. Although maybe I should just use the energy search there to preserve my outs to the one-hit KO potential. Possibly. Dangerous laser? No, the dangerous laser is definitely not worth it. Oh, wait, actually, how much extra damage does the dangerous laser do? Isn't the dangerous laser just basically bad maximum belt? It gives you the auto burn, but you can get that from Volcanion potentially anyways. If we did play maximum belt, then we could play Town Store as well. Laser just burns and confuses? Oh, what the heck? That card sucks. It just burns and confuses? That is terrible. That's not even worth thinking about. That's awful. My best topic is probably switch here, to be honest. So I can go search out fire, attach to the bench one, and then switch into the bench one. It's probably the best play here. Want to discard the bench one? They don't want to get knocked out. They're not KOing my active here. They're missing the KO by 20 damage. If they were KOing my active here, then that would have been a big mistake. But they're not KOing it, so that's a correct play. That's true. Thorns is good against Gardevoir. This hand is ass. What the? Okay, the fire, dude. What the heck? So many Ionos. I don't need those. This is not the game for Iono. I did get the fire energy, which is important. Fire energy to the bench. Mega Camerupt is good. Oh, we might not even get KO'd here. Actually, maybe it doesn't even matter. Oh, the Devo. Oh shoot! Chill. Wait, that means though that they have to go through more than just one more Mega Camerupt. So it's not terrible for us. The squad just got devolved though. My squad. I didn't even think about that as like a play from them. I'm not gonna lie. But do they play multiple? I guess is the question now. I honestly kind of want to bench their boss one. Boss their bench one. Boss their bench one. They could get stuck, right? How many tools are they down? Just one, but 3 Arven are gone. Or should I just punch the active here, actually? No, I'm gonna boss the bench one. Bench the boss one. Like honestly, if they like play Judge next turn, I want these on my bench kind of. I have 4 switch left, so they could gust them and trap them, but I just don't want to draw back into these if they Judge me next turn. And they don't. If they trap one for 2 turns and KO it, they don't even win the game. And I have 4 switch left, so seems correct to thin out the deck aggressively. So did you see the Tokaido winner Dragapult Frostlass Mugadori? No. Was that a Cities League or something? Did not see it, no. Tokaido. I haven't looked at City Leagues at all this format. Got penny off the secret box. Oh, did we know they had the penny? Okay, maybe that was a misplay then, actually. Maybe I did throw. Sorry, Ignition. Lily's still pretty good, though. I'm going to burn the switches because I don't want to see them. We have plenty left. Ignition, 1 time. I don't have another baby thing. Oh, this is awkward. Dude, this is like hella losable here. Dude, Ion was so weak here. All right. No stretchers? No, I have 2 stretchers. They're in the deck. Yeah, I have 2 stretchers in the deck. The one with the burn? No, they're this thing shuts off the Volcane's ability. I'm just gonna hide. I don't know. I feel like just hiding is correct. I don't know. Chat, Iron Thorn's ability turns off all rule box Pokemon's ability. Latias EX's ability, Skyliner, is not active. Volcanion EX's ability, Scalding Steam, is not active because Iron Thorn's EX has the initialization ability as long as its Pokemon is in the active spot, which it is. Pokemon with a rule box in play, both yours and your opponents, have no abilities except for future Pokemon. Latias is not a future Pokemon. Volcanion EX is also not a future Pokemon. All right, run away again. And Ignition Energy. Oh, all right. Don't mind if we do. Just a matter of time, to be honest. We're gonna get there eventually. We did have a little bit. Prize in the 4th Numel was like definitely made it a little bit harder there because how they drew prize cards in that situation, yeah, made things a little awkward. Erase rule box from card, win. That would work, yeah. If you just like cut out that part of the card with the rule box on it. Imagine if you did it and like the judges at the tournament just didn't know what to do. You just on all your Camerups, you just cut out the bottom right corner. And then, boom, no rule box. We're good. Put a... put Brave Bangle on him. We're cooking. Doesn't have a rule box, technically. Laser, same as Ignition, just a KO. Against Iron Thorns, yeah. But against every other matchup, it's just a waste of our ace spec. But even then, if we're really teching for Iron Thorns, we can just play more Ignitions. I forgot Iron Thorns ability, my bad. No, you're good, Winnipeg. However, when enough chatters say the same thing, I gotta lock in and perform for the clip. You understand. It's called content. I remember versus Iron Thorns, they said it was great. I disagreed. Oh, versus that? I mean, yeah, against them, it's honestly good. If we're taking for Iron Thorns, it kind of works. It kind of cooks. Ooh. Garchomp? Is the YouTube hate a real thing? No. The only reason Twitch chat even pretends to hate on YouTube chat is because you guys respond to it. Listen, you can fight fire with fire if you want, or you can just ignore them, and they'll probably just they will stop hating. Twitch chat moment. Oh, Naeem. Can I KO a Chomp with a tool card? I don't think I can, right? That Chomp's cooking me, I think. I'm getting bodied. Did you cut the TM Evo? I did cut the TM Evo, yeah. Although it'd be hard to set up out of this hand. Actually, I kind of have it, but that wouldn't be worth it for the trade-off. I think I can make it work out of this, off this, to be honest. I can go like Artisan, Fire. Your face. Nummel. I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Just a little call, just like we just chill, call for family, get the fam. Why wouldn't you burn them? Cause I forgot. No, I definitely should have burned them, dude. How do I always forget to burn them? Dude, watch out for the Kyurem. Dude, imagine if they did hit me with the Kyurem here. Yo, chill! Wait, that burn would have mattered so much, actually, though. The Candy Chomp off the rip? Ah, with the tool card? All right, we're getting cooked. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. They're literally cooking out here. Not burning them is actually optimal. I'm not trolling, I swear. But is there actually any value to not burn them there? I don't think so. Did the Espiritu? No, but it would have been worth it because they could have evolved the active to a Gabite, and then it would have had 100 HP, and I wouldn't be able to KO it without burning them again. So not burning them was definitely a big mistake there. Definitely a mistake. Definitely an L. I mean, Iono is really good against Garchomp, so we want to start hitting with the Ionos pretty aggressively. Actually, I kind of wanted both of these. Maybe I should have waited. Yikes, dude. What the heck? What are our prize cards? I feel like there's so many Pokemon prize. Expensive. What are these prize cards, man? These seem terrible. Ah, shoot. I missed Lottie. Oh my gosh, that is so bad. Secret box out of this hand is literally awful. I have a switch. I could burn and then switch. How many switch have I played? Okay, I can just do that, I guess. Not like the idea of secret box out of this hand. I don't even know if I should have evolved that. Wait, am I about to get nuked by the little guy? Oh, you have a fire? Oh, wait. We have an ice stretcher. Dude, holy smokes, this draw was so bad. How was this draw so terrible? Alright, 240. Still punching, nothing crazy. We're gonna get nuked here. Wait, was something here? Oh, I whiffed Latias. The switch works. I would have rather had Latias, though, to save the switch, but... that was the only thing we technically whiffed. I also have no bench space for Fez and... we'll see how this goes. If you had Vitality, possible to KO with Burn? There's Force Switch in here, yeah. Dude, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. We're in a pretty bad spot here. It's not unwinnable, but it doesn't feel super winnable. Nah, it's winnable for sure. 100% winnable. A lot of cards. Oh, they already have the knockout, don't they? They just need an energy. They could whiff, though. They could whiff the energy. Get back here. Get back here. Oh, wait, they already have it. What the fuck? It's just hanging out on the bench. I didn't even see that. Oh, boy. It's not looking good, folks. But it's still winnable. $280 plus burn 300, 330, 360. Fuck, how high can we get with this? 360, 390. Can I what? With double Magmortar, can I one hit? Can I do 400 damage? Plus 80. I think I can. I can do exactly 400 with Vitality Band. Okay, okay, okay. I need to get Iono. Jeez, this is so bad. Iono, Nest Ball for Latias. I have so many Nest Balls left. Maybe Nest Ball for Fez. Vitality Band. I'm going to leave the Gravity Mound in the deck because I want to draw back into it. Oh, I need Counter Catcher here, actually. I think we go for the Counter Catcher because I want Counter Catcher KO the bench one. And then one hit KO this one on the next turn. Or whatever one they send up. Tall Order. But I need to draw into the mountain. I could just put the mountain in play and hope they don't have a replacement stadium. But that's like another piece they could have. Maybe I need to find the Ignition again anyways. But there's an Ignition in the deck. I'm just going to grab it right now. Vitality. Is there even anything to grab off of this? Alright. Counter Catcher. I don't know. Nah, lungs. Holy shit. Is ass. Latias or Fez. Camerupt. I think I just Ultra Ball for Fez and just draw with... Fez draw isn't even that good here. Well, I need a lot of pieces on the next turn, though. There's 4 Nest Balls left in my deck and a Latias. Like, if this Fez doesn't get me the Latias... I want to maximize my odds of getting Gravity. Yeah, I think I do this just because I need more stuff. Seems fine. This Fez is fired if it doesn't get me Latias, though. Jeez. Burn this. But then it's harder to play an Ultra Ball if I want to play an Ultra Ball. I also need to get my one. Dude, I need so many 1-ofs next turn. It's insane. Fine, we'll get there. I also maybe need to get the Magmortar off the prize cards as well. I actually don't know. This has been quite the game for sure. Yeah, definitely been quite the game. Okay, let's see what they got. I think Mega Guard was going to stay relevant after rotation. I don't know. I don't think about the game that far ahead. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got for me? So would you say Polnor is still a good deck to play in this format? Yeah, definitely. Well, they got the... Oh, dude. Maybe I play a Jamming Tower for this matchup. So it brings it down to 320. But would I even be able to KO them still? This is so bad. Do I even have the cards in the deck to get the KO? I actually don't even know. I would need Switch, Magmortar. Actually, that's all I need is Switch Switch Magmortar, Gravity. Okay, well, let's see if the Magmortar's in there. It's a good top deck if there is one. Nope. I literally can't KO the active. So can I even win the game then? I would have to like Iono into switch into Volcanion and burn them, retreat to Magmar, right? Delay for a turn, yeah. Build up some damage on them. Okay. We run to the Magmar. Pass. Hope they don't have boss. I know Ignition because I can't KO them. Even if you KO the active, I'm not sure you can win. Be tough, yeah. I mean, if they literally get a... Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, sure. Same. That guy's tough. I mean, how much do I care about beating Garchomp? Because I could play a Tool Scrapper or a Jamming Tower. If I bring it down to 320 and I don't play Maximum Belt, then Gravity Mountain doesn't really make a difference. I would have to play like Maximum Belt plus, so it'd have to be a Tool Scrapper if I want to be able to beat them. Garchomp is like fairly prevalent. Tool Scrapper is like okay. Tool Scrapper is like okay in general as a card, I guess. How much do I want to be able to beat Garchomp? How much do I want to be able to beat Garchomp? A little bit for sure. I honestly think I could maybe cut an Air Balloon because we still play 4 Switch. Having 1 Air Balloon seems nice. Being able to move the Magmortars. Honestly, I don't even know if we need any Air Balloon. We'll play 1 though. We'll play 1 because like we just have so many switches. We can switch into the Volcanion, but it's out of Scrapper. Honestly, it does seem like Garchomp is popular enough where I want like a card for it. Yeah. Or we could also like play the, maybe the Maximum Belt would be enough for that matchup though, to be honest. Like if we have Maximum Belt, or how much should we be doing with Maximum Belt? Hold up, let me do the math real fast. No, Maximum Belt is not making up for that. Yeah. They drew the bananas, you could have won. No, they didn't draw that ridiculously well. We just drew kind of... We drew like a little bit slow if I don't even remember, to be honest. I think we drew a little slow, but... We ever played Jet? Nah, just like a waste. Yeah, it's like too slow. Finding the time to ever use Jet is just like... I don't even know when that ever come up, to be honest. Playing it as like a 1 of maybe, but... we got 4 candy and an Air Balloon. We should be fine for a mobility. What has felt good about the deck and what has felt underwhelming? Ignition from viewing standpoint looks cracked. The Ignition's been pretty good for sure. I chose first. No idea what they're playing. Tools Grabber could also help with a Guardy. Yeah, I could. Lucario. Oh, can I one-hit KO a Lucario? What do they got? I forget how much HP they have. How much HP does a Lucario have? Did they just choose to not Billy there? 340? Oh my gosh. That's an insane amount of HP. Another card I was thinking about playing would be EXP Share to set up for the ignitions, but that's probably not worth playing. Have you tested the single price Cinderace yet? No, I haven't played that in any deck yet. I might be stuck for a turn behind the Squawkabilly though. Game Devo? Alright, they are swinging here. It's fine. Can they KO me? They can. But they need a lot of modifiers. This hand sucks. This has got to save us here. Iono or Lilies. Ugh. It's not looking good. Winnable. Still winnable, but it's not looking good. It's still winnable. It's not that bad though. It's actually not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Should be fine. You just gotta swing twice? Yeah, we do just have to swing twice. But they can win through a 1-hit KO. But if they don't get the 1-hit KO, then we're chilling. I'm not getting sick. I don't know. I don't know what Mountain Dew is yapping about. They're down 2 Premium Power Pros already as well. But they still have their the big one, Maximum Belt. Oh, I can't use that actually. I mean, technically, we haven't lost yet, I guess. We could still win. I don't need to concede. Dude. Good night. All right. I don't know. Yeah, I was winnable technically. If they don't win this turn, we can win. Yeah, thinking we could like operate this deck without Fez though was crazy. Like when I was initially like thinking about the bench space for the deck, like yeah, you need Fez. Gotta play Fez. Gotta play Fez. Okay. Okay. All right. Come on, Fez. Okay, that's a good top deck as well. Iono. I need an Iono, though. Okay, hold up. $320. 260. $82.90. don't need an ignition energy, right? Math. 260, 290. Wait. 260, 290, wait. 260, 270, 300. I do need the ignition. Okay. Oh. Shoot, I couldn't shuffle the deck. Well, that's fine. Hardy's neck. Dude, honestly, the ability to take knockouts without triggering Fez is just so good. It's so good. Like, they don't get Fez. They don't get Fez draw here. The ignition is unfortunately on the bottom of the deck here. I think Countercatcher seems pretty good in this deck, though. I think we could add a... like, either 2 boss 2 counter or... probably 2 boss 2 counter, yeah. Oh, they got like Lily or something in the hand for sure. That's the way it feels anyway. Oh, they can draw with this guy. Yeah. They can just chill right now. But yeah, I need a lot. I need like ignition counter catcher or something. My hand sucks, so see how likely that is to happen. I guess I can Iono them though, right? I could Iono instead of Lily's Determination here. Especially depending on what they leave in the active. I don't think I got it. They're not respecting me? No respect? Top deck secret box. Let's go in for the win, maybe. I think the randomization in this game is horrific. Yeah, of course. What the heck? I haven't won this game yet. So, like, I haven't won yet. Oh, I literally just lose. What the heck are we doing here? Like, I haven't won this game yet. I didn't end up winning this game. Like, the RNG in this game is, like, absolutely horrific. It's, like, insane how bad it is. Absolutely absurd. Now, I would have given them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, to be honest, if I had, like, made the comeback. Despite, like, obviously the horrific RNG of the early game there. If I had made the comeback there, then I would have given, like, them a little bit benefit of the doubt, but... you can't power shuffle an online client? Yeah, or if they gave us, like, the power... like, you know what they should do? Is, like, to make it so it's, like... they need more features in the game to make it more like real life, to be honest. They need to make it... they need, like, a fake out feature where you can, like... go for one prize card and then go for a different one instead to fake out your opponent. They also need like different shuffle options. Like every time you use like a nest ball, they need to give you an option of how you want to shuffle your deck. Like you should be able to riffle, mash, or riffle and mash. And then when your opponent finishes shuffling their deck, they need to give you an option of like you should either be able to cut the deck or shuffle it yourself to improve like the RNG of the game. And also like whenever a game starts, you should have the option of power shuffling, obviously. Like, come on. To like better simulate true RNG, but they limit all those features. None of those features exist on PTCG Live, so that's what like we need to truly improve the client. And it just opens a pop-up mini game. Yeah, where you're clicking every pile. Dude, can you imagine? Like at the beginning of the game, like right here, it says, "Would you like to pile shuffle before?" And you click it and it pops up and you like can pick how many piles you want to shuffle it into and then click on each pile individually. What about simulating the cheating in the game? Bro, I've talked about that yesterday or last time I streamed. They need to have that. You should be able to attempt to cheat on PTCG Live to ready yourself for the real experience of playing IRL. And if you get caught, you instantly just lose the game. But if you get away with it, then you get to, you know, keep whatever you did. Like when you're looking at your discard pile, you should be able to like drag a card from your discard pile to your hand. And if your opponent catches you doing it, you get whatever's called. But if they don't catch you, I mean, you get away with it. Chilling. Chikorita. Oh, I wanted the second counter catcher in here. Gotta find room for that. Even this seems kind of bad. Giving them Artisan kind of seems bad, to be honest. And I also want to counter their stadium as well, so maybe I just hold it. I can get most of what I need from the Call for Family anyways, though, so it's fine. I'm just going to get a Numal. Oh, it's going to get Fez. I say Numal Latias, because I don't really need Magmortar in this matchup, right? Like, this squad should be enough. I still need to burn them, though, right? To be able to get the one hits. Diplin. Okay, they're building up their board over there. But it's no match for my powerful Camerupt deck with Numal and Squad. You think Zard or Mega Garchomp are better to pick right now? Probably Charizard still. But I'm not, blown away by either deck right now in the current metagame. But Charizard's still probably the better of the two. I actually have a big guy and I KO them, right? We're just missing a big guy. Alright. I definitely want an energy. Dude, honestly, one of the problems with this... We just don't have like a one prizer to throw off the prize trade. Like... We don't have a one prizer to throw off the prize trade. That's so annoying. It's kind of obnoxious. I could KO some cheesy stuff, though, if I set up double Magmar. Yeah, I could do like a cheesy... Okay, if we set up double Magmortar, though... Oh, I priced one. Gosh! Sorry, we can maybe draw into it. Alright, just give me a big guy, please. One big camel, please. Thank you. This is good. This is good. These are the two weakest cards, I'm pretty sure, in the hand. One thick lad, please. Thank you very much. Moltres is coming out. No, but Moltres only hits other two prize Pokemon. I want something that can, as a one prizer, that can hit one prizers. That's like a super important part of it, I feel like. Reversal would allow Magmar to KO Teal Mask. Yeah, but I want to be a little bit more universal of an attacker. The baby Camerupt is like the solution. Fanordum? Oh, Fanordum's actually not a terrible shout, to be honest. But losing a bench space is pretty bad. Is there a different Magmortar? Or is there only one Magmortar in the format right now? The baby Camerupt is actually pretty good, but it... the problem with the baby Camerupt is it requires reversal energy specifically. There is, it's bad. Chiyu do anything? No, because we can't set Chiyu up in time. Chiyu needs too many energy. Chiyu's hungry for that energy, man. You can probably send a Scorch? No, it can't be an evolution. Ideally, it's a basic or works off of one of these evolution lines. It's like the ideal. That's the ideal. What's the card command again? I actually don't remember. There's a new Chiyu in Mega. Does it do anything? I doubt it. Oh, wow, wow. Force of Vitality? What the heck? Moltres next set, trust? No, that still doesn't do what I want it to do. The Moltres next set would probably play, but it's not what I want. I want something that can KO, like I want something that can KO this Dipplin right now. Cinderace maybe? No, that card is terrible. That card is straight buns. Also, it only does 50 damage. I just want to do enough damage. So what do you think about Quad Cinderace and Trolley with Mega Camerupt? Terrible. That Cinderace is terrible. Cinderace is terrible. There's better ways to play probably almost every single deck. Like, Cinderace is one of those cards that you have to, like, force to make it good. It's like, I am going out of my way to purposely make this deck worse, but I get to play the cool Cinderace card. I cannot think of a single card where it's like, it's better with Cinderace. Or a single archetype, because Cinderace by itself isn't an archetype. I'm pretty sure there's 0 decks where it's like, oh, now that I have Cinderace, let's get it. Camerupt? Camerupt could be something there. Yeah, I don't hate the Camerupt. Corrupt Camerupt. Do I die? No, they don't have the Meganium. I shouldn't die. No. I actually don't KO them yet either. I need an Ignition or switch. Top deck one time. Oh my, please. Actually, I kind of want this guy because if I can switch into a fresh one, that's probably ideal, right? All right, whiffing here would be absolutely terrible, and we would lose the game. Please don't whiff. I have 7 outs, 6 outs. Not the out I wanted, but not gonna complain. We got something that's important. We're bonking them. Feels a little overkill, but you know we gotta do something here. Why didn't you evolve Magmortar? Because I want to be able to, if I got switch, I want to be able to switch into a full HP Camerupt to make it harder for them to KO, to chain KOs. If I leave this one in the active, they need way less this turn, which they can then build up to what KO this one this turn. But if they only got halfway there this turn and we're hitting for like 200 damage, they don't KO this, and then they went hit, and then I just win the prize trade by going attack, and I win. So you're not a fan of the Smiths? They're fine. I honestly could not name a single Smiths card, single Smith song. I'm sure I would know some of them if I hear them, but Smitties? Camerupt seems like the only option, honestly. Yeah, it kind of does. It would be nice to have something to offset the prize trade for sure, but it won't always happen as well. I think the song is by Smiths. No, it's not. You plan to play any Pokemon tournaments soon? Online or in person? I'll probably play some online tournaments this week. For in person, you can use the command in the title. Pokemon theme. Bro, why would you request that song? You know I'm gonna skip it. That's an insta skip. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think Hero's Cape could be the play in this deck. Some kind of protection for our Mega Camerupt seems kind of cool. Cape over Brace? I think so. Need that Dangerous Laser? No, the Dangerous Laser is terrible in here. It's so bad. And they're really cooking over there. That's the problem with the situation is I just lose. There's like no win condition here, I feel like. They're down a Chikorita and a Bailey, so I guess if I can maybe boss KO the Meganium, that would be like a win condition. So why don't you like the OG song? It's just not a good song. Like, it's like a theme song. Like, it's a theme song for the opening of a show. It's like, that's not... Yeah. It's not a song I would listen to. But I want to listen to the song of the theme song for, like, any show ever. There's, like, a couple of anime intros that are, like, kind of cool, but that's about it. It's good to listen to when you watch the show, and it's the opening theme song that you listen to when you watch the show. That's what it's there for. Say that to One Piece fans. One Piece fans are just different, man. Well, Naruto intros are actual songs. Are they? Because the Naruto intros kind of slap. Wait, they don't even KO me, do they? What are we doing? Oh, they do. What the fuck? Okay, sure. I was like, I don't even die here, bro. Why are you trolling? I got nuked. Help! Help! We're gonna lose. Oops, I almost didn't retreat to the Volcanion. Woulda, coulda been a throw. Oh, I was like, what am I grabbing here? Fez. If I get a boss, I can actually KO the Applin off the bench with Burn. So I need boss here. Oh, alright. It's not good. KOing the active is also not great. Especially with no Iono to go with it. Moanin. Got plenty of Numels in the deck. Oh, I have the other Magmortar in here. Oh, that's so... But I have to sacrifice a Magmar here. Okay, take this. I think the play this turn is... There's still a win condition here. It's just, like, very bad. Or if they have a boss, they just win the game. So just run to this guy. Elect for one. All right. You like Mega Camerupt? Yeah, he's pretty chill. This is a situation where like a TM Evo actually would be interesting, to be honest. Yeah. They're down 2 counter catchers, so I don't even know how many boss they play, to be honest. I guess we'll see. Yeah, they're down 2 counter catchers. I'm sure they play some boss, so they can definitely find one here, but... Well... I mean, how could they ever mess this up? Even if they took a 2-prize knockout, I'm pretty sure I just lose. Who is the Spoon Man? Alakazam? Is that song actually about Alakazam, or is it just a... Is the song just Spoon Man and it just happens to... Alakazam just exists as well as that song existing. Alakazam is about the song? Is that what you're saying? How would you compare this 3-prize format to the previous one so far? It's another Pokemon TCG format. I wouldn't compare them. Zoroark Charm. All right, this is why we have the Tool Scrapper in here. But my hand also just sucks. Just dead drawing. Oh, dude, no help? Two Molly, no help? I mean, we're very close to being fine, so. What the Tatsu? Tatsu in there seems terrible. If I can avoid KOing this, I'm going to avoid KOing this at all costs. Sure, I really don't want to give them Artisan now. Ooh, okay, now we're cooking. That's a double Magmar angle. Want to get him established. I do need to find another Numel at some point as well, though. Actually, if they stay burned, then we can just go evolve pass, right? Or even evolve call for family for another Numel. Oh, okay. I was like, no way. Are they literally just passing? Dude, what do I have to do for a draw supporter around here, man? Like, I literally played 12. I mean, Course's tenacity is like pretty weak, but even then, that'd be something. I should just go evolve knockout though as well. I still don't want to give them Artisan for sure. Actually, I don't even want to play this Ultra Ball either though. Maybe I just go evolve knock. I mean, I guess I don't care about knocking it out. Well, I want to knock it out because I don't want to let them attract customers, I guess. Oh, okay, there we go. Maybe we should still play one TM Evo. Because there are moments where like this, where I could go like switch TM Evo and then like KO them. Just gonna knock out. Yeah, we could maybe get the TM Evo back in this deck. Because there are definitely situations where we could TM Evo over Call for Family. We Call for Family a lot, and it feels pretty good, but like this situation, going switch TM Evo, get out double Mag Mortar, burn KOs would be pretty good, to be honest. Having that flexibility seems nice. So I can one-hit KO them next turn, right? Because I got the Tool Scrapper. Tool Scrapper and Secret Box. If I can't one-hit KO them, we're trolling, right? I feel like we gotta be trolling if I can't one-hit KO them here. And then that should, unless they have a Candy Chomp on the following turn, that should offset the trade for us to just get ahead and stay ahead. Oh, can I actually KO them without using the Tool Scrapper here? Vitality Band, switch, burn, Secret Box. I would need Mag Mortar, though. It's hard to do without Tool Scrapper. I guess we try and do that later, right? I can try and save the Vitality Band for later then. I'm trying to just go KO with the first attack instead. Tool Scrapper now. Try and go for the bigger play later. Oh, wait, do I still need? What do I actually need to do here? I want a Lilies, but can I afford to Lilies? At 320. Oh, is that 330? Oh, it's 330. So I can go. $260. 30. So I need the Vitality Band then, right? Okay. I didn't really want to have to use my Vitality Band, but I guess I have to, which is fine, I guess. Unless I got $260, $290, $320, $330. Okay. So double Mag Mortar would work here, but I don't have double Mag Mortar. Okay. We'll take it. Azul, hey, all question for everyone. If Mew uses genome hacking to copy pseudo try to intimidate to copy it in a loop, what happens? I guess online that you'll run out of time, but what about IRL? IRL and online, it just immediately, the effect immediately just stops. Your turn ends. Anything that would cause an infinite loop in the Pokemon TCG like that just ends instantly. On PTCG Live, if you attempt to do it, it'll end instantly, and in IRL, it would just end instantly. Your turn just ends. You used your attack did nothing, turn ends. Would I say TM Evo seems cool still? It does seem cool still. Because even being able to play for like cheesy scalding steam attacks is nice. It feels kind of bad to do it with like a 2/2 Mag Mortar, but it still seems kind of worth it, to be honest. I don't know. How do I fit a TM Evo in here, though, is the question now. You can't have infinite loops in Pokemon? Yeah. If anything would ever be an infinite loop in Pokemon, it just immediately breaks and the action ends. So because it's your attack, that means the attack ends, which means your turn is over because you attacked. Does Volcanion or Volcarona work better? Volcanion is definitely just better. I haven't even tried Volcarona, but I think that it just seems bad. Let's play Trolley, Team Evo with Iron Moth. Iron Moth. This guy? No. Trolley seems terrible in here, I'm not gonna lie. I think Trolley just seems actually just awful. It's just such a waste. It's such a waste of race spec. And playing Trolley decks generally aren't good. Yeah, I would say in general, Trolley decks are just worse than other decks. So you want to avoid playing a Trolley deck unless that is the best way to play a deck. But it's like rare that that is the best way to play a deck. Trolley is like just so limiting in like a deck's capabilities, because if you don't do the Trolley play, it's way worse than any other deck that doesn't pull off any play they want to find turn one. I meant Volcarona. Oh, Volcarona. Is that the Iron Moth? I think about Hyperoma too, but seems troll. Hyperoma seems good if you're playing Volcarona. But it wouldn't be like you're not all in on it. Trolley is like a very much an all-in strategy for the most part. Like you deck build all in on it, so when you whiff it, it's super detrimental to like playing the game. But yeah. Not that, yeah, you want to avoid being a trolley deck, I think, most of the time. Like, you want to avoid being a trolley deck. But sometimes the best way to play some decks is being a trolley deck. You just don't want to be that if you can avoid it. The Vitality Band's been pretty sick. I gotta find room for this team Evo. Maybe we should got one of the energies searches. But finding our fire energies already feels pretty iffy, so I kind of don't want to do that. What am I trying to add? Evo. I actually think we can maybe cut a nest ball because the ultra balls I feel like are higher value, and we have Call for Family, so the nest balls don't feel as relevant. What if we just went to 0 air balloons as well? Let's just try that. Honestly, the air balloons have felt super mid because we have Force Switch anyways. And no one's like gussing up our Magmortar to try and trap it as well. Is 4 Lily still right? It seems like it. Losing combo pieces with it, like research seems like it would be bad, so. Especially like our deck is a little bit slower too. Like the first 2 turns we might do nothing and still just be fine. I played the Rock Dango at full grip, and I won 1 game where I whiffed Charlie Poffin. Played one Poffin. Yeah. That still might be the best way to play that deck, but it's like... And Charlie builds are so cool to mess around and play with, but the deck, I feel like... It's like an argument of like... Let's say the deck that has the best expected win rate, simply based on like matchup percentages, is... Let's say based on just like matchup percentages, the best deck to play at a tournament is Golden Go. And let's say that was even true at like tournaments last season, but that doesn't mean it's that like decks like Guardian, Dragapult, like the better player wins more often with those decks because it puts their opponent in more weird situations, basically. So there's value in playing decks. There's a lot of value in playing decks like Gardevoir and Golden Go, even if they don't have like the best expected... Oh wait, I went second? Or I went first? I thought I was going second. Oh. I was hoping to just Call for Family. Dude, if they had the Vitality Band here, they'd knock me out. That's so bad. I could get Latios and Retreat, I guess. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Gardevoir and Pult have like the good player variable, basically. I don't even know what you'd want to call it, but like a good player, even if all things are else equal besides skill in the game, Golden Go and Gardevoir could have the equal expected outcome. Gardevoir has a higher chance of winning the tournament. Wait, what was I? I was ahead of something I was like going off of with that. Oh, that's why like trolley decks are worse because you can't express your skill when you just whiff turn 1 trolley. Like there's no skill expression when you whiff turn 1 trolley. You just lose such a high amount of those games that it's like, yeah, you get bodied. So that's why it like takes away from like your skill as a player to play a trolley deck most of the time. Paul and Guardian are the skill diff decks? Yeah. You can skill diff with any deck. And with any Pokemon TCG deck, there's a very high ceiling. But there's a higher chance that skill, being better at the game, will be the difference maker in more of your wins with Gardevoir and Pult than something like a Golden Go. On average. Possibly. Most of the time. Some of the time. Can I KO this Gimme Goal with a Team Evo play? I think I can, right? But I could Team Evo with Numel instead and not leave a 2-price on my active, right? But getting your whole full squad with 1 card feels pretty good. Yeah, of course. And also trolley decks are sometimes a better way to play an archetype for sure as well. So I can Arvin for Secret Box. Secret Box for... Well, hey, let's just play it and see what's in here. Okay, well, I probably Secret Box. Do I even have the Magmortars in here? I do. But I don't have another Numel to hide behind. So I have to hide behind the Volcanion here, I guess. Which is fine. Secret box would have been pretty nice, not gonna lie. But that means it's prize, which means you could get off the prize cards, I guess. But I won't have the cards in hand to supply it. So hopefully we don't get off the prize cards. Hopefully we get something else. Is this play even worth it? Couldn't I have just done something different? Well, burning them means they don't get fez, which is a pretty big deal when they're drawing this slow, though. See, this is what I'm talking about with the poor RNG of PTCG Live. Literally, the first game that I add TM Evo to the deck, I'm able to use it in a way that allows me to knock out my opponent's active Pokemon. Not only... So there's like two things that happen when you add a new card to your deck. Either it's in your opening hand to make use of immediately, or the game shuffles and randomizes in a way where like it was best for my opponent to use Minor Errant Run. Then it randomized me into a TM Evo combo to get the KO. Oh, nice. That's a good prize card. It's just the way PTCG Live's RNG is calculated. Or you never see the card and then rage switch the deck back to the way it was before you added. True. If I change my list last second, it still works like that? Yeah, that's why everyone like IRL will change their list last second. At like regionals and stuff, they'll be like they'll hear like have some like cool inclusion, they'll immediately put it in their deck because they'll draw into it instantly in the tournament after that. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Diamond J, welcome to the Rat Pack. How much is the percentage of whiffing turn 1 Trolley versus whiffing turn 1 Fan? Is Fan that much more likely? Or they're not even comparable? They're not even comparable. Like, Fan decks are built around getting turn 1 Fan Rotom. But like, oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Fan, I would say Noctile decks can usually, actually, if they whiff the turn 1 Fan versus the, you're more likely to find the turn 1 Fan, I think, for sure. But it's also all the cards you're including to find the turn 1 Fan are more versatile usually. Like playing a bunch of Petrels or Pokegears and Arvins, they fall off harder, right? They fall off harder as a game plays out, for sure. But Ultra Balls and Nest Balls to find your Fan are of higher value later. So I would say whiffing turn 1 Fan Rotom and whiffing turn 1 Trolley are maybe equally as bad. I would even maybe argue whiffing turn 1 Fan Rotom is worse than whiffing turn 1 Trolley for most decks. But all the cards in the deck to help you find the Fan Rotom are just really good cards. They're Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. So, whereas Trolley is and Trolley's an ace book, so you can play 2+ Fan Rotoms. Also true, prizes are less of a variable as well, for sure. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. We're gonna play a couple more games with Camerupt, and then we're gonna switch it up after that. See you in a bit. Yo, y'all are on the weeb shit today, bro. What the heck? Skibbity bibbity bobbity. Oh. Holy banger, bro. Good thing I can skip. But can you actually skip, gamer? I don't know if you have that power. It actually is important for you to have though, just in case someone requests something sus while I'm not here. I do and I did. Oh, okay. Normal music is crazy. Final request normal music. Normal music. Why is the Golden Gold version of Mega the one with the sun and moon is better than the previous one? I don't know if it's for sure better. It's just what people are trying out and people are playing because people want to play something new and different and try and find the next best thing. What the fuck are these things? Slowpokes and Natus? Okay. Oh, this sounds like a terrible matchup. How do I ever win? I just lose, right? How do I win? They're just gonna cook me, right? There's no way I win this. Slow King is king, right? Gotta call for family. And we'll figure it out. Their deck does kind of suck, right? So we have that going for us. The one thing we have going for us is our opponent's deck isn't very good. I also play a pretty high stadium count, so I can like try and like run them out of stadiums as well. That could be a win condition here. Why is Slowbro coming back? It's not. What'd they get? I don't know. Did they get anything? I don't think they got anything from the set. I've seen so many on ladder. Oh, they have lilies, I guess. I bet everything has lilies. Yeah, I don't think the deck got any better. Gumshoes? But they don't actually play it, do they? Oh, did I just get Curummed? Dude, alright. GG's. Can't beat him, bro. I can't beat him. Charger Camerupt too much. Too powerful. Common Energy podcast will be later, right? Me and Chip film the podcast on Tuesdays. This hand kind of sucks. Coach Tenacity here is also not doing us any help. Was letting him play this crazy? That's fine. Find a Volcarona instead of Volcanion. It just needs so it's just so much more resource intensive than the Volcanion. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Not fine to leave on for the whole song, though. My opponent doing all this cooking just for me to concede next turn. We'll see though, maybe I top deck. What, the water pawn? Well, I just assumed it was Raging Ball, but it was actually Terra Box the whole time. Okay, sure. Hold up. Dude, I drew nothing. What the heck? If I get double Numal, they can boss KO double Numal. I can't call for family because I didn't get a fire. I can only get 2 Numals. If I get 1 Numal, they snipe active, snipe my Numal. I actually just don't even know what to do here, to be honest. If I don't get Numal, then they probably can win. We could just solo Numal, I guess. I kind of want to force them to do the boss play, though. Yeah, I'll force the play out of them, actually. They can't boss and power up, right? No, they can, because they can go crystal attach boss, which is what they're about to do. But it does force like the most out of them that doesn't like develop their board more. So I don't like hate this situation for us. This isn't terrible for us, I don't think. Survivable. Now I want to leave like a 1 prize card in the active and TM Evo. My Numel's out. We got the Iono as well. Well, the Iono's not. I know they have a Noctowl in their hand, but I don't know. I probably lose Determination this turn and then Iono next turn. Do a Night Switcher. I want to get a basic first before I Artisan, I think. Leaving Volcano in the active is not. Actually, leaving a 2 prize in the active maybe here is correct. Maybe I just leave the Fez in the active. It's gonna be hard for them to KO a Fez here, right? Like 1 Owl. Yeah, it might be pretty difficult. We'll see. Actually, I find an energy for the Evo here. All right. I could go get Latios here because I don't really want to top deck Latios. I don't want to give them a 1 prize target though. Because if I give them a single 1 prize target, they just need to KO one of my Camerupts to win the game. I guess maybe I like losing my Fez here. If they're gonna get a KO this turn, losing my Fez is pretty bad. So maybe I shouldn't have left Fez in the active, but I don't want to leave this in the active either because I don't want them to torrential pump, do 200 to this, and then 120 to my Fez and just KO both those to win the game. But leaving Latios would have been the same because they can like sob and no matter what, I need a switch, I guess. Yeah, sure. Azul cutting Carmine from Sarah Ledge is criminal, bro. I mean, it felt fine. Playing the deck without it felt fine. I forget if I kept Squawk in the deck or not. I think I cut Squawk as well. The deck felt fine without either of the cards. I think Drillbur did a lot of heavy lifting though, or the option of Drillbur did a lot of heavy lifting because the deck's a little bit less aggressive on the first turn of the game sometimes. But Zoroark and Lunatone just see you so many cards. I guess my brain can't comprehend it. Just inferior. Well, the thing you just have to understand is that Carmine and Squawkabilly are just terrible cards that you don't want to put in your deck if you can avoid it. However, it doesn't mean it's incorrect to play them in the deck. It just means, like, if you can avoid them, you should avoid them. Like, the best way to play the deck might be with Squawkabilly and Carmine, but those are bad cards. So if we can play a deck with good cards, we'd rather play the deck with good cards, basically. Would you always start with Drillbur? True, I did start with Drillbur a lot. That is fair. But there's a sob. We do play a lot of Switch, though. We find a Switch, though. I know Squawk's kind of broken. Squawk sucks. Putting Squawk in play is always, like, terrible. You never want to put Squawk in play. The card's literal cheeks. But it doesn't mean it's not correct to play the card. It just means it's a bad card that we want to avoid playing. I don't really need Magmar, right? We hit hard enough to KO everything on their field. If anything, I'd want to set up another Camerupt so I can continue to run between Camerupts or something. So I just fail this. If we get a switch. We have 4 switch and a secret box in the deck. And we whiffed. Incredible, man. Incredible stuff. Dude, that's so dumb. We have so many outs. It's basically the same as Fez, right? In terms of liability. Yeah, but you basically have to put Fez in play anyway. So then you end up with Squawk and Fez in play. So now you have 2 massive liabilities in play. Hand was that bad, huh? All right, we got saved because my opponent's hand also sucks. A little bit late there, buddy. Thinking. These are pretty low value at this point. Actually, I should have attached a Fez there, so I could have gone and set it up for a Cruel Arrow play, to be honest. Attaching the Fez there actually was kind of cool. When I KO this, I don't want them to be able to use my Artisan to get a Hoot Hoot here, so I think I'm going to replace it. Bumping their Area 0 at this point doesn't seem great anyways. I'm going to burn this because it's pretty low value at this point, I think. And then... Oh, I could have boss KO'd the Hoot Hoot. I'd rather just try and KO 3 2-prizers though, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I'd rather just try and KO 3 2-prizers. Okay, with the Hoot Hoot there wasn't. But leaving the Water Pond is actually a pretty big threat here. Getting rid of the Crystal Ain and Energy on the Water Pond is also pretty high value. Never mind. It's definitely the better play. Have you put Psyduck in a duck yet? A Psyduck in a deck yet? Psyduck in a duck? Psyduck in a deck. Yes, but I don't remember what decks. I definitely put it in something. We're not setting up mag because you already one-shot everything. For the most part, there is a potential that we could set up a board state with 2 mags, though. To use Volcanion to kill like a Hoot Hoot. Not Trigger Fez, stuff like that, but yeah. I did put it in Alakazam, yeah. Otherwise, every deck would play Squawk if it could. Pandora's deck both plays Squawk if it can, and also never plays Squawk if it doesn't have to. I don't know. I maybe like referenced Squawkabilly in that way before in the past, but I don't think that's true for something like Squawkabilly because it's like such a liability. It's not. That's not true for something like Iron Bundle. Like every deck would play. Every deck would play Iron Bundle if it could. Because Iron Bundle is like just neutrally good, but like it's not worth the trade-off of other cards sometimes, basically, for Iron Bundle specifically. So now I just boss KO the Fez, I think. I do want to move this one out of the... What, I have 270? I guess... Yeah, I guess we may as well move it. I like could get a switch. I guess they could KO this. And then... Wait, could they have briared me for game? Was that possible on their board? Maybe? I'm gonna go KO their Fez. I didn't even like think about that as a play, but I guess that technically is a play. Set up the Fez for potential snipe. Burn this. I'll just keep the Vitality Band, I guess. Sure. Their draw power is scarier than the Ogre Pawn right now. This guy? Oh yeah, definitely. The Fez is definitely the scariest thing on their board. Wow, yeah, like there's 3 energy on this, but they can't even utilize this energy very well anyways. Like they could switch 1 off to like a Pikachu, I guess. Thoughts on Hawaiian food? It's fine. It's nothing crazy. How did the Fortresses Kang deck feel yesterday? Worth buying the cards? I mean, I don't know if it's competitive. The deck's pretty sick. I don't know. It's worth buying the cards is like such a... It's like a personal question. It's like, I don't know. What is your goals? Like, are you trying to like give yourself the highest chance of winning a tournament? At that point, it's just play Gardevoir. Like, The deck's cool. The deck's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a personal question though. There's no right answer. Does it beat Guardy in decent meta? The Guardy matchup seems tough. The rest of the meta seems fine. I did beat a Guardy with it, but like the Guardy matchup is probably unfavorable. But did we get the max belt in or not? No, we're on Secret Box still. The Secret Box has felt pretty good, to be honest. It's just like a good card. Yeah, no, Secret Box is just kind of gross. We have ways to one-hit KO everything as well, so it's not like we are in need of a way to get a one-hit or anything like that, so... Wait, maybe I played too scared around like a Pikachu play on that last turn. I should have held the switch and just kept this guy in the active. Actually, I'm not sure. To be fair, the Kanga Fortress deck folds a duck. That's true, it also just loses to Psyduck. Your box doesn't feel bad in almost any deck. Yeah, it's true. Most decks feels pretty good in. It'd probably feel pretty bad in Golden Go, to be honest. It would feel bad because you're missing out. You know what you're missing out on. That's why it would feel bad. Isn't there a box tangle with River Room? Oh, true. I guess maybe not. You think the Rocksmane Sarah Ledge a real deck? It's definitely better. It might be there. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure yet. I have to play more with the deck, but I like the legacy energy in there, and I don't know. Being the best Briar deck is also like a pretty big plus, which I think the deck definitely is the best Briar deck. So. Big bonk. Legacy and Briar is sick. Yeah, and then also just having a one prize attacker as well in the deck is also like having Zoroark as an option because you're choosing first, so then you can go with Zoroark as your initial attacker, leaving a one prize in the active. Like, yeah. You also like play through a full one prize board against certain decks, like against Raging Ball in the early game or something like that. You see people playing Hops, Cram, and Dango Rocks. I have seen that. I have seen the Cram. All right, it's time for us to switch decks. I've seen the Cram and... Yeah, I've seen the Cram. And not just that deck, but also the... There's another deck. Or just any deck with the Soul Rock stuff, like in Sarah Ledge as well. Would you want me to check Heracross? You said you're in the Moji tournament? Zoroark? Zoroark Crustal? Bro, what is this? So you're a Zoroark deck? Are you a Crustal deck or are you a Zoroark deck? Oh, wait, the Psyduck maybe goes insane in Zoroark for the Pult matchup, right? That sounds crazy good. Honestly, Psyduck with a Bravery Charm sounds really annoying. Ooh, put a Bravery Charm on that duck? I see you have a Luxurious Cape in there, but I don't think you're Luxurious Caping the duck. Then Pult doesn't mind gussing it up and knocking it out. But... Duck with a Bravery Charm in Zoroark? I mean, that just makes your Pultnor matchup insane. Maybe just even having the duck makes your Pultnor matchup insane. That might be enough by itself. I don't know, though. Because they can just pick it off with Halucha is the thing. Paul famously not playing Jamming Tower. Oh, true. They have Jamming Towers still. Never mind. Maybe you just play the raw duck. Yeah, just raw duck. I feel like for consistency reasons, you're maybe getting cooked by or just price 3 Sarah Ledge. That's fine. Lock in. Hit him with the Soul Rock. Draw a prize card. You're cooking. As Paul, do you think it's better to ping 60 and then Halucha the next turn on Duck against non-monkey decks? I mean, if you think they don't have a way to turn off your Halucha, then yes, but that's kind of the question. It just depends on the matchup. Like, yeah. Do they play, like, if you're playing up against Golden Go, probably not, no. But, like, that's the problem. If you go up against Golden Go and you punch the Duck for 60, they have Turo and Picnic Basket. If you knock it out, they have Night Stretcher, so... Just depends on the matchup and situation. Damned if you do, damned if you don't type situation. Type Duck. All right. I was thinking for the next deck, I was thinking Mega Manetric in Miraidon. I don't really want to revisit Venusaur because I just hate that guy. Yo, can you redo the stream intro? I came a little late. Yeah, I got you. Alright, Volcarona? Nah, I think Volcarona is just worse. It's just dog water deck. I'm curious how often, like, the Mega Manetric seems really good. Oh, it just kind of seems really good. Like, the Mega Manetric just seems really good. But then we have to play eels now, right? It's got to be an eel type angle, right? Because if we pop a Manetric, or if we pop a Magneton, they have to take 3 knockouts then, which is, like, not good. The other thing we could do is a Mega Absol deck, to be honest. Mega Absol and Zoroark, or I don't know, something, bro. There's got to be a better way to get the Mega Absol going. Maybe like a more chill Mega Absol deck, like Mega Absol Badu or something. There's got to be a better way to use Mega Absol than... Mega Absol and Frostlass Muggidori. I mean, that's the only deck that would probably include it for sure, but... What'd you call the deck? Bud Soul? Shout out Bud Soul. But it's probably worse in that deck still than just like playing Ursaluna. Like Ursaluna is probably just still better. You play Janine and Absol? In the build that I made, yeah. Could try some Mega Guardy. Guardy sounds kind of boring though. Guardy, no, it doesn't. Guardy is boring. Guardy is hella boring. Bouffalant, Boof, Kangaskhan is a deck, technically, to try. Bouffaskhan. Gabriel Fernandez was talking about Mega Assurance. Oh, Mega Absol with, yeah, Stamp, Counter Gain, 2E switch. Oh, yeah, Counter Gain's like another card that you could get involved with it as well. You only need 1E switch in that combo as well, yeah. Yeah, Mega Absol with Zoroark, yeah. I could see that being okay. Like, it's basically an Zoroark deck with a Mega Absol in it, basically. Which could be cool. And you can play, like, the Yveltal as well. Yeah, we could play, like, a chill Zoroark deck. We could work on a Zoroark deck with options. Palafin? I've already done Palafin. We already did Palafin. The Palafin deck was pretty sick, though. I did like the Palafin deck. Very cool deck. What did I say? Mega Manetric? Honestly, the Zoroark thing is kind of cool, though. Let's do the Zoroark thing. Is it like an Arven build then, or... Dude, what am I searching, bro? I honestly did like the... You'd have to still play Toadstool to compete with the one guy, right? I did really enjoy the build from what's his name? Liam. I did really like the Cyrano build from Liam, to be honest. So maybe we just modify that from there. Big fan of what Liam cooked up. I don't know what these toes, sure. Let me just import his fucking list then, and we can like edit it from there. Let's look at the crust on there. Get crusty, bro. You won't catch me getting crusty, bro. If you want to play a stamp, Arven is definitely better. I don't know if we need the stamp though, to be honest. That is true though. Wait, what the heck did we play? Secret Box? I guess it would give you like an aggressive route to make the play happen, which could be cool. Emergency phone call. Maybe we just Mega Man right now and figure out the other stuff later. I'm trying to think about like if we're gonna put Mega Manetric into... I feel like it's just like a 1/1 Mega Man, right? Like... Lilies and Zoroark is insane, seeing like 14 cards on average. It doesn't help you guarantee Zoroarks, though. It's the only thing with Lilies. And like after you set up Zoroarks, playing Iono is just almost better. I don't know. Yeah, let's try a Manetric build. Let's try a Miraidon deck. How do you spell his name, bro? Dude. Electrike? Ring a ring. Nope. 1/1 Mega Man seems fine, to be honest. I can vibe with a 1/1. I don't know. Some count. If we're not going like super turbo, I kind of want to go with an Arven build. If we're not going super ultra turbo, Omega. We need the playline button PTCGO had. Yes. Or it just needs to like, yeah, there just needs to be something. There needs to be something, yeah. Isn't Magneton kind of pog here? Well, not as much anymore because this guy's worth 3 prize cards. So if we use him aggressively in a lot of matchups, then the Magneton becomes worse, right? Because if we pop the Magneton early then use this late, they can just like focus on that. Also, we pop the Magneton and they KO the Electrike before we can get to the Mega Manetric. That's also bad, right? Lily? Nah, Lily seems pretty bad in here, to be honest. You know what's not bad? Boss's orders, baby! Get him in there. Well, unless we go like a catcher route. We could go catchers and research. We either go catchers and research or we go Arven and boss. It's like one of the two. Yeah, we go Arven. Yeah, we go Arven or we go... Wait, did I even play Pokegears when I play Arven? What about Guzma? Oh yeah, true. You're right. Would you rather have Guzma back or boss reprint? Boss reprint? What the fuck, dude? Why are you asking these silly questions? You need to go to jail for a little while. I'm gonna go with an Arven build. I've always liked the Arven builds better, so we're just gonna go with an Arven build. Gotta get the 1/1 gumshoes. No, you're overcooking. That is cooked. That ain't it. That's not the move. Bravery Charm is always kind of broken, right? Two Mew? You know I'm a fan. You know I'm a fan of the 2 Mew. Zoroark? Bro, you know we gotta have the Zoroark. That's kind of the guy. Lily? No, Lily's no good in here, I don't think. Or Saluna? Eh. You Squirrel? Chill. Raichu? Raichu V? 4 Sealstone? Raikou V? Let's go! We can maybe go down to the 1 Dawn, to be honest. Because if we just like naturally drawn to this stuff. Tatsu? No, we don't got room for Tatsu. Dude, did I used to play Pokegear in here? I literally don't remember. Latias? No, that guy's an ass. Walk? Squeezy? Magneton? Nah. Tapu Koko? Nah. Crobat V? Maybe I'm trolling. Crobat V? Draw up to 6, put a 4 Sealstone on it. Search your deck for any 1 card. I think you played Gear. Dude, did I? I don't remember. Did I used to play gear in here? Oh, wait, do you play Zekrom in here? I guess it would allow you to go like hands, Mega Man, Zekrom, right? Are they ever KOing the Mega Man? Like, the Mega Man should not die, right? Why is my Mega Man getting nuked? It could happen, though. He could get nuked. One Zekrom, one Mega Man. Sure, sure. We just need options. Opposing Mega Man? True. Ops. Original Vitality Band? Does getting him above 330 matter that much? I feel like it doesn't matter that much. Oh, it KO's Lucario, right? To KO Lucario? 340 KO's Lucario? Yeah, I guess maybe we do want a Vitality Band then. Sure. Always down for some more tools. Booster? I don't think so. I don't think we still need booster. What would a KO for us? Baton? Baton's always pretty iffy, to be honest. Baton's like not great. Only one Dawn? I'm just gonna try it, give it a shot, see how it feels. Baton, huh? EXP share? I do like EXP share more than Baton usually. No Latias? Nah, that guy's... Maybe double air balloon because I'm not playing Latias. Seems fine. We open hands, we scoop? Probably got a prime and a switch in here. You need to calm down. Don't forget Trolley and 4 Carmine. Yeah, true, my bad. Honestly, Carmine is such a terrible card. I don't even think it would be bad if you could just like play multiple during the first turn of the game. It'd be fine. Can you imagine someone just like chains? They play 4 Palpad, 4 Carmine, and just deck themselves turn 1. Wait, that'd be broken for the Donk deck. One more Miraidon. Hey, let me just go look at like a past list of mine. I feel like I'm missing something important, but maybe I'm not. Yeah, let me just go look at my previous list. Or Dauntan feels like a lot of fun, but the jelly item lock feels rough. You mean Great Tusk? Ursaluna? Now we have Zekrom and Mega Man, bro. If we need Ursaluna on top of that, bro, this deck is pathetic. If we need all of that. You're missing the Triff special. Not gonna deny, but if we don't have the Triff special in here, you might be onto something there. You might be onto something. How long ago did I play a Miraidon deck? Oh, I found it. Yo, what is going on? Yo, chill out. I played Counter Catcher. Well, if we don't have Magneton, Counter Catcher is way worse. How was the Camerupt deck? It was pretty sick, actually. The Camerupt deck was kind of cool. It was better than I thought it'd be, for sure. Grab Mountain? Nah, you're trolling for that take. Second Mew, honestly. Nah, that's probably not it. The Counter Catcher is definitely worse, but maybe I think once I attack with Mega Man, they're gussing off my bench, right? Like that's gonna be the play from them. Maybe Miraidon just needs to be put into play too often, so maybe just play like a Miraidon. Seems fine. We got some good. We got a good squad here, right? We got a good squad. This is a solid squad here. I gotta switch up the deck box and stuff though. We gotta find the next. You gotta just switch it up on them. Honestly, the deck box I don't really care about. It's really all about the sleeves and the coin. There needs to be sleeve coin synergy. Maybe show what the lightnings. And the lightning coin. The deck box honestly just does not matter. How would you rank the decks you tested today and yesterday? I have no idea. How would I rank them? I don't remember what I played yesterday. I don't remember what I played today. Played Great Tusk and Camerupt. Did I play something else? Those are probably about equal. Is your Mega Manetric just bait? I don't know. That's why we're trying it out. That is a very unlocked statement, to be honest. My brother. I mean, Fez is the only thing that we truly want in play out of this hand. Putting Zoroark in play here is probably pretty bad. I think we... I'm going first, right? I'll probably open the Squawk. I have no idea what I'm up against. No idea what I'm up against, but it's hard to ever count out Fez as a good option on the bench. Yeah, it's hard to ever count out the Fez. Just fail, I guess. Could grab Mew. Could have Nestwell for Mew beforehand, but then I have nothing. I don't have bench space for the Electrike here. See, this is why I don't like the. Well, the Fez came in early, and nothing we can do about it this game. Kind of a bad hand, to be honest. Who knows? Maybe we top deck. Oh no! Don't badoo me, bro. It's at least Armin for it, right? Okay, cool. Motivate was good? No? No, I went first. Motivate would have been cheating. Dude. This hand is pretty good. One of the best. One of the best. One of the best. Hey, Professor Azul, I remember you alluding to a master spreadsheet to infer efficacy of deck slash box. Statistically, what P value do you use? I don't know. I don't pee on decks. That's not my thing. When you get fucked up by a 14-year-old playing Golden Go, you become quickly humbled. What if we get away from Motivate first turn, though? What if we got away with Motivate first turn, though? That'd be pretty sick. Pretty powerful. What if that's not been a good setup on the first turn for this matchup? No. Drawing a single prize card is not very good. Also, if we start setting up our Fez, they can just bench their Shaman. No shame if you do, though. Yeah, I wasn't hating. I was just saying it's not my thing. Yeah, taking a single prize knockout in this matchup is terrible. Also, if we start to attach to Fez, our opponent can just go, oh, cool, bench Shaman. Don't knock it till you try it. No, I think it should probably be knocked. I think that's fair to knock it always and often, and to not try it. Well, this one's looking pretty cooked, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to bench Mew here anyways. Is this even winnable? I guess technically. Oh my gosh, I prized Iron Bundle. Okay, it's not winnable. We go again. We go home. Losing to Grim is crazy. That is about as cringe as it gets, to be honest, losing to the Grimithy. I just want to cut one of these guys. I just don't like him very much. He's not very chill. Now we have to add something else back into the deck. Heavy Baton, EXP share. Play 2/2 Mega Man? Nah. One counter catcher. Counter catcher just seems so insanely mid. I don't know. Super Rod? No, we have a Night Stretcher. I mean, we could do Super Rod, but I would do it over Night Stretcher. I'm not going to add a Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. Maybe we should have 16th Lightning. No Lilies? No, it doesn't seem very good in here at all. Latias? Nah. We like potentially had bench space for Latias back when it was a Magneton deck because we would be able to make a bench space every single game. But now Eel's sticking in play, so we have like no room for Latias anymore for sure. Looks like Grim. Looks like Grim. Smells like Grim. That's got to be the Grim. Oh. Looking like a Grim. Smelling like a Grim. I don't know. I don't need Miraidon. See, this is why I want to go down to one Miraidon, because I feel like we can avoid putting it in play very often. You want Electric here? No, I don't need it like right now. Partisan? Don't mind if I do. Yo, chill. Calm down. So what is the BDIF? Wrong answers only. Gardevoir. No Evo? What? Out here whiffing? Whiffing? But honestly, there's a really good chance I whiff here as well. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. No generator, no Ultra Ball. Dude, what do I even do here? Nobody get choked. I could run to the Electrike or I could run to the Dynamo. Which one's more important to win the game here? I'm gonna say the Electrike is more important. I could be wrong on that though. Maybe we should just be choosing second with the deck. What is the best no, second Dynamo is definitely not worth it here. What if, where are we going? What if we added, the fuck am I thinking about? Oh yeah, what is the best, what if we chose second instead? What is the best single prize attacker? Or do we just play for an arm press? What is the best 2 energy attacker that we could play? Is it Coco EX or something like that? Is there a 1 prize? Or maybe Coco EX is just the way to go. Is it Coco EX? Which one is it? Coco something? Dude, now they get the Badoo? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, dog? Most of them only play one Arcanine now. What if we went after the Morgrim here? Boss KO Morgrim? Instead of the boss KO and the Frost. The Frost Ice KO is also really good, though. Frost Ice is kind of too scary, though. Let's get rid of it. Zoroark probably better than Coco though. Oh, we can play both. I wasn't saying I was cutting Zoroark. Thunderous 1 prize. The Thunderous is so bad though because it can't attack twice. If it attacks twice, it dies. Maybe we just like rely on arm press. Maybe we choose second to have a little bit better of a setup, and then we can have an arm press attack possibly. I guess it's honestly worse than I even like gave it credit for. We also just didn't draw into like an Ultra Ball or an Eel or anything, like let alone a generator. Just kind of super unlucky, you know? There's no way they don't KO. There's no way they don't attack me here, right? To attack active KO Dynamo. There's got to be their play. Yeah. Or maybe not. Are they gonna put 30 on the Electrike? Maybe they don't want to draw a prize card. Wait. Shouldn't they put the other 10 on the active? Someone's trolling here. Oh, I priced Prime Catcher. Sick. And Iron Bundle. Dude, did I put Iron Bundle in here? Where's that little rat at, bro? Oh, he's in this card pile. Okay. And he's coming back. Also, second Bravery Charm could be good to like protect our little guys in the early game. I don't even have to Bravery Charm this then, right? I am tempted to bench the Dynamo. I don't even have to Bravery Charm this, right? I can just wait. Because they're going to hit us with a big attack here anyways. Arm Electric? Which doesn't matter though. The Charm just doesn't matter anywhere. Just Charm the Dynamo, no? Well, why? Dude. Finally drawn to a reasonable hand. I don't know. We should definitely try cutting the Zekrom as well, I think. Let the Mega Manectric do the heavy lifting. Oh, sick. Now I wish I put the Bravery Charm there. Winnable? Zekrom seems unnecessary. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I guess it's winnable. You appreciate the 13 months there, love, and also appreciate 13 months there, Donnie, or 11 months love, 13 months Donnie. Appreciate it. Can they win next turn? I feel like it's got to be possible, right? Oh, I can't even KO the active. What am I doing? You should concede. For some reason, I thought I had like the KO on the turn. All right, let's try again. I'm gonna cut the Zekrom. Let's try cutting Zekrom. Yeah, see how that goes. 1/1 Mega Man. I don't want a second Bravery Charm, to be honest. Maybe I'm overestimating how good that would be. What else did I say? I said something else, but I forgot what I said. What the fuck was I? I was like thinking about something. What was I thinking about? Oh, a turn 1 attacker. Choose second. Coco. Or some kind of turn 1 attacker. Or maybe just arm press. Maybe just arm press. Let me just look at Pokemon here. Choose second, turn 1 attack maybe is just better. Because it feels like a very go second format meta. But a 2 energy attacker would be nice because we have to do it way more often. The options are just this Coco and Thundurus, right? Maybe it is just Coco EX. That sounds so bad, but could have been there. No Joltik? Oh, this is Miraidon. Not what's it called? The other deck. You were saying to put the second Prime Catcher? Oh yeah, true, you're right. How to play Turo in this, correct? No, you don't. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why you guys are obsessed with Turo. It's not the first one who said Turo. Why do you think we have to play? I'm actually curious. I'm not trying to hate on you. Why do you think we have to play Turo in here? Now I'm curious what your reasoning is. Oh, kind of sick when Guardy isn't playing Turo. That Coco? Oh, sure. But also, Mega Man just nukes their Guardy now, though. So we have like a different tool for that matchup in the fact that Mega Man just KOs the Gardevoir EX. Before, like, paralyzing it was kind of cool, but let's try going second. And Ziffy. All right, we'll see. Does Mew just return KO Mega Man? Oh yeah, what the fuck? Well, if we KO their only Guardian play though. Actually, we maybe don't care about that as far as the price trade's in our favor still, right? Like, you're not wrong, but it might just be like, okay, cool, we just trade back and forth, we win. Here we set the 3-prizer, or if you get trapped, you can get out. Yeah, but neither of those things are getting trapped. We have plenty of options to get untrapped. And resetting the 3-prizer just isn't realistic. We just don't have a way to find a Turo. Yeah, we have no way to find a Turo. Kangaskhan, let's go. Oh, it's the deck. Hold up, folks. We might be in trouble. Dude, I gotta kill that Pineco. Pineco has to die. If we can kill the Pineco, we're cooking. Oh my gosh, why don't... Bro, drawing a generator there is just so... That's such a insane scam, bro. Are you kidding me? That's tilting. Like, what? Oh, I didn't even... Dude, I was so tilted I didn't even take a tool card. Throw on tree. Oh, wicked. You still bundle KO? No, I can't. What? I'd have to play the research and discard a generator. I mean, I could have done that, but that's just not the move, I don't think. Is it ever correct to start playing Iono's Kilowattrel and Neil decks? No, I don't think so. It's so much. You have to play like a 2/2 eel to make sure you have the eel set up more often. Then you have to like set up. You also have to play a 1/1 Kilowattrel in the deck as well. Even question, why is Coco good in this deck? Because it attacks for 2 energy. That's basically it. So turn 1 going second, we have a more efficient attacker. Like if we can get double generator and like attack with Iron Hands turn 1, sick, but it's pretty unlikely to happen. If we can arm press, that's also just better. But if we just want to like get a knockout no matter what, this just gives us the higher odds of getting a KO and then still like being useful on the next turn. It's not good, folks. This is not good. It's bad, man. It's real bad. That's pretty good, though. Can you use Joltik to power up the Kang instead of sacking the 2-prize fortress? Yeah, I guess technically you could, yeah. The point of the Kangaskhan deck is to force your opponent to draw prize cards before they start dealing with the first Kangaskhan. Bro, what the heck? That is so... cronge. I can't even KO them this turn now, right? Dude, if I'd actually had just benched the Fez last turn, I could have KO'd them this turn with Miraidon. That is insane, man. That is absurd. Are you kidding me? Actually, I could set up Mew and genome hacking KO them. I'm down for the challenge. I should have sent the Coco up, actually. What the heck am I doing? Actually, if I just get an air balloon here, we have it. Air balloon and Mew. No, not even close. What the heck? Dude, what is this hand? Well, I want to set up Mega Man again. Guess I just can't get there this turn, though. The Nitrogen for it next turn? Oh, I forgot, like, the... Dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The Mega Man's first attack definitely just walls them out. Like... What? Will you just win next turn? No. They're gonna Acerola. Oh, they're benching a Kangaskhan. What happens if I boss it? Oh, they're not protecting the active one here. They're letting the active one die. Interesting. Acerola is 2 or 1. Oh, true, they can't. What the heck? Good point. Good, very good point. They need me to KO this Kangaskhan here. Yes, yes, yes. Very true, very true. Answer 4 GG. Oh, fuck, yeah. Wait, the hands for 4. No, there's no energy in my discard pile now. No! Hands for 4 would have been epic. Oh, I need the Vitality Band to do that, though, right? Bro, they're just getting absolutely... Dude, we're just running them, bro. What the fuck? And I top deck the air. We're running them so hard that we got top deck the air balloon as well. We're running their shit. What the fuck? Where's my Manectric? Is he dead? He's prized. Aha. All right. What if you amped that guy? I mean, we just win. Did you try to play for that? Should we hit him with some cheesy BS? Like, bundle up the other one, punch the other one? Shouldn't have gotten the Nitrogen then. Because they could sit here and Acerola. They could Acerola protect this one. They could sit here and Acerola protect this one until they attach to it and then continue to Acerola protect it. They still can't use Acerola. Well, if I KO'd this one, they could Acerola and attach and then Acerola and attach. You know what? I'm not gonna explain myself anymore. You guys aren't gonna pay attention. I'm not gonna explain myself. Class dismissed. F's for everybody. Zoro snipe the bench Kanga is a play two, right? I mean, it's the same thing as me just KOing this one though. It's like not any different. Okay, pal, go get the amp. I'm gonna amp KO this one. No, you know what? No, y'all are done. You're cooked. You're done. I'm not amping anything anymore. You're all fired. What are we doing? 140? What does this guy do? Scratch for 20? I'm just gonna like retreat to this guy so I can retreat energy off this guy. Or they can KO it if they want. Treasure bundle. No, we're not trying to take knockouts here. We're not taking KOs here. We're chilling. I'm gonna amp for 4. It only protects bench, right? So you can
Snipe the bench and then KO with the yellow attack, the 20 HP one.
Well, no, they play healing though. They play like a billion picnic baskets, so we have to like play around that. If I bench the hands, they're probably gonna boss my hands, but that's fine. I don't really care if they... Wait, actually, do I care? I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't care. Generator was... What? Generator was game? Sure about that? Honestly, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Yo, appreciate 25 months there, upstream. Is that gonna go crazy with the big ice cream? It honestly is. That big ice cream in that deck seems insane. It's kind of crazy. Not even ripping the Jenny is crazy. What do you mean? They're in a position where they can just Gust KO the Iron. Why would I waste a generator when all they need is counter catcher energy to and at 1 heads to kill my Iron Hands? Y'all are freaking insane. Yeah, let me just waste a generator. You're right. You're right. They don't play 4 counter catchers. They don't play 4 counter catchers. You're right. They don't play boss's orders. They don't play any Gust effects. If I could put 10 energy on my Iron Hands. I could put all my resources into my Iron Hands, and then my opponent still wouldn't get the KO. Honestly, I could have Bravery Charmed it though. At the very least, I probably should have Bravery Charmed it. I will say that. Holy shit, they are cooking over there. Alright, it's fine. Picnic. Now I should boss punch this one. This is such a stupid game. You can ask them not to gust it. True. I could be like, could you not? Thanks. And they might be like, you know what? What if I don't? I won't. You can hook me up. Yo, dude, I was about to be like, you're not getting that, brother. Wait, how much am I doing? 160? Oh, what the fuck? Should that have killed? Am I? Oh, I thought it did 40 more. Dude, I'm trolling. Why am I dead? What the heck? There's 3 boss and a nitro on the bottom of my deck. Let's shuffle that. Honestly, arm pressing the active here at this point would probably also be enough to win the game. Yeah. But amp knockout. Oh, wait, I filled my bench. You know what? It's fine. I definitely should have drawn with Fez first. And just had the Mew in my hand. But a dub's a dub. Hey, why is benching bad? Because I can't arm for Night Catcher for... Actually, wait, did I have Prime Catcher left in the deck? If I had Prime left, it probably was correct to draw with Mew first, because I'm guaranteed to get 3 with Mew. Yeah, if I had Prime... And then it would only be Night Catcher that I would be excluding, but I'd be guaranteeing drawing 3. So actually, benching the Mew was actually correct, because I had Prime left. If I didn't have Prime left, then benching Mew was a mistake. Because then Arven's not an out anymore for me. Would Legacy on Mega ever work to negate the 3 prizes? Or not worth it? I mean, in some decks, sure. In some other decks, no. In this deck, no. Legacy Energy would be terrible in here, but in other Mega decks, that could work. What do you mean specifically for Mega Man with this build? Dude, how do I not have an out to a single lightning Pokemon? You know what? I don't even care. I actually want to lose this game specifically. Area 0. Ooh, is Area 0 the better way to go now? Now that we have a way to just like brute force our way through our opponent's active, maybe Prime Catcher is less necessary. My opponent might be cooking with Area 0 over there, I'm not gonna lie. That could be a cook. Because now that we have Mega Man, a way to like brute force our way through our opponent's active. I kind of like that take from my opponent there. To go wide. To go wide angle. I kind of want to give that a try. I like it. Does that mean you play? Yeah, they play a 2-2 Mega Man. Should I play a 2-2 Mega Man? Back to the old non-Pika package. Yeah. What do I even want to take a knockout with? Like, if I take a knockout with anything, I'm just going to get... This is so bad. Maybe I just leave the Zoroark in my active. Don Pikachu... Don Pika Arvin Secret Box. Area 0. They're playing Lilies. Interesting. That's really good top deck. I mean, turn 1 Iron Hands is still pretty good. Just very unlikely. I could go 1-3-2 though for the prize trade. I could just go Tapu Koko knockout. Oh no. I prized my Manectric, dude. Come on. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So we could go Coco KO. And I prize a Dynamo. Gosh darn, bro. Sheesh. Alright, so okay. So bad. Alright, it's bad, but it's fine. I also prize my Miraidon. I don't want to whiff an attachment somewhere. Attaching here is like fine, to be honest. So, okay. I could have boss KO. Nah, it's not worth it. That's not worth it. How much damage does the second attack do? I literally forget how much damage the second attack. Is it 200 plus 130? It is, right? So this would actually save my guy. Not getting a Dynamo down here is pretty bad. We'll see what kind of turn they have. And we bonk them. Want an Ultra Ball for Dynamo? I think saving the Ultra Ball for Fez is just more important. Yeah, it's just saving it for Fez is... saving for Fez is just better. Do they even play Iron Hands? They better play. You have to play Iron Hands, right? Iron Hands is still your game plan in too many matchups, right? I do really like the idea of Area 0 now, though. That's actually kind of sick. And maybe if you go the heavy eel route, maybe you can... You don't have to go the Arvin for the generators. You just... I don't know. Just hoping to naturally draw into generators just sounds so bad, though. It still sounds like really, really bad. Maybe I still like the idea of the Arvins, but Area Zero does seem cool. Okay, I was wondering if they're gonna go for the big knockout or not. They do have Zekrom as a follow-up here, which is kind of scary because I don't have a way to answer the Zekrom currently. I'm gonna get a dead card here. We get Generator plus Air Balloon probably. Actually, Brave Charm's probably dead at this point. I guess at this point I could just grab Mew, then hope to draw into a Nestball for the Fez. Yeah. For more draw power. Pretty bad. Oh boy. I mean, I guess if they can't get around to Flash Ray, I could get my last generator as well, I guess. Sure. It's pretty bad though. Well, I mean, we don't guaranteed lose, but I'm not feeling good about this one, folks. Seems pretty bad. All they need is Boss. Dude, even Iron Bundle. Even if I give them the Dynamo or... Oh, no! That's pretty brutal. Chance to win is basically 0. One energy and 2 generators is cruel. That's what I'm saying. Life's gone, will stay gone, out of sight. Mine. This guy just KOs me, right? What the fuck? Right? $230, so I have 1 generator left in my deck here, so I can go. Oh no, I had to not burn the switch. Oops. That's right, I have Prime Catcher left. So I have to, man, this is just terrible. This is just so bad. Oh, they just Zero Aura again. True. All right, we pack. I mean, they didn't set up their free retreater, but it's still probably cooked for sure. Use the first attack and you win? No, they just attack us with their Mega Manetric if I use the first attack. And in that situation, also, we had to hope they just didn't have an energy and a 9-card hand. Dude, it was chalked. It was cooked. Or hold on, let me cook. I do like the idea of the Area Zero. For sure. Yeah, I like the idea of the Area Zero. Move up to a 2-2 line? No, I still don't think we need to go that far, to be honest. I don't think we need to do that. I think 1-1 is still decent. It's still fine. Pikachu just to activate Area 0? No, that's bad. If we're gonna play it ourselves, it's good to play the Pikachu. If we're not gonna play Pikachu, it's not good to include the Pikachu. A waste of deck space. Not worth. How much could the Coco hit for if we have Area 0 in play? We can do, Okay, so I was the guy who just faced you with Marana and I was watching, but Marana got inspired to cook with Secret Box. I like the idea of the Secret Box for sure. Now that we have a way to just like one-hit KO the active, Prime Catcher seems less necessary than it did last format for sure. I like the idea of the Secret Box. Hey, what is this guy cap for if we're playing Area 0 ourselves? 100. It's 220, right? That's pretty good. So tired. This is weird. If I go, whatever. Vitality Band shouldn't matter. Manectric can one-hit KO them. And one-hit KO a Garchomp. Yeah. So this shouldn't matter at all. I feel like I want to commit to just going all in on Iron Hands, basically, is what I'm thinking. Actually, Brave Charms could matter, right? So I kind of want to go like this. To mobility. Reprise and Electric. I'm gonna grab Hands. Hands Electric, I guess. I want the threat of being able to KO a Garchomp. They could Candy Garchomp here. Well, then I would really need it, I guess. I need a double hit here, though, as well. Oh, my. I need a double and a single. Now I need a double just to arm press. Alright, man. Whatever. Alright, man. Whatever you say. Yeah, I kind of all in on that. I mean, I don't think there was anything else to do there, though. It was just kind of unfortunate it didn't work out. Like, it's always the play, so look for the amp. The amp's, like, so important there, I feel like. Otherwise, because now winning the game is, like, so hard. So do you ever wish people would ask you questions outside of Pokemon? Or are you entertained by endless Pokemon TCG questions? No, I don't. I do not care. I don't care what people ask me. Or do I long? The only thing I want is people to actually ask me a question. A question I can respond to. That's it. As long as you have to give me. Sometimes when you guys ask me questions, you don't give me like no context. It's just like 2 words, question mark, and it's like I don't know what I can do with. Like that's not a question. There's nothing to be answered to that. What's new about ZardX? Nothing. I don't think. Well, Lily, you can play Lily in there. Oh, they whiffed. That's kind of sad, to be honest. Tragic. Oh, I still put the Bravery Charm on this, actually. If they have Candy Garchomp next turn, they actually won't KO this if I KO the Roselia. I guess the only thing I could have grabbed there would be another Tynamo. Wouldn't have been terrible, I guess. So where do you see the future of the Pokemon going? I feel like eventually they print everything with new art, but the same mechanics and abilities and item cards. I don't know. I don't think about the future of the game very much, to be honest. Something. I think we just load up the hands at this point. We just win with KO Badoo with second hands. You get them fully loaded. So what do you ever think? Probably. So can I use clips of you for my YouTube channel? Sure, go for it. Azul, do you ever? It's possible. So will I get banned if my deck list accidentally didn't print the last energy, so only 59 cards made it in the paper? For like a copper art challenge? Just fill it in with a pen or a pencil or something. You can just fill it in after that. So what music do you listen to? A whole lot of music, a lot of different music. You can hear it on Twitch. I play like my playlist on Twitch. On YouTube, you guys get the lo-fi vibes. So thoughts on the new Taylor Swift album coming out? No thoughts. Not a fan. You ever think about dying? No, not really. Sacrificial Badoo. You have a favorite music artist? Right now it's probably Eden, but it like changes. Real question, why do you think most players don't seem super animated after winning a major like you'd expect for sports? What's the thought process there for you personally? Like relief that it's done? There's no physicality to it at all, and there's no buildup of like even in chess, there's like some physicality to the actual game, more so than Pokemon, where like you're going back and forth and you're not 100% sure who's gonna win and everything's like really intense. But in Pokemon, you like sometimes you usually just know who's gonna win, or you know the exact sequence that has to happen for someone to win, and there's no hype to it or like no real build up in Pokemon the way there is in sports or even chess. I think it's like a good example, like a good comparison, where in chess there's like more, I don't know, more happening, more going on for the build up. A bond makes the game very physical. He'd be launching them headsets. True. And if you get too excited when you win, you may end up launching your monkey door across the table. I mean, that's never been a real concern. I don't think anyone's gonna like pop off less because of that. But it's a good meme for sure. I was thinking it's because after 2 days of 12 hours straight of Pokemon playing, it's more of a marathon rather than a 3-hour football game. Also, that is kind of true. It is long. It is a long tournament for sure. It is a very, very long tournament over 2 days. ICs are a little bit different because like you only play one match on Sunday. So you have a little bit more energy, or like Worlds, but like regional specifically, yeah. It's like 2 back-to-back long days of play. So what do you think? Coin flips are luck-based? Wow, that's a really in-depth, really interesting question there, Akko. I'm sure you spent a lot of time thinking about that one, coming up with that. Incredible question. Top 10 questions, to be honest. Actually, we kind of still need the Vitality Band if we want to beat Lucario, right? We just can't beat Lucario without the Vit Band. Super sick question. Can we ever get away with 1 Iron Hands? There's no way, right? We need multiple Iron Hands for sure, right? How about we add a Gumshoes to the deck? No. So what's your rank in League? I haven't played League in a long time at this point. Well, now we have to play Latias as well, right? Or we should play Latias. 2 Miraidon, 2 Iron Hands. I don't have the Pikachu in here yet. But the more I build this deck, the worse it gets. This build needs so many things. The fuck? Why do I have to play so much stuff in here? I currently have 61 cards. Like what? Is this just bad chocolate box? No. It's probably not good here. Not if we're playing Area 0, no. I'm still a really big fan of Ether Typhlosion. Do you think there's anything this format that can make it more of a viable deck? Yeah, the Psyduck. The new edition of Psyduck definitely changes its Poltnor matchup for sure. Can we get a league stream next time you play another game? No. Do you really need the Pikachu when you have a 330 Omnimetric? We are not attacking with Pikachu. It is literally just there to enable Area 0. We don't attack with him. Drop a Nest Ball? The best card in the deck? Dude, that's bannable for sure. Actually, I don't even know what to cut here, to be honest. That bench wide. We got to get wide. As wide as possible. Maybe an Ultra Ball is cuttable. What did my list? I'm going to go look at my Merida list real fast. I'm going to go look at the list that I used to win the Merida Regional Championships last season in the PokemonTCG. Let me see. What was the exact 60 that I used to win the Merida Regional Championships? Maybe I have to get some inspiration from my winning list that I used at the Merida Regional Championships. Oh, there's only 1-1 Magneton, so there's so much more room because of that. There's a lot more room because we only had a 1-1 Magneton. That's like +2 spots. I played 16 energy in my list that I used to win the Merida Regional Championships. I did only play 3 Ultra Ball, but we had like less. Yeah, maybe we can cut an Ultra Ball. Maybe that's fine. Bundle's never cuttable. Get out of here. Yeah, the bundle is broken. You're trolling. You're trolling if you're saying a cut bundle. You need to watch yourself. Iron Hands is just almost always our initiator in too many matchups to ever cut, right? Like we can't cut his ass. And the Coco's kind of cool because we're going Area 0. Okay. Haven't won anything since Broken V's left. Keep bragging about nothing, big man. True. Carried by V Pokemon, bro. What the heck? 4 Sealstone. Search your deck for any one card. Ultimate Crutch card. Darvin's might just be bad in here now, to be honest. I also only played 3 boss in that list. And no counter catcher? What the heck? Maybe we can go down to 3 boss. Nah, bundle is situational. Yeah, it's situationally broken in all situations. Nice try, buddy. Stop trying to what is like the what I'm looking for? Put some respect on his name. Stop trying to disparage my man Iron Bundle. We can 1-hit KO this with Coco if we get the full combo. Best card in the new set? Lucario EX. Oh no, Lily's Determination, I guess, but that's kind of the boring. The best card is Lily's Determination. The best Pokemon is Lucario EX. Saying what's it called? Just kind of boring though. Let me go wide and just knock him out, please. One time. One time, man. One time. Dude, do you guys remember Heavy Ball? Oh my, dude, I miss Heavy Ball now. Now that I just saw it. I saw it in my list that I used to win the Merida Regional Championships last season. So you'd remember the card. Yeah, baby. Wait, we can't ever not play Arvin in this because we have to find the fucking secret box. Wait, does this even get me there? Insane top deck, folks. The secret box top deck. Let's get it. Let's go. To death of swallowing. I don't even get that much from this. This is weak as fuck. What the heck? Now I'm just playing for the Miraidon KO instead. I don't know if I got the squad like that. Single Don? Bro, what the heck? This is ass. This is cheeks. What the fridge? I want my research back, to be honest. What the heck? This sequence is so cheeks. Like, I'm never going ultra wide because I only have one Don. So I have to hope to hit a double hit off the generator? Brother, are you kidding me right now? Where are my eels at? In the deck? I want to go double Dynamo, but then I don't have the Pikachu to go wide next turn to maybe Coco respond to a Ogre Pawn. So if I had second Don here, we'd be cooking, but I don't have second Don because he decided to be prized. Like the rat he is. All right, I mean, just have to hit generator for 2, I guess. I don't know. I don't got... Ready for 2? What? All right, we can hit a restart. Putting this in play is so bad, it's just going to get countered. Restart for 1 into a Jenny. Sacrificial Mo. So can you go check the list that you used to win the 2024 Stockholm Regional Championships? He kind of looks familiar with you and people saying he's kind of good. Nah, that deck sucks. Deck's literally terrible. Deck is trash. Dog water. Not even good. Also, do you like Twitch or YouTube chatters more? I don't care. Why not send a Pika? He hates us both equally. No, I love all chatters equally. I love the YouTube chatters. I love the Twitch chatters. TikTok chat technically existed for a short amount of time. We haven't brought it back since then, but who knows what the future holds. Unrelated, does anyone know who won the 2024? Well, I grabbed Arvin over research off box. Cause I played one research and it was in my hand. I discarded it with the box. Seriously, what kind of deck? What deck is this? It's Area 0 Miraidon. Like no memes. That's what the deck is. Wait, can we get the knockout with the Coco here? I feel like it might be possible. I get another basic off the Mew, I think. Oh, I have to get 2 things off this. What, are we gonna get 2 Iron Hands? Sure! Dude, that's terrible. That's so bad. No other options? 2 hands? What about 1 hands? What's the guy doing? 160? 180? Oh, if I get 2 hands, I actually get the KO. Nah, we'll draw something off Mew, I believe. Okay. Kind of like piece together it in my head. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah. All right, if I'm always hitting a basic off this, the option of the Iron Hands becomes a more powerful option for the following turn. Get him. No. No. We whiffed. John KO. No, I was all in. I was all in on the Iron Hands option for the next. What? The Megaton blower, bro. That's some crazy work right there. Dude, honestly, as a pult counter, I don't know, man. That's actually really good against me specifically. Dude, they're just waiting for me to take a knockout. They're like, bro, can you please take a KO so I can draw with my Pheasantipity, please? Dude, now my Coco does nothing. Holy smokes, this is so bad. One of the worst situations I think I've ever been in. Dude. Oh my, he's stuck. Do I even play a switch? I don't even play a switch. Holy smokes. He's actually just stuck. I'm just gonna go. Oh no, ah! Oh no, the game bugged. That's crazy. All right, we'll play another game. Okay, let's try this again. Take 2. They take 6 so fast? Yeah, I know. What the heck? How'd they just get 6 prize cards like that? That's... the fuck? This is the first time you ever lost a Megaton Blower, by the way? Maybe. I maybe lost to it when Daichi was playing the Megaton Blower Archalodon deck, though. Maybe lost to it then as well. Okay, I mean, we're a top deck away from a great hand here. Look out. Alakazam. I mean, this is where the hand, not you. Where the hands is the move. Yeah, we have Mega Man in here as well. We could maybe cut a boss, to be honest. Let's cut a boss for the 4th Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is just kind of broken, and boss is kind of good when we use our broken cards to actually set up. So why don't you love Dragon Ball as much as the people? Yeah. Shout out the people. All right, well, we're about to get item locked. So this is a perfect time for Coco. A lad. I could just get Pikachu online here just to have it, I guess. That's not, it's like fine. I'm just gonna let this take the hit versus this taking the hit because that'd make it, they need less cards for the Alakazam KO. We just pass. Yeah. Yo, you did the math wrong. Well, I'll get it. Yeah. Is it better to play a Carmine / Squawkmart on list? I don't know. That's why we're trying this one out. Why did you play Dynamo first in this case? Are we no longer afraid of Donk? No, we're not afraid of Donk. Donk is not like a thing we're afraid of. Don't need to be afraid of it at all. Alakazam does counters. Does Pikachu stop counters? No, the Pikachu will just get KO'd. Or, yeah. Pikachu just gets KO'd in this situation. Broken Tapu Koko play. Absolutely cooking him here. 120. Is this Tapu Koko better than Paralyzed Koko? No, they're just different. It's not about playing a Tapu Koko. It's about playing the cards you think are correct in the deck. Yeah, it's not a Koko versus Koko thing. It's a what cards do we think are good. They just both happen to be named Tapu Koko. This Koko is cool because it can aggressively attack on the first turn for only 2 energy, which no other Pokemon in our deck can hit as hard as this Koko does for 2 energy. The other Koko is cool because it paralyzes, but yeah. They're both just named Koko. Koko 1, Koko 2. Are we playing the Zoroark? I do have the Zoroark in here, yeah. What's the max damage of Koko? 220. Well, 230 because I play Vitality Band, but does anything have 230 HP? I don't think so. So 220 basically. So it KOs the Ogrepons and the Fezzes. I guess the Vitality Band is kind of cool because for 1 less bench Pokemon. Right now, for 1 less bench Pokemon, you can KO. Yeah, because for 1 less bench Pokemon, we can KO the thing. I kind of want to get the other Tynamo here to set up for the potential of double eels. Ooh, we prize an eel, but that's fine. I could boss. Actually, trapping Badoo in play is really, really good. Dunsparce is there. Oh. Why not both? I don't know. I like the idea of this one. I don't know if the other one's worth it. I have to play more with the deck. Both could be correct. Yeah, both could be fine. I'm not against the other one. I just like this one. I like the idea of this one. The Dun KO. Yeah, I just don't want to KO the Badoo more so than anything. So I'm actually thinking about going after an Abra here because it's more likely if I KO the Abra, it's a lot harder for them to have double Alakazam in play to prevent an Iron Hands plus bundle combo getting 2 prize cards. Because the only thing that can stop Iron Hands bundle from getting 2 prize cards is double Alakazam. So the more I pick on the Abras, the less likely that's possible. So when should you notice concede and skip to the next round in the best of 3? I mean, there's no like good. The correct answer is when it's correct to concede to conserve time. But yeah, when you think a game is so far lost that there's not a reasonable outcome. I mean, if I thought about it harder, I've never really thought about it that hard, but there probably is numbers you could assign to it. It's like once you think you have less than X. Well, no, but see, the thing is, it depends on how much time is left too. There's so many variables. It's like a ridiculous amount of variables. Like when I'm thinking about when I want to concede to opponent, it's like a certain amount of time left times a certain % chance to win times the chance that I think my opponent misplays. And how long it'll take for my opponent to misplay or for them to whiff, and for me to increase my odds of winning the game. There's like so many variables, but when you think a game is like too far gone to warrant sticking out the game, but that's kind of like obvious, obviously. But like all those factors apply. It's like I'm currently losing the game. If my opponent plays perfectly from here and they don't get super unlucky, I lose a certain amount % of the time. Once that's high enough, but you still want to factor in your opponent's misplay potential. And how well they have to draw as well. So it's like all those factors combined give you a number when you should concede. But what are those numbers? I don't know. But those are like all the things you want to think about. It's like, yeah, those are all the things you want to think about. It's like, if my opponent draws well here and plays perfectly from here on out, how likely am I to lose the game? While still considering, yeah. How likely am I to lose a game here if my opponent plays perfectly and draws really well? How likely am I to lose? But then you can start to add factors like if they play poorly. Usually I set like a breaking point where it's like, and with all that in mind, the way it all kind of comes together when I usually apply it is like, if my opponent hits X next turn, or if I whiff X this turn, I'll concede basically. So you take all those factors into account and then you come up with a breaking point. And it's possible you already passed the breaking point and then you should just concede instantly once you think about it hard enough. Like maybe you didn't realize a factor was present. Like, oh, my opponent still has 4 bosses orders left here. Okay, we're gonna pack it up. You're like, okay, the game's playing out. You're like, okay, this is happening, that's happening. Still seems okay. Still seems not that far gone. Then you check their discard pile. Like, oh, they have 4 boss left. Fuck this. I'm never winning this game. So you want to like you take all those ideas in mind and then you like set a breaking point. And then when the breaking point hits, whether you whiff or your opponent doesn't whiff, that's when you just pack it up and go next. You come up with a scenario where if this scenario happens, then I will concede. And if it doesn't happen, then you don't concede. And if it does happen, you concede. I don't really have to go wide right now. I could just punch and chill. Because I'm not going to get hand disrupted next turn, right? So I guess they get another use of Artisan, but I would want to get more use out of my area 0. So we just punch and chill, I think. Is this deck a first or second deck? Second. You could try a Grimmsnarl list with the Mega Evolutions. In the format? Yeah, at some point, probably. They really like that Badoo, huh? Not really. They've been begging me to kill that Badoo. I just have refused up to this point. They did not like that Badoo at all. They've wanted that Badoo dead for a long time now. Oh, they actually kill my Iron Hands here. That's kind of rude. It's pretty rude there, buddy. Appreciate 8 months there, Onyxian. I'm enjoying our Chaladon with Mega Mawile. Having Mega Set release. Appreciate the 8 months. Yeah, the Mega Mawile is pretty sick in there for sure. I played with it a little bit the other day. Definitely very cool. They would kill that Badoo themselves if they could. They probably would. Time to say Aura the Fez. That'd be a solid play this turn. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the play, right? Zero or the Fez. Oh, because I'm just so cringe. What? Of all the Pokemon TCG decks that exist, do you think this one is cringe? That's pretty cringe of you, I'm not gonna lie. Of all the cringe that could cringe or be cringe, this is the cringe that you... Oh, shoot. Did we prize Fez? That's pretty cringe. I'm not going to lie. What the heck? That's... Oh, wait. We can just go Coco KO Fez here. What the heck? That's so good. Oh, wait. Fez in my... Dude. Don't talk to me. All right, time to sleep. Oh, double Jennies? Let's get it. We hitting. Oh, I could have Ultra Balled for it. Yo. I've seen the most posts I've seen for people excited to play new decks is Zam and Venusaur or Hydrapple. That tracks. What major event do you plan on attending this year? Command in the title. We'll tell you that. Gray just conceded frame 1 versus me. The fuck? Oh shit, no leaks, gamer. Seems good. Just come to Brisbane Regional. We know you want to. It'll be a nice time of year. I really don't want to, actually. I want to go to Melbourne, though. I'm down to go to Melbourne. Brisbane, though? Nah. Actually, honestly... Dude, the flight is just so long, bro. It's like the flight is just so long. That's the problem. That's why I don't want to go. If I could just teleport there, I would go. But I can't teleport, so... We haven't figured that one out yet. When is it? November 1st? Oh, yeah. I'm definitely not going to Brisbane. 8 week is Gdansk. 2 weeks before Vegas. Dude, the flight is just so long. I'm down to make the flight for Melbourne. I'm down to try and make the... Well, it depends what weekend Melbourne lands on, to be honest. But potentially down to make the flight for Melbourne. Depending on what weekend Melbourne lands on. Top 5 cities in the US? I don't know, I haven't been to enough, to be honest. From the ones that I've been to. All right, my top 5 cities are my top 5 cities, not the top 5 cities, because I haven't been to enough to like truly say the top 5. My top 5 cities is like in no order, like Boston, San Diego. There's so many cities I haven't been to though. Boston, San Diego. Boston, San Diego. Nashville. There's no other cities that really stand out to me, to be honest. Vegas? Yeah, Vegas, sure. Vegas, Nashville, Boston, San Diego. In the US? Does Nashville have good grub? Yeah. What other cities have I been to? By what metrics? How much I would want to like go back to them or live in them, I guess. What is Melbourne Regionals? They haven't announced it yet. We're just kind of assuming it's going to happen. Actually, we don't know for sure Melbourne Regionals is going to happen, but it's kind of just assumed that it'll happen. It happens every year. I don't even know. Past that, I'm not sure, to be honest. But those are like maybe my top 4. I'm trying to think what other cities I've been to in the country. I mean, New York City, probably New York City, yeah. New York City's probably in there. I went to New York. Appreciate 12 months there, Enzo. Yeah, so New York, San Diego, Nashville, Boston, and then whatever the last one was. Gary, Indiana? No, definitely not Gary, Indiana. Vegas, yeah, Vegas. For cities I've been to, but I haven't been to like that. There's a lot of cities I haven't like. I've never been like in Chicago. I've heard only like good things about. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that Chicago is bad. I've only ever heard good things about Chicago, but I never went into like the city of Chicago. So the closest I got to Chicago was going to like League Cups in the area. So if you played a tourney in Japan, do you use the English cards? You're required to use Japanese. You'd be required to use Japanese cards. For sure, like in Vancouver. I mean, Vancouver and Toronto would probably be up there, but we're doing US cities. But Vancouver and Toronto would probably be in my top 5, to be honest. So then it would become like, if we're including Canada, it's like Vancouver, Toronto, Boston, San Diego. They decided to go first. I don't even know what I'd put as the Sacramento. No. I was gonna cut a boss for an Ultra Ball. I want one more Ultra Ball in here. I just want more outs of my stuff. So what was the deck that you think got most improved with Megas? Sarah Ledger Golden Go, probably. Maybe Vegas is the number 5 at that point. Have you been to Spain? No. I mean, my hand's dead. Scratch. Also made the list once Canada was included. Wait, what do you mean? Boston was on the list and then it stayed on the list once we included Canada. I went to Japan last year and that 15-hour flight almost got me. Yeah, the flights are long. Honestly, as long as you like, as long as you bring enough like shows and games they do to go with you, it's not that bad. Even people in Peoria don't like Peoria. I mean, Peoria is not really a city; it's like a town. Like it's like a yeah. It's not supposed to be. Peoria is just supposed to be like. It's not supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to exist. It's an anomaly. The fact that it's like a glitch in the Matrix, bro. It's just like spawned in. We didn't know what to do with it. Just kind of exists there. I didn't hear the boss on the original list. Maybe I was distracted. Boston was on the original list, yeah. Turn 1 Absol? Wait, can they even do that? Is that legal? Crispin E-Switch. Wait, this is genius. Absol Terrabox? Am I getting turn 1 Absol here? Discard Crystal? I mean, we gotta go for the turn 1 Absol here. I assume they have like E-Switch Latias or E-Switch Switch or something. The turn 1 Absol is brutal here. It'd be really funny if I top deck Research though. Or Secret Box. All in on the Absol, baby. Let's go. I guess that is one way to do it. In an Owl deck, that is a way to set the thing up. There's not too much to think about here. Just discard my generator. Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. All right, did we top deck Secret Box one time? Make the ultimate comeback against the broken Absol deck. No. Maybe I'll get stuck, though. Isn't Janine E-Switch just better? No, that deck is terrible. It's also not consistent at setting up the Absol at all. This is definitely like more consistent. This is going to set up Absol more often on average for sure. All right. I think even with the Vitality Band, we still lose to the one deck. So I'm going to cut that as well. Make a couple changes. I'm definitely going to add a 4th Ultra Ball because balls are good. This can go. And I was going to cut something else, wasn't I? Oh, I could try cutting a boss as well. Let's do like this. See how that feels. Are the city leagues indicative of the upcoming meta? To an extent, yes. They're playing with the new cards in competitive tournaments where people are trying to win the tournaments, but they are not as competitive or big of tournaments as something like a regional or a IC or a Champions League. So the answer is yes, but less so than bigger tournaments. Smaller tournaments matter less than bigger tournaments. Tournaments are still playing the deck competitively or playing with the cards competitively in the format, though. Where do you get the Mega Man AZ name inspiration from? Oh, AZ just means Area Zero. Mega Man is what people used to call Mega Manetric back in the day when there was another Mega Manetric. Thanks, just coming back and trying to figure out a deck to play. But I wouldn't like. I don't know. Don't look at them too hard. Basically, don't think about that. Don't think about them. I mean, coming up with what the good decks are shouldn't be too hard. Don't try and like do like some whole kind of like in-depth meta prediction through looking at the Champions League result or City League results. Yes, that's what I meant to say. If you need like deck inspiration, it's like fine, but like don't be like, okay, well currently they're playing 20% of this in the city leagues. This is winning at a X win rate. Carry the 1, divide by 2. Snover! Wait, I'm going first? The cringe? How do I deal with this thick boy? Thick lad. Dude, I really prize my other eel. Manetric doesn't even one-hit that guy, right? How much does he have? Like 350? Dude, why is he so garbungus? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just play out of this hand. I definitely want to amp them for 2. Oh wait, that's a mistake. What the fuck? I was supposed to get the other one right on. Dude. feel like I have to commit to it now. I want to draw with Mew this turn as well. I guess what would the other Nest Ball even get from me, though, to be honest? The Moes. Gotta amp his ass. I don't even know what like we're attacking with in this. We'll figure it out. Was Electrike priced? Might have been, but I don't think I set up Electrike. I guess it has the most HP, right? So it would require an extra energy to KO. Maybe that's the reason to set it up, I guess. I guess I should play to set it up. I think the first weeks of City Leagues in a new format is actually a bad indication. Everyone is trying something new, not necessarily good. Honestly, you're probably correct, Etron. Honestly, yeah, the first couple of weeks of Champions League is probably a bad... But I assume they're talking about... If they're talking about this format, they're talking about the end of the last format. Like, Inferno X just dropped over there, but I doubt they're looking at Inferno X. Would be my guess. They're looking at, like... What's it called? But I do actually... Now that you said it, honestly, I probably disagree with you. But, like... It's not a... Well, it's a bad indication of meta, but I think City Leagues in general just aren't a good indication of meta at all. The only thing you should pull from City Leagues is look at decks and see if, like, anything looks cool or inspires you or seems interesting or good. Like, trying to pull, like, meta results from City Leagues and then applying those to what's it called seems... Yeah, just don't overthink it, basically. What? Dude, I'm gonna lose. Like, what the fuck? I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have actually gust punched that. Dude, I'm doing so little damage to it, though. What the heck? Dude, what? I don't like this, man. I don't like this. I just didn't want to lose my eel there, but maybe I'm trolling by not just discarding the eel, to be honest. We just got turn 1 Salvatore. Let's play. They play multiple Bravery Charm. What the heck? Do I even 2-hit this? Oh, I do 2-hit it with Miraidons. Okay, okay. Okay, we are threatening the 2-hit on this. In fact, I could punch it really hard and then threaten Iron Hands. Wait, could I actually? 1-9? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Duel's too strong. Oh, I don't have another area 0. Dude, this is just... Okay, I do have attacking options. Okay. Wait, am I trolling? Is there an eel in the deck? Dude, I just... Oh my gosh. Dude, I swear the second eel was in the deck, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, get nothing. I guess I have to hit a generator off the... I could have taken a generator. Oh my gosh, dude. This is insane. All right. I just thought there was another eel in the deck. I don't know. I got nothing. I thought there was 2 eels, man. Yo, appreciate 18 months there, Zeta TV. I've got to lock in, bro. Dude, and they just have a ball. Dude, I'm out of here, bro. I don't even care if they hit the energy or not. Dude, didn't they secret box like a 0 card hand to get Salvatore and then just had the boss follow up? Are you kidding me, bro? Dude, how do I always get fucked by Abomasnow? This is not the first time the Abomasnow has gotten me. All right, I'm locking in fully for this next game. I'm fully locking in for this next game. No more losing to fucking Abomasnow, bro. You kidding me? Fully locked gameplay coming up. Up next on the AzulGG channel. Insanely fully locked gameplay. You've never seen anything like this before. Make sure you tune in, or D's will find you. Owl action. This feels like squawk angle. Yeah, it feels like a squangle. Prize our other eel, that's fine. Nitro just here. And we could be more thorough with our locked gameplay. Mega Man's here if we want him. Latias is here. Fez, Tynamo in the active. The squawk. Oh, dude. I didn't get... Dude, give me an attachment for turn before you give me 4 generators turn 1. All right. I'll play it anyways. Something like that, I'm sure, is okay. I'm going to hold the last generator. Can I just get, like, a... attachment for turn? All 4 Jennies? Sorry for the dumb question, but is there a special energy recovery card in standard? No, there's no way to recover special energy. Is this Absol again? Could be. Could be the Sol. Looks like Flareon box. Hmm. Can I get the Coco KO on that? I feel like I should be able to, right? As long as the generator hits. And I don't even want to grab a supporter. No, I'll need another nest ball because I would need Iron Bundle. Shoot. I can't get Iron Bundle and Mew off one card. If I could Iron Bundle, then I could Miraidon for, like, Dynamo. And then I would want probably Research, to be honest, as the follow-up supporter there. Yeah. It's still a weird situation, though. But what if I whiff? I guess I have to check with generator first, right? I should check the generator first to see what happens. Oh, I could have done it with the Miraidon. I didn't need Coco. What am I doing? I could have given up the Coco and kept... Nothing really worth keeping. I might not want Coco in play, I guess. Yeah, I definitely just check the generator first. Sick. Can I get an attachment for turn at the very least? No? Bruh. I mean, we'll see what they do on their turn, I guess. We're not boss. I mean, we still come down to the generator, but we definitely don't want a boss here. Then we can just Iron Bundle. The rest of my deck is like literally all lightning energy. They Leafeon on you? I mean, they might be able to, yeah. They can also just Flare on me though as well. Leafeon, Flareon, doesn't matter. The Manectric's first string blocks Raging Ball, Terra Box, etc. Yeah. Most of the time it won't be like a real win condition though, because I'll have ways to get around it, but you can find times to be annoying with it for sure. Possibly. Crystal Leafeon in hand? I can't even KO them with Manectric because I'm out of generators. Dude, this is just... Dude. What can I even do this turn? I can't even do anything this turn, dude. Oh, they can use the first attack. Sure. I found all... I can't even take a knockout this turn. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we could KO the Fez. This is insane, man. I prize my other eel, dude. It just keeps getting worse the more I think about it. I could get Nitretch or Boss off Mew Fez. Bundle's not good enough here. It has to be Nitretch or Boss, yeah. Sure. That's not... Eye Stretcher? Right. We'll get him next turn. Next turn is the turn, folks. Is that gonna be a good finisher? It could be. I just don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's worth including if we play Manectric though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth including if we play Manectric. It's the only thing I'm hung up on. It's not bad. Like the idea of it's not bad for sure. But if we play Manectric, like I don't know if we need another attacker, to be honest. Not sure. Want to promote Pikachu? Oh, I probably should have. I didn't even think about it, to be honest. I always forget that we can always just, like, push Pikachu. I should have, definitely, yeah. How about Blood Moon? I mean, if I don't think we need Zekrom, I wouldn't add Blood Moon either. I don't think we need another attacker. As of right now, I'm not convinced we need another attacker. Between Blood Moon and Zekrom, I'd probably lean towards Zekrom being the better inclusion initially, but Blood Moon could be a cool inclusion as well. Why not play Magneton? Because of the... It messes with our prize trade now that we have Manectric in the deck. Because if we're going to bench the Electric, it's like another 1-prizer they can go after. And if we have Magneton in play, it's like a 3-prizer. So them going KO 1-prizer, KO 3-prizer becomes a prize trade. Or if they just go KO Electric plus KO plus we Magneton, that just becomes 2 prize cards. And they can go 1-1-2-2 or something like that. So not popping... Or not giving them the free prize card effectively is better for us now, I feel like. I mean, the Mew's kind of scary. Am I trolling? The Mew seems kind of scary. Oh, they can literally just win with... Dude. Oh, hang on. They have no owls, bro. They could win with Briar. But I'm not going to play around Briar here. I'll probably play around as Briar as much as possible to KO this guy, right? I don't know. The Mew just doesn't seem very scary to me. I don't know. Alright, we might actually win this game. I need to get the eel off the prize cards, though. That's the start. Eel. Oh. Are we doing it? The eel? Dude, who in chat said I should concede? Where are you? Identify yourself. Oh, I have Coco still. What the fuck? I forgot we had Coco still in play. Catechism Briar would make me laugh for the rest of the night. Bro, Catechism Briar would be insane, man. It'd be insane. I would lose my mind if I got Catechism Briar there. I also need an energy to attack with, I guess, as well, I guess. But. You copying Mega Man's first attack, probably? Such a weak play, though. Alright, we did it. Oh, shoot. We did it. We win. Let's go. Let's go. Insane dub. This is huge. Shout out my man Coco here. I think I guaranteed had the Night Stretcher, but I don't need it. We have Coco. Dude, it reminds me of the times with Raikou, to be honest. This is such a throwback, man. Reminds me of my boy, Raikou V. And I used to win the Merida Regional Championships. I honestly forgot about Zoroark. I didn't even think about that as a win condition at all. I didn't realize it was prized. So when you make your YouTube videos, do you make sure you're wearing the same shirt in the intro part of the video as the games from stream? No. It usually just lines up that way because I usually do the intros after, like, at night after streaming sometimes, so. 4 generator, turn 2 cheater. One of them whiffed, and I didn't get a manual attachment for like 3 turns. I don't want the generators. You can have them back. No. Quad generation was literally terrible. Honestly, having the Tynamos is kind of nice. You have a lot of you have like two Tynamos, the Mew, the Air Balloon, and you have so many free retreat options, openings you could start with. He make sure he wears the shirt from when he won the Merida Pokemon Regional Championships. Wait, how'd you know? What the heck? Dude, it's gonna be so funny when they leave the Mew in the active, and then I KO it with my Coco EX. Coco EX? Is that what it's called? Type of Coco, whatever. Yes! Yes! I've been waiting for this. Alright, hang on. How am I playing this? I go like Mew, Squawk, or Miraidon. I have to Squawk here probably. I'm getting the. Oh, the Mew's kind of sus though. Betting Zoroark is actually super sus. Wait, I have his energy just floating. Am I just mewing for one here? Wait, getting the Mew here is probably just cringe. I could do this. Get these two. What am I even trying to hit off this Mew though? Honestly, getting the Mewtwo here was just kind of cringe. There had to be a better way to sequence that, man. That can't be it. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. Sorry, we brought it back though. We pulled it back. And the double hit, baby. Let's go. That's my guy right there. Coco EX. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Alright, I've been tempted. You're done, buddy. Kill a single owl? Nah, because they could still win the prize trade. They go 2-2-2 from there. And it's a big enough hit to their board state there. I definitely just shouldn't have gotten the Mew. Was just a bad grab there, to be honest. I don't know what I should have gotten instead, but getting the Mew is bad. Maybe just get Coco and attach to Coco there, to be honest. Dude. See, we got him anyways. Locked, bro. And now we KO this guy. And I guess I could have bundled there, but doing this was probably better because it lets me draw more cards with Mew. So you're actually really good at this game. Have you ever topped a big tournament? Not yet, no. We're gonna get there though eventually. This season might be the season. Alright, you guys are going a little far. I am handing the timeouts here though. Listen, y'all can keep yapping. I'll keep timing out. This is actually just a Coco deck? At this point, yeah. Azul proving his haters wrong. Coco proving his haters wrong. Bro, I don't know if Coco really ever had any haters, bro. He's a pretty cool guy. Way to win the 2024 Merida Regional Championships? No. I did not. When are you sharing the secret Tortuga deck? Bro, chill, chill, chill. As soon as you stop leaking. Oh, now we go second. The same would be fine if there wasn't a generator in it. Like, we can just go squawk, but losing a generator would be really bad. So hopefully we top deck. I don't know. Maybe we are a go first deck. No, I don't think we are a go first deck though. The deck felt super weak when I went for the last couple times we chose first with the deck. The deck felt super, super weak. So it doesn't feel like we're a go first deck, but maybe we are. Maybe we are. Maybe we are. Am I just losing it? I'm just losing a generator here, right? Gosh, it's so bad, man. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, get him out. Ship it. Holy, hold on. Can I make the secret box play kind of work here? It's not great. Also, I don't even know if it's in there, to be honest. Okay, it is. I should be able to make this work here somehow. Get rid of the nest ball. To get a nest ball? That feels kind of weak, but is that the play? I had double ride on Pikachu. Coco, Dynamo. Maybe keeping the nest ball is better to go get Mew with. Maybe it's better to go like this. And go second nest ball. Maybe no supporter. I just played a supporter, right? I'm not trolling. Yeah, I just played a supporter. Sure. No, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, no. Was I going to get a supporter? No, that does make sense. Not get a supporter. Makes perfect sense. And then this one gets what? Dynamo Coco? Then the last one gets Mew. Seems fine. And I try and set up Coco Maridon. I discarded how many energy to get here though? 5? Jesus. Okay, a double hit there is, I'm not gonna lie, pretty fortunate. That secret box did not feel that good. Oh my gosh, we're drawing so well though. What the heck? I'm not gonna lie, we got pretty fortunate there because that discard was like rough. we got rid of so many resources there. We do not have that much left to work with at all. Yeah, those are pretty good prize cards as well. Why not research with secret box earlier? I get research with secret box earlier. Oh, because I want to draw more cards with Mew. Is that what you're talking about? I could get rid of Latios Maridon instead and keep the Pikachu so I could go wide again with my second Area 0, possibly. But what is there to go wide into? No, that might be correct, actually. Just that. Seems fine. If I ever draw into it, which I probably won't at this point. Or it's like unlikely I draw into it at this point. I'd also already I used Arvin to get Secret Box, so I couldn't play a supporter still that turn. If I could, then I would have done it differently, if that's what you mean. Honestly, the Tapu Koko kind of feels insane in this deck, like this build specifically. The other build, I'm not so sure, but this build for sure feels insane. Is it worth keeping the Pika here? I think so, yeah. That's why I kept it for the area. Like I said, for the area 0. Eventually go wide again. We're gonna see like a decent amount of cards this turn. So we got the Miraidon KO on the active, and then if we can go wide again, we can get Electrike and Dynamo back into play. If we draw into that. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. This is like super good for us now then. Ooh, that's insane. Heal. I'm actually gonna have a free energy to work with here then. I don't even remember where to put this energy because I'm gonna go. I guess I just hold it. Honestly, we don't have that many energy left anyways though, so this isn't like that bad. Just boss KO the Ogre Pawn. Draw prize cards. I think it's always gonna be the best play here. Oh, I could have attached to Mew. I should have attached. Wait, does that even make sense? What could I even hit with Mew? Another Ogre Pawn, I guess. Yeah, I could have attached to Mew there. That would have been fine, probably. I have enough energy left where I should probably be able to draw into energy eventually. What does Hydrapple say? For each grass energy in play? So if I use Mew to copy Hydrapple, I'm not hitting very hard? I guess it would have been, like, fine. I could use Mew to chase Ogre Pawn at some point, which would have been good. I feel like the Mega Manectric is the worst part of the Manectric deck. So far, yeah. So far, it has not been great. We have not gotten... All right, very cool, very chill. Get a dub. So far, this deck in general has felt... It hasn't felt terrible. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's been kind of iffy openings. Maybe the double Iron Hands isn't that great either because I'm like going so aggressively through the Coco. Maybe it should be like... I don't know. Double Iron Hands is still like our best initiator though into like a lot of situations. Especially when we're like forced to go first. That's not even true though. Is this not just a normal Rhydon deck? Well, I mean, yeah. There's nothing like crazy. I guess the question, like, what's not a normal Rhydon deck? I think Mega Metric would be more consistent, but it's looking rough. Well, it's not like the Mega Manectric part though that it's like we're struggling with. We're just struggling to get the deck going. Yeah, the flow of the deck is like the trouble here. Not really, but maybe I shouldn't play like heavier. But if you're playing a Secret Box build, not playing Arvin seems terrible. But maybe the other build can like sacrifice that. Even if we hit hands from one, we're not guaranteed to win. Well, yeah, of course, but I think that's like a huge concern, is it? Maybe. Or straight Mega Manectric? I already tried that. That was that was not. That deck just kind of sucked, to be honest. Oh, I'm going first now. Dude, how do I even play this here? This seems pretty bad. I don't know. We'll see. How do I even like play out this next turn though? Like I'm gonna Arvin for what? I just have to Squawkabilly there. Squawkabilly there seems so terrible though. But the hand was like so bad to begin with. Maybe it was like bench Ladia Squawkabilly, right? Dude, the hand sucked. What the heck? The more I think about it, the worse my hand seemed. Would you think the Megas are missing something to validate the 3 prizes? I don't know. I don't really think about like what cards are missing or what they're not missing. I just play with what the cards that they give us. I don't really analyze the cards past like, I don't like further analyze what the cards could be or couldn't be. Whatever the card's text has on it is is what I worry about. Are you playing a single copy of Tapu Koko? Yeah, just one Tapu Koko. But like getting a turn 1 like arm press or Marino attack isn't like that uncommon either though, so. Arm for Seeker Box? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be Arm for Seeker Box, but that's not even that good. And now I'm getting turn 1 cornered. Jeez. Like, I feel like I'm just cooked. As long as they have a follow-up and aren't dead drawing. I don't play any switches or anything like that, so, manual attach to Maridon pass, I guess? If I could even do that. Dude, this one is cooked. Cooked again. So I don't even know what to grab here, man. It's just cooked. Lightning energy. All right, the only way this works is if they're literally dead drawing, which I guess they could be. I doubt they are though, because they played an Arvin last turn and they didn't get Seeker Box. So yeah. All right, I'm not winning this one. I guarantee I'm not winning this. I think I had to Squawkabilly out of that initial hand, to be honest. I don't know. I think I had to Squawkabilly out of that initial hand. Like, I think the play I made was just too slow. There wasn't enough options in the hand. And then I played right into Maractus, but if I had like drawn a generator, I could have retreated to Iron Hands or something to play around the Maractus play. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, I need to switch decks. The Mega Man, we'll revisit Mega Man again at some point. But I'm not feeling it the way I was feeling Camerupt earlier. The Camerupt deck was sick. The Mega Man deck has got me on tilt. Maybe the Prime build is still the better build though as well. Lucario? No, I've already done Lucario. Have you tried any Pult? I haven't tried Pult, but like it's just Pult. It's like nothing crazy. I want to try like new cool things. Oh, we could do Absol Zoroark. We can do Absol Zoroark. Let's do that. Let's try an Evo build first. With Unfair Stamp. Was it 2 of these guys? Does it matter which one we play? I hate that Prism Energy is bugged. I want to play Armor Rouge online so bad. You can. You just need to switch to the older version of it. Just use the black and white version. And it works fine. It's just the new version is the weird one. What should we do for... We lose access to Moon / Mega Absol, so it isn't as fun. Wait, what? No, you can. There's a no, Keith. There's a. Here, I'll show you. Just do this. Go to Prism Energy and just go to this printing of it. The old printing, not Luminous Energy. Just play this. It works. This works. You just can't play the new printing of it. But there's an old one. There's a black and white version that for some reason works fine. That's weird AF. It's definitely weird, yeah. but it works. It works fine. I don't know what I want to play for stadiums in here. Oh, I already got these. I want to counter gain. Like, what if we went with like a watchtower angle? Like watchtower, air balloon. Like Liam did. Zoroark with Absol? That is the plan, yeah. I can't wrap my head around how that happens. How do you have the same card perform different logic based on set? Yeah, shouldn't it just be like a copy and paste plus artwork update? Like, yeah, it feels like it shouldn't be... It feels like it should not lead to the problems, for sure. But somehow it does. There's just like wording difference, I think. Yeah, but the mechanically it still works the exact same, right? So they don't. I mean, this isn't the coding of the energy though, right? This is just a skin on top of the code, right? Like this is just a skin on top of the code, right? This isn't the code. So all you need to do is copy paste the code. They work identically mechanically, right? They don't need to like rewrite the code. They just need to put a new skin on the same code. Does Stamina puts damage counters on non-basics? No, we got Petron to poison ourselves, like self-poison us. No Sierra now. I'm gonna try the TM Evo build because we are playing Counter Gain and Unfair Stamp to combo with Absol. So theoretically, maybe it works a little bit better. I don't know. It's not like we could switch back to the Sierra build though as well, and it'd be fine. So I'm just copying Gabriel's list for the most part. Any emoji? Actually, I kind of do want artisans. I'm just not going to play that. I literally never used the Cleffa whenever I played any Zoroark deck. So I'm just not going to include the Cleffa and see how it goes. Mochi. I got a Mochi. What, how many do I have? I got 58. I think I'm just missing super rods. Do we need a Gene or a PP up? Oh, we do need PP up. Okay, so I do have... Okay. How the fuck do you... I do have too many cards in here. I don't want to play the Janine. They played 6 energy. Yeah, but finding the energy for the Evo is like really important on the first turn. No Blood Moon? No, I got the Absol for the... We're gonna try without Blood Moon anyways. What about Absol plus Team Rocket's Arbok? I mean, there could be something there, I guess. Cut 1-1 Zoro? No, we're definitely not cutting Zoroark line. We could maybe cut an energy. I don't like the idea of cutting an energy, but sure. Ethan's Pichu? Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. I need the Watcher if I want to beat Rocket's decks, right? That has to be a big part of our Rocket's matchup. But I also need a way to like find these cards. Why do I want Artisan so bad? Maybe I should just be more Nest Balls. Maybe it should be like 2 Nest. Can I get 1 more Nest in here somehow? I could just play 1 E-Switch. The value of E-Switch goes up though if we're playing something like the Mega Absol. Or 3 Zoroark? No. Maybe we should work off of Liam's build. Maybe it'd be easier to make this work off of Liam's build. Do we need 2 Air Balloon? Yeah, because I don't play Ends Castle, so we need the mobility. I mean, I know we have the Petron as well, but I think we do need it. You play Clover Pit yet? No, I don't even know what that is. Do we just rock it like this? It's Bellagio with a slot machine instead of poker. Oh, okay. Did you mean to add 2 Watchtower? Yeah, because I want to have like a better Terror matchup. I'm just gonna put together. I'm just gonna add the what's it called to Liam's build and see what that looks like. To be honest, let's take Liam's. Let's see how I would fit it. Let's see. If we tried to add it to Liam's, no Maractus, no Cleffa. I just feel like I never use the Cleffa, so I'm just gonna try cutting it. And then I wanted the what is the thing's name? Absol. And I want a counter gain. I guess we commit to still playing the secret box though, right? Janine's if you play Absol? No. If we're not comboing Absol with hand disruption, there's kind of like it's like not that good. So it has to come through hand disruption. I guess it's not 100% true. We could set up the Absol on the back line with Janine's, I guess, technically. You could still play Janine's. CG for what? CG. Wait, what's CG? Counter gain? Oh, the counter gain is for the Absol. The counter gain is for the Absol. So we can set up Absol faster. Second E-switch. Yeah, I kind of want a second E-switch. Let me go back to the other build. We already have this one kind of figured out though, right? Like this is 60 cards. I feel like I was missing anything from here. We got the counter gain. We have the 2 E-switch. Wins PP up. Yeah, what was the reason? Why did I just run some games with this? What did I just say that made me want to go to the other one? feel like I was missing something. I don't think we're missing anything though, right? I would like another energy, I guess, but... Is this to use Absol's first or second attack? Second attack. Okay, let's try it. Alright. Alright. Oh. This also lets us do the unfair stamp thing as well. Is the goal to make Absol go fast? Not exactly. It's just to have Absol as like an option. Why'd you cut the Cyrano? I just want to try it with Arvin. It's just to have it as like a... It's just, the Absol's in here just to have it like an option, basically. But we want it to have it like... We don't want to like not be able to set it up. Yeah, we're not trying to like get turn 2... It's definitely go second list, right? With Arvin's. Yeah, we don't need to like go turn 2 Absol or anything like that crazy. Honestly, I'm like coming up with like game plans with the Watchtower against what's it called? It seems like it could be really sick. Can I Dusknoir plus Sneasel TR for Snipe Mega? You can, yeah. Okay. Does this guy matter in this matchup? Watch out for Terra Box. Yeah, just Terra decks in general. It's also nice to have a counter stadium, I guess, like to just bump Artisans and stuff like that. They play like what? Maybe one Night Stretcher? There's nothing else that I like. For some reason, I'm thinking that they play something else that this is really good against, but it's just not true. I'm pretty sure. We could quad Zoro against them. There's a 2 Herballoon, 2 Team Evo. I prize my counter gain. I have 1 E-switch. I have 2nd E-switch in hand, okay. They can actually KO this Zorua, right? Also attached to the bench one, I guess, because like they can go retreat, Gabite, Rose. Yeah, they can actually kill this Zorua. I would like to be able to kill them back just in case they do that, right? Sure. And this would have been a great Cleffa angle. I mean, not really. Because like the problem with Cleffa is like it just gets stuck in play. Like we wouldn't do it. Even if we had Cleffa, we wouldn't have done it here. Because our hand is like fine. It's like playable for next turn. And this is a matchup where they could definitely trap our Cleffa in play. And getting our Cleffa trapped in play is like so bad. Cleffa's like good in the more aggressive matchups. Where like they're going to take a knockout no matter what. And theoretically they're just going to take the knockout on the Cleffa anyways. Oh, Yveltal is super powerful in this. Well, no. Depends how many switch cards they play. You switch good. Turo. If I want to get to the Absol sooner than later, then the Nest Ball would be good. I feel like I'm going to give the Turo here. I didn't check my prize cards very well, so I don't know if I prized a Turo. I didn't. Okay. Go check more thoroughly. It's fine though. Oh, also like finding my other guy. I might actually trade it with the Yveltal this turn, to be honest. We'll see. It'd actually be nice to go boss KO one of the Gabites this turn to remove the energy from play, and then if they go for a big knockout on the next turn, that's when we can hit him with the unfair stamp combo. I'll just get rid of the Yveltal this turn. And go from there, for sure. It'd be really nice to cut. I just saw your Dango has a massive target on his back and it's performed terribly because of it. I don't think it's been doing that bad. I haven't been paying that much attention to like online tournament results or anything like that, but I mean, yeah, obviously like the deck I'm playing has literally has Toad Scroll in it, so like I'm currently teching for it, but yeah, boss KO on this next turn would actually be insanely good. Think about Iron Bundle and Soul Dango versus the Jelly matchup. I think Iron Bundle is pretty good. I think Iron Bundle is just good in the deck though, so you can turn one attack with Zoroark more consistently and get a knockout. Yeah, if I go KO Gabite this turn, and then they go knock out my Zoroark, then we can get the Absol playoff. That'd be insane. It's possible. Oh, they're actually punching me? For 40? Does that set up for a... Wait, why? Do they just not want to lose a Roselia? That seems so bad. Yeah, it just seems bad, I'm not gonna lie. See how it works out for them. Kind of good, E-Switch good, Super Rod good, Energy good, Nest Ball good. Watchtower's not bad. I don't know if I care that much. Well, now I'm not bossing. I probably give up the boss here and keep the counter catcher because they're going to take a 2-prize knockout. I might want to be able to counter catcher chase something off their bench on the next turn. Or something like that. I can almost Absol them. That's not worth it, obviously, but... Because they still have to do like a full big attack to knock me out on this next turn. So I feel like we're still in a pretty fine spot here. Yeah, I basically have the combo in hand. We just can't actually find... Well, I mean, not drawing our last Zoroark there was kind of unfortunate, but... Actually, not drawing a supporter. It would have been nice to play Arven that turn, definitely. I guess Petch can be our way to get the thing into the active on this next turn, to be honest. So that means I have to trade maybe the top deck. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we trade away the top deck. We'll see. A Petch can be our mobility on this next turn for sure. And that can lead to like a Monkey Dory play on the following turn as well. I guess they play 2/2 Rose with no tree. Maybe. I mean, the tree's not very reliable whether or not they play it, so... We're doing a lot of cooking over there. I'm kind of betting on them KOing a Zoroark here, but I guess if they don't have KO on Zoroark... I mean, they could like KO my Reshiram here instead. It kind of sucks that I got rid of that boss if they're not going to KO my Zoroark here, though. Are you doing EUIC this year, Azul? Currently plan to, yeah. Oh, all my combo cards went away. So I'm probably not going to be able to pull off the combo anymore this turn. Dude, that sucks. That was everything, bro. That was everything. Oh my gosh. All right, we're not comboing this turn, probably. We'll see. Why 2 Turos in this deck? It's just really nice to be able to, like, fix our bench. It's also how we beat stuff like Sob and Maractus and all that cheese. It's a big part of that, and then also like fixing our bench in the late game is like a pretty big deal with this deck. Like we can play one way early game, and then it completely changes as we get to the late game. What was the combo you were going for? Absol. It looks like they're RKOing me here, though. Yeah, sure. Punching the... Actually, honestly, I want to counter catch or KO the Gabite here. That's what I want to do. Maybe I air balloon this one. That might draw into an ends PP up but not an energy. Sure. Yeah. Okay, Fez is good. I was like, man, we drew nothing there. I was like, I need something. Fez is good. Fez is good. This is fun. I would like to have KO'd the Gabite, but oh well. Punching the active is not bad either. We're still chilling. We do set up the 2-hit for it with Absol play. Could you Poppy energy from Grim to Absol as an alternative? The thing is, finding a Poppy in like that deck is like impossible. Playing like a Poppy in here, but the thing is like you want to combo it with Disruption. That's like the biggest thing is you want to combo it with Disruption. You want to Iono them or you want to Unfair Stamp them or something. You don't just want to make an Absol when they have like a 6-card hand with like Fez and Mew in play, or like, you know what I'm saying? You want to like, you have to like, so that's why Poppy with Absol is like fine, but it's not great. If they punch us here, I don't want to leave this in the active. I want to like Turo it out of play or something. Using Absol for its first or second attack here? Second attack. Oh, they're carrying my Fez. Yeah, it's all about the second attack. Wait, what's Absol weak to? Is it weak to fighting? That's really bad if it's weak to fighting here. Is it weak to fighting though? Grass? Okay, cool. The lack of Zoroarks is unfortunate so far. Can I get... Dude, what is that draw? I just want an Iono or an Arv. I just want to support. I just want to disrupt their hand. Like, what? I think I'm just going to retreat to a Zaru and pass. I don't even know. Then they get to establish too many energies. Like, gosh, man. Where's my hand disruption? Unfair's in there. Rod plus Fez / Faith. But I would need to not only get Unfair side, but I also have to find Turo to create a bench space for the Absol. It's just gone so extremely poorly. It's insane. Yeah, literally, it's just my players evoing out some guy. Like, this is still so... I mean, if they have boss, they literally just win. If they have boss energy, they win. If they have energy for turn, it's close to us losing. If they just have energy for turn, we're in a bad spot. Because they're just hitting so hard right now with the Roseraids. Maybe have to be some kind of Yveltal cheese at that point to win, to be honest. But that's what we might have to go for. We might have to go for some Yveltal cheese. There's like a million things we could have drawn there, though. Sure. I mean, if they just go KO active here, we're fine. Let's go Corkscrew Dive Knockout. We're chilling. Actually, are we? I don't know if we are. Hopefully we're chilling. I actually don't know if we are chilling. We're probably not just... Oh, do I have a counter catcher left? I have both? No, we're chilling. We're chilling. That's one and pray. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. If they KO our active here, we win. I'm predicting a dub. Sure. How do we win though? You'll see, you'll see. It'll take me too long to explain it all. I'll show you. We might still need like a Yveltal cheese, possibly. Ugh, that's scary. Well, it depends how they play it still, though, to be honest. I don't know how they're actually going to play their turn. What's the counter gain for? It's for Absol. They just benched that Gibble, right? Okay, what we're gonna... Oh, they evolved it to the Garchomp, man. That's so bad. If they have energy for it, we lose. If they have energy on the Garchomp, we lose here. Well, no, it's not 100% true. I mean, it's basically true. We need them to not evolve the bench guy to the... Garchomp. I have 5 price. Alright, now we probably just lose. I'm not gonna lie. We probably just lose here. How can I win? How can I win? Okay, the win con here is maybe just Iono to 1 punch. Oh no, I could Absol them to 0, right? Into Petch KO. Petch KO. Oh, true. Petch could KO this. You're right. Oh, good call. Good call. Yeah, so I can go... Random top deck. Okay, sure. Good call, good call. I was like, Petch KO? That's not a thing. Shoot, I don't have a good card to discard. Oh, Air Balloon. Wait, how much is Petch hitting for? It's 300. The Petch can work though. The Petch. Do I have second E-switch? Of concern. Tell me you're okay. Tell me where. Because they're gonna punch my Absol so I can monkey door damage over after I do Turo. Okay. Yeah, the play does work. The boss works. The play works. Dude, getting an Iona would be sick, though. Oh, do I even have an Iona left? I guess I don't even know if I have an Iona left. What the fuck is left? Because next turn I have to Turo Unfair Stamp. No, they're not going to take a knockout. They're just going to punch. Well, if I just Petch KO, I just win. So Unfair Stamp this turn is fine. So if I go... Counter game... I'll go Petch. I'll draw. I guess I would rather Iona this turn then. Oh no, I need the Petch, right? Am I trolling? Then Petch get knocked out next turn? If I need to use... Well, I'm not putting Petch in my active. No, because it's going to build up damage anyways. Oh no, but how can I set up Petch and Monkey Dory in the same turn? That's not possible. Oh, this line of play doesn't work. I can't set up Petch and Monkey Dory in the same turn to actually get enough damage to KO at Garchomp, because it only does 300. Oh. Poison Mochi? Petch doesn't poison itself. Haven't Iona do the same thing? Ish? Kinda, but not exactly. I should definitely play that differently. Unfair Sample is Absol? No, it's not. I mean, it has to be good enough now. It doesn't feel like it's good enough in the long run. We'll see, though. I don't think it is good enough. We'll see, though. Oh, I needed... Yeah, you're right. I needed to Turo this turn, so this turn I could go... No, because I'm going to attack with Zoroark. I'm attacking with Zoroark this turn. I'm just going Reshiram. Reshiram Iono is what I'm doing this turn. Iono to one punch. Hope they don't have a return knockout. Is my play. Oh, they're only hitting my active for 130. I guess I could just go Iono attack again, and they would need to hit, like... I could just hit him with Absol again, actually, here. Because they're only doing 130 here. Yeah. Can you Turo Absol and cycle? No. Honestly, there could be a penny in here over one of the Turos. It could be like 1 penny, 1 Turo. Because then we could cycle, which would be interesting. What if they attach energy next turn? I mean, they need a top deck literally energy to do that. You could top deck Road Trade? Yeah, but they can also top deck energy and KO my Zoroark. It's like the same thing. But this leaves them with 1 less card. Leaving them with 1 less card is definitely better than leaving them with more cards. Yeah, the Absol hit is definitely correct here. Because it takes away a card from them. That's got to be worth the... They get 1 top deck. Oh, I could have set up Monkey. True, I could have set up the Monkey and moved 30. Yeah. You could have used Doom. Oh, wait, could I have actually used... No, I can't Monkey twice. I can't Monkey twice. No, I could have because I had E-Switch. Wait, I actually could have. Wait, that's insane. I could have Doom period in there, dude. Oh my gosh, that actually would have been so sick. We're not locking in. Dude, I'm completely unlocked. It's true. They're running? Oh, do I have any Gust left? I have one counter catcher left. Okay. Alright, Yveltal's never an option here. Alright, we got him anyways. Alright. Honestly, the Absol in here is pretty sick. Figuring out which build of the deck is better, though, is definitely a question. For sure. I don't actually know which build is better, to be honest. They have to top deck Lily into, like, Candy, Garchomp. Yeah. I think Janine's secret art is correct in Zoroark. I don't know, to be honest. It's like fine. It's the problem is that the card is like so slow. That's the problem with the card. It's like so extremely slow. I don't really like the idea of the ends PP ups better because they're just like it's just a faster card. Being faster is better. So we got a cornerstone answer for Zoroark now. True, we also got a cornerstone answer, yeah. It definitely got weird at the end there. No, but the play was, yeah, we always had it lined up. We were chilling every time. Honestly, playing this build and then having played the Cyrano build, the Cyrano build does feel a little smoother. I mean, played the Cyrano build pretty recently and now playing this build, the Cyrano build does feel smoother. Just like the power of, I don't know, we go for like a cheese clutch to slow the game down, I guess, because our hand sucks. Because, I don't know, the Cyrano, you can just like wait. You can have like a worse turn one, but the unfair stamp is so much worse. I guess like with the Cyrano build though, you just be playing for the Absol through Iona, which is like fine. You don't need to play for it through. You don't need to be able to pull it off. What do I mean to say? I mean to say something, but I don't know what I'm saying, to be honest. Too tired. The Cyrano means you have to have less of a, like, perfect turn one, basically, to get the same result. We don't know either? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Something, yeah. Yep. What, running stamp with the Cyrano build? It's just so much worse because it's so hard to... I think you'd still just play Secret Box, to be honest, in the Cyrano build. The stamp is just so much worse. Just because you can't find the stamp. So yeah, you can't find the stamp. So just playing the Secret Box is probably just better, basically. That's right. That's right. Get out of here. Don't come back. Oh, shoot. Water Pawn? Yo, chill. I didn't mean it. Bring the Pikachu back up here. Nah. Listen, man. Listen. Listen, it was a joke. Bad joke. Please bring the Pikachu back to the active. I beg you. Some of them play Iron Bundle, right? So we should play around the Bungus. Clutch up. I didn't mean it! Yveltal is actually an insanely powerful addition to the deck as well, because we make our opponent... We can actually We can basically operate as if we're like a Maractus Frostlass deck, because we can KO stuff on our opponent's turn now. Because you can use Petron to poison your Yveltal, and then you can Monkey Dory damage it over to the side of their field. So you can just infinitely clutch and KO stuff going into their turn over and over and over again. I might just go for a Sob this turn into a Torrential Pump double KO next turn. We'll see. We'll see if they have the full attack or not. I don't really have a good... Well, I have Counter Catcher in hand, so it's not that bad, actually. Alright, this is pretty bad. Top deck? I'm thinking about sacrificing a Zorua here so I can go Counter Catcher Clutch on a following turn. Crystal Prize, maybe? I don't think so. They just didn't have the time to go get it. Oh, they sobbed me. I can't retreat. Yeah, of course. Sure. Dude, gosh darn it. Alright. Clutch. Oh, gosh darn, man. We're still in a fine spot, though. I actually don't even think it's that big of a deal so far. Like, it's not that big of a deal yet. Like, they're fully... These are the kind of situations where it's like... The prize cards, like, don't really tell the full story. Although this is a pretty good play coming up here, for sure. These are the situations where it's like the prize cards don't tell the full story. Like, they're all invested in one single Ogre Pawn. They're invested fully in one single Ogre Pawn right now. So, as soon as that goes... Like, if once that goes... Even once they attack with it, they're, like, eliminating their basically only setup threat on the field. And actually, they could whiff here. They could whiff energy. That'd be big. Could still whiff. I feel like they didn't whiff, though. I've got a feeling. Ooh, if it costs an E-switch, though, I'm down for... Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense. It could just attach active. Alright, they definitely have multiple energy in the hand. Short. Alright, it's fine. It's just time to top deck, you know? It's just time. I'm gonna push Reshiram. Push up Reshiram. Draw for turn. Get the nuts. I guess this might be why Cleffa's in the deck. For situations like this. Cleffa would have been pretty good here, I'm not gonna lie. If we had Cleffa here, we would have Cleffa'd for sure. Push Reshi. Draw into something cool. Honestly, Counter Catcher and Noctowl doesn't even seem that strong here. Actually, it could stop another Water Pump, though. Sure, let's do it. Just gonna pass. What would I cut for the Cleffa, though? Like, from this current 60, what would be a... I wish you could just cut the Absol, to be honest. I would love it if we could, like, confidently cut the Absol, but I don't think that's a reality. Now we're getting back a Zorua? Right now? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think right now. We'll see. It's fine to chill for a turn, to be honest. Wasn't the whole point of this to try the Absol? Yeah, wait, why? Wait, did I talk about cutting the Absol? Why can't you cut the Absol? Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck are we talking about? What did I say? I don't even remember what I said at this point. You guys are either you guys confused what I said, or I didn't mean what I said. You said cut the Absol? Oh, you said you can't cut Absol for Cleffa? Wait, absolutely. You said you wish you could cut the Absol? Oh, no. No. I don't know what I was saying, to be honest. I was saying it's like it'd be cool to get the Cleffa in here. I don't know how we get it in here, though. Oh, I was talking about it'd be cool to cut the Toad Scroll, not the Absol. I meant to say Toad Scroll. Yeah, I meant to say Toad Scroll. It'd be cool to cut the Toad Scroll. Because I don't know if we can beat Golden Go without it, is the thing. I don't think we're beating Golden Go without the Toad Scroll. My head. I feel like I never used Cleffa in this deck, but then we just had this game right here where it's like, well, I kind of wish I had the Cleffa. My God, from me. Appreciate the 5 months there, Fabric. Glad you still enjoy the streams. Clefkey? No, we're not adding Clefkey to the deck. Maybe add a Cleffa. Maybe add a Cleffa. Maybe would add a Cleffa. Maybe though, but I'm not even convinced that the Clef is worth it, to be honest. It just seems like okay. So trying to make the Camerupt with Hyper Aroma. Would I run Heavy Arven line or maybe the Heavy Lily Ionos? I would definitely play Heavy Arven if you're playing the Hyper Aroma for sure. Like you should play a Team Evo still as well, so it should be like Volcarona built with a Team Evo and a Hyper Aroma. You have to be able to find the Hyper Aroma, so it has to be an Arven build. Toad helps versus Lucario and Saraledge too, which is nice right now. It does help against Lucario as well. I didn't really think about the Lucario matchup at all as like a reason to play it, but that is true. I wouldn't hate some help for the Lucario matchup as well. All right, we could still top deck this turn. This would be the turn. There's never been a better turn to top deck, folks. Like right now. Is there a Zorua in the deck right now? I'm not gonna play this yet until I maybe super rod for another Zorua though. I mean, it's still technically winnable, to be honest. They could set up Pikachu next turn, but what are they down? Yeah, Pikachu, it's possible to set up for next turn. They might whiff, though. I mean, Nitrate, are they down? 0? Definitely not benching the Toad Schoolie, though. Single Zorua attach, active pass. Ogerpon kills. Ah, shoot. Ogerpon does kill. They guaranteed have a grass? Basically, right? Alright, pack it. Oh, wait, did they need an energy on my side? I mean, they probably had Owl or something anyways. Doesn't even matter. All right, let's run another one without the Cleffa. We might need to get the Cleffa in there for like turn 1 consistency. For the sake of turn 1 consistency, we might need the Cleffa. And I really want to cut the Toad Scroll line, to be honest. Oh, that's true. The Lucario matchup it is relevant for, though. That is a fair point. The Lucario matchup it would be pretty good for the Lucario matchup as well. Maybe we can beat him without it, though. Let's give up on the Toad School. See if we can make the Absol just like win all of our late game situations. Maybe it can. Maybe it can do everything for us. Maybe we could play a jamming tower so we could like trap Golden Goes in the late game or something, or trap Genesects. And that can be one of our win cons against Golden Go, is trapping stuff at the end of the game. Are you more worried about the Lucario matchup than the Golden Go matchup? No, definitely more worried about the Golden Go matchup than the Lucario matchup. How many Lilies and Iona would the Aroma Camerupt need? I have no clue. I'd have to start playing with the deck, try it out. The deck felt like it wanted like a pretty high count of Iono, but yeah, I'm not sure. Just pick a number that works, and then start playing some games. Check out one of the basics. The energy or the Pokemon? I don't think we can do that for either of the... No, we can't cut a energy or a Pokemon. Try Woman-Toad with one Cleffa. Woman-Toad is like so much worse. It's like infinitely worse. It's so bad. TM Evo through the Cleffa is pretty cringe. Opening Cleffa's fine, but TM Evoing through the Cleffa feels pretty bad. Oh, I'm going first? Okay, so I'm not TM Evoing through the Cleffa. I could run to Reshiram so they don't get like a free prize card though. Feels bad to waste 2 of our nest balls on Zoruas, but it seems correct. Next turn I can go like Air Balloon, Vessel, Evolve to Zoroark, trade, attach, retreat to Cleffa, use Cleffa, draw, something like that. That seems fine. Ideally we draw into another Zoroark, but if we don't, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I'll trade first before I play the Arven, but same difference. Probably Golden Go. Dingus. The Golden Go get better this format because it can one-shot the Mega Pokemon. I wouldn't say that's overall a big plus for Golden Go. There's not that many Mega Pokemon being played, so it's not like really a big difference for Golden Go, to be honest. The biggest difference is like yeah, that's not like the big reason it got better. The big reason it got better is because it has like this whole Rock Lunatone engine that it can now play instead of the other builds. That's like the big reason it got better. Not even sure that's the correct build, but that's the reason it got better. Okay, they don't get a free prize card. That's chill. Watchtower would still be good to replace... What are they playing? Artisan, if anything? Yeah. I mean, I might give up the... I'm gonna give one of the Arvens first here, and then we'll see. No Vessel? Oh, I can't team Evo anyways then, right? No Vessel sucks. Okay, we'll make it work. There's definitely gonna Vessel here. It sucks. Oh no, I can't get that. What am I doing? It's gotta be an Air Balloon. Do I just get no item? There's like no... Maybe I should have got another Poffin and just like discarded it, to be honest. There's nothing even worth grabbing here, right? Like, what the heck do I grab? I think just Air Balloon retreat. I just want to draw more with Cleffa because I want to draw into more Zoroarks. Okay, this is fine. I can find Ends PP up with Arven now, and then still attack on this next turn. You remove the toes and then get instantly paired versus Stango? I know, what the heck? It's so ridiculous. Where are my toes, man? It's alright, we'll find a way to make it work. Chill! Oh, wait, they always are gonna have that. They have Genesect. Yo, where's Ends Genesect? Like, what are we doing here, man? Why'd you play the Watchtower to draw one more? I could have. I was thinking about just like bumping their stadium, but maybe bumping their stadium doesn't even matter, to be honest. I probably should have just played draw one more. Yeah, I was thinking about like using it to bump their stadium, but bumping their stadium probably isn't worth the trade-off. It's called Cyrano. Dude, come on. We know that's fake. We know that's not. Dude, did they have boss KO Zoroark? They're going for it. There's no reason to retreat there instead of just leaving the Soul Rock in the active, right? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Someone's trolling? No, honestly, being able to bump their stadium is pretty good, though, because if they like stick an Artisan and play right now, I want to be able to bump it so they can't just... Because I want to go Gust KO Lunatone on this turn, probably. So I don't want them to just like have access, right? I think it does make sense to play it the way I did. The more I think about it. Yeah, because I want to go like... Ideally, I go like Counter Catcher KO Lunatone here or something like that. We'll see, though. We will see. No way. Okay, good. They went after the Retro Ram. I was like, there's no... I mean, that's still pretty bad, to be honest, though. Like, this is still pretty bad. Not good. Maybe I just do some Yveltal BS on the Lunatone this turn to, like, force Turo out of them? Because what do they play? Maybe 2 Turos or something? Watch until they run out of they're out of Turo. That's what I'm wondering. Is like, I wonder if that's the better play, to be honest. I mean, punching active plus unfair stamp is pretty good here as well, though, to be honest. So we could just go for that. We need like, to be a little bit more set up, though, to be feeling confident about our situation, though. Two Zoroarks. 2 ends PP up. I shouldn't have... No, I shouldn't have done that with the... Maybe it's fine. Dude, Jesus, man. Alright, this is not cutting it for anything. I maybe just misplayed by putting that down that many zeros anyways, though. Ugh. Alright, it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. It is winnable, though. It is winnable. Very winnable, very winnable. We could just go for the Yveltal Trap Cheese or something like that, to be honest. Maybe Rod to recover the Ram? No, that's not worth it there. Not worth a Super Rod to do that. Okay. I might just go for the Yveltal play here. We'll see. I might just go Yveltal Trap the Moon for right now. And see how they respond to that. Yeah, I'll go with that. Try Lilies with double Ultra Ball. Oh, we could try that as well, to be honest. We could try a Lilies build just to try the fully new build. I actually kind of like that idea. We should try that. I'm down. Lily Zoroark. Oh, someone already mentioned that in chat or not, but I don't think I saw it. Yeah, we could try Lily's build. What deck do you recommend for this set boss? Any good deck. All the good decks are good. I do need a Turo something up at some point though to create bench space. We'll worry about that in a turn or two though. I'll probably Iono this turn to like dig for the Turo and dig for more Zoroarks. No, that's not how that works. Wait, there's no way they were. Maybe they're just prepping for the inevitable. There's no way they're like, all right, get me out of here, bro. All right. Okay, I did find a Turo, so maybe we just Turo this turn. They do need to create bench space for Petch and Monkey. I think my second Monkey's in the deck, so I could give up this Monkey. Or no, I could have actually Turo'd a Zorua and then traded away the Zorua there. Alright, so I maybe doing a wee bit of trolling here. Yeah, I want to KO the Lunatone. I just need room to be able to do the BS, to be honest. Okay, it's gonna make things a little bit harder. Fine, we'll figure it out. I could Super Rod back the Yveltal. Super Rod back Yveltal, Dark. Yveltal, Dark, probably a Reshiram. And then if I can trade into the Yveltal, well, Yveltal and a Dark, I guess, I can just bring up the Lunatone and do it again. And we'll just go from there. Were you playing Mega Man earlier? When you were playing Mega Man earlier, between the Prime and the Secret Box build, did you have a preference? Not really. I haven't played enough with them. We'll probably play with those decks again on Wednesday. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I like the idea of a jamming tower in here for like late game shenanigans against like this deck. So I can like bring up Genesect to trap it with Absol, something like that. We'll see. All right. Super Rod, Yveltal, Dark Monkey, I think. Or no, I want the Reshiram. I have another Monkey in the deck, I'm pretty sure. If I get the Yveltal, we bring up the Lunatone and we do it again. Or I could even bring up the Genesect here, to be honest. I didn't get it. Watching this turn wouldn't be terrible and hoping they whiff. Dude, I cannot get another Zoroark. Oh my gosh. They just don't exist. Scrapper's better since we use air balloon. Oh, true. Scrapper is probably better since we use our own air balloons. Unless we just need to get the Toad Scroll back in here, to be honest. It's technically still winnable, so... We can stick it out. Tough it out. I think you have to attack with an Absol a lot and then hope that the hits are really good. I don't know. I don't know where it goes from here, to be honest. Yeah, it might just be attacking with Absol a lot and hoping the hits are good. Maybe they only play one Turo. Maybe. I guess we could just go back into Yveltal here, like Yveltal up to Genesect, and then we don't infinitely trap it though, but we trap it for a really long time. I mean, they Cypher to get the KO here. Yeah, I mean, that's 2 or Superior. That's 2 Superiors gone. Maybe we can just win this way, to be honest. Maybe we can just win this way. It's hella cheesy, but it could work. It might, yeah, it might still be winnable here. We'll see. Am I down to commit to the fact that they don't play a stadium? Probably not, right? They could definitely have a stadium. Losing my last counter catcher does not feel good though. Oh. I guess we'll see here shortly what they play. Where the hell are your Zoroarks? I don't know. They're around somewhere, I think, but we have not seen them. Let's see if they play 2 Turos. Is there any way to reduce the damage that Yveltal deals? There's not, right? There's no way to make it do less damage, right? Oh, not having another counter catcher for the end game here is really bad, though. I wonder if they actually ever deck out. Are they ever just gonna deck out here? Maybe it is a deck out angle. Not gonna get too aggressive. They're currently decking out. I can sit here and do this for a while, I guess. Because, yeah, I can bring up the Lunatone and then do it a little bit more, too. There's no reason for me to, like, aggressively dig through the deck to find the Petra and Monkey Dory options. Gotta work on the Ace of Roll Mischief. No, definitely not. Although with Stamp, that could be cheesy, to be honest. Because you can go Stamp plus Mischief, you're active. It's so much, though. We definitely need to give Lily a try, though. We definitely need to give a quad Lily build of this a try. Honestly, maybe we even play our own Badoo. Probably not, though. I don't know. You just have Petch and start moving damage with poison damage onto Yveltal in case you can't win the deck out war. Well, I just want to make sure they stay ahead on deck out because they might play Super Rod. Now that they've drawn this many cards, I will trade next turn. I didn't want to trade because if they play Super Rod, then I would force my Super Rod sooner than I'd want. So... okay. That's the 3rd Superior Energy Retrieval. I mean, they have plenty of boss left, so like all they need to do is boss cam my Monkey Dory. I don't know, maybe we can Absol them though. I can bring up the Lunatone and trap it though. Will they just deck out if I bring up the Lunatone? That's also possible, right? Oh, and then I can bring up the Zoroark afterwards. So maybe we just go for that line. I would need to find Yveltal Energy Boss here, though. I think my Palpad is prized, but I might have my second Turo in the deck. I don't really want any of this. I think it's just these three. I mean, let's just see if we can draw it. You've told boss, and okay. What else do I have left though? I do have a Turo, okay. Do I have a boss left though? I have a boss left as well, yeah. Okay. Sure, why not? I still have not found another Zoroark. I still have not found a Zoroark, but you know, something. They can punch me for 20 damage, but I can Monkey Dory it back over. Maybe I win by deck out. We'll see. I don't know if they play an Iona or a... Oh, Super Rod. Which is the power gem over 3 turns? No, I have Monkey Dory. Okay, but how many resources do they even have left? They don't have that many resources left. So if I can get into my Absol, which I don't know if that's possible, though. I don't know what's left in my deck. I don't have bench space for Petch and Absol as well. We don't need bench space for both. Oh no, I need to start moving the damage over. Because I can bring up the Zoroark and trap this for a while too, right? I gotta heal my guy. Because they would hit me for 70, heal 30. Oh no, wait, they 2-hit me. Fuck, they 2-hit me with this. I didn't do the math. So I needed like Turo last turn to Turo the Saru out of play. But I don't even know if this, if I Turo the Saru out of play, can I even get the Absol fully set up? I don't even know if I have the cards left to do that. I don't think I do. I would assume I don't at this point, right? Can they get another Lunatone? I assume they have. I mean, their second Lunatone could be prized, I guess. Oh, because you're saying we could bring up. I could like boss this. Well, I'm just like committed to the play. Boss this guy up. Adrenaline Brain KO the Lunatone. Then trap this guy. Maybe. Or I can get second Monkey Dory. I didn't get second Monkey Dory. I could have gotten second Monkey Dory. Oh, double Monkey Dory bodies this, right? Wait, why not trap it one more turn? Oh, I could have trapped it one more turn. I trolled, yeah. Wait, there's so many ways to have played this, to be honest. Hold up. Wait, I can double Monkey Dory. I can just boss Arua. Oh, shit! Wait, do they have a fighting? Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. Dude, I literally did not think about that. Wait, but double Monkey Dory, if we can like trap the Zoroark for so long in the active with Yveltal. Plus double Monkey Dory. I didn't even like think about that being like a win condition, but that is like a pretty good win condition. Okay. Wait, that's kind of in... Ooh, the Yveltal goes crazy in that matchup, actually. All right. Let's delete this one. We're gonna work on this one more. Hold up. where I'm supposed to be. We cook. The Cleffa honestly might still be necessary. The Cleffa might just be necessary. Also could have retrapped Lunatone. Not for the situation I had though. Throw an ear in here, fuck it. Honestly, should we be playing 2 Yveltals? Is this like a Yveltal deck? How long? If they punch us with a, I can heal 3. Putting triple monkey door on the bench seems bad. But we can trap the Zoroark in the active for a really long time. Full commit, add Eerie and Hero's Cape. Force him to go through a fat Yveltal. Nah, Secret Box is still probably the way to go. Like maybe a Bravery Charm? Like a Bravery Charm would give us so much time, right? And then maybe like 1 penny, 1 Turo instead. Why not just Miraculous? Isn't the same thing? No, because Petron can poison the Yveltal. Zoroark as a 1-of goes hard in those situations. Zoroark's okay, but it's harder to guarantee to get value out of Zoroark, depending on how far the game's developed. Eerie's like more consistent, I would say, as a factor. What happened? What about just playing Toad? Nah, fuck the Toad. No Toad, no Toad. Honestly, maybe like Iono plus Absol attack is enough to beat the Noctowl decks. Maybe we don't need Watchtower. Maybe we can go back to... Can we go back to End's Castle, maybe? We might be able to go back to End's Castle. Maybe we don't need a Disruptive Stadium. Let's try it without it. Let's go back to the castle for some mobility. Castle's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Like, bring back double Artisan. Honestly, the Bravery Charm seems really, really good to make a beefy Yveltal. Beefy Yveltal sounds insane. Insurance not good? No, definitely not. 7th energy, right? That seems fine. Energy's good. What's his plan for Terror Box with no Watch Tower? Trap Owls? Iono low, and then just Absol punch something. And like take away their hand. Could also play Shaman in here if we wanted to help us for the Water Pond early on. Yeah, just Iono low, Absol punch something is the plan. Two Yveltal? Nah, we can still just rock 1 Yveltal for now. Maybe we put a second one in later. Why Penny? Let's just reset the Yveltal with the Bravery Charm. No Nest Balls? Nah, because I have Ultra Balls. I have 4 Ultra Ball. The Nest Ball becomes worse. Fine Fest also helps the block Soul Rock and shit easier since your monkeys are more clean. That is true. Yeah, we could play something like that. Okay, so I left a little after Camerupt. What other decks have you played? Some Mega Manetric and we're on Zoroark right now. This is actually probably my last game for the night, chat. This is probably my last one. But we'll revisit this deck on Wednesday for sure. Saraledge. The only way to beat Saraledge is the Evital lock, right? The only way to beat this deck is the Evital lock. But they play like Jets. Dude, this is like a terrible matchup. Is this even beatable? This doesn't seem beatable. They play like Jets and Turos and BS. Honestly, it would be a Cleffa angle if Cleffa was in there, but it's not, so... It's just a quad Zorua angle. Giving them this feels a little bad, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, this match is hella cooked, right? This is not winnable. You think Venusaur could be used for a wall deck with like Crustle? Not with Crustle, no. By itself as just like a infinite tank, maybe. With Darmanitan? I think Zoroark's Darmanitan with like Lilies has like potential for sure. That'd be like another way to Zoroark to test out, to be honest. Another build of Zoroark to revisit, I should say. It would definitely be worth it would definitely be worth revisiting. Should we have given them Artisan there? I think it's worth it, probably, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe I trolled. How'd their turn 1 go? I don't know. They had like a... Yeah, they had a fine turn 1. Yeah, I think it was fine. Yeah, I definitely think it was just fine. This Lily about to go crazy, though. What the heck? Maybe we hit him with some early Iono lock cheese or something like that. I don't know. I mean, we are kind of putting the pressure on them right here. Like, I'm not expecting to get KO'd next turn, so this actually might be winnable. Was the Magic deck good? It was fine. I need to revisit it for sure. Oh yeah, it was like fine. I need to revisit it to put some more time into it. Man, we stay on 6 prize cards for a long time with this deck, don't we? It's actually kind of cool how we can play around it. But too much Pokemon with Tormenta, don't you think? Like Toad from Golden Go, Petch for the end game, and no ability, Yveltal, Rusher M2. I mean, you don't play Toad and Darmanitan, so you only play one of those. I currently don't have either of them in this deck right now. Yeah, you don't play everything. It'd be a Darmanitan build of the deck, which would exclude some other stuff that other builds currently run. Not my Zorua. Oh, my Rusher, I'm sure that's fine. I don't give a fuck about that guy. Honestly, this turn, yeah, if I can pull off the play, I'm going to go for it for sure with Absol. If I can do the Absol play this turn. I'm just going to get rid of a Dark Energy first here so I can use the Ends PP up. Okay, there's the mobility. Hold up. What am I missing? I'm missing the E-switch to get into the guy. Oh, I priced his ass, bro. Gosh. I was like, I'm gonna make the play. There's no play. I just came in the active here then? Probably. Dude, this hand is so good. What the fuck do you even discard? I could just not trade, I guess, but... Fuck it. We have all the options we need. Getting him off the prize cards here might be a little bit too late anyways, though, would be the problem. Oh, is our hand dead? The Zoroark push-up is... Or maybe they just want to retreat it to get more energy in the discard pile. They're very close to getting to the one... They're very close to the one hit, so... Do I just have to go into Yveltal next turn and pray that that bails me out? I don't even know. I already got rid of my Petch, though, which makes the play so much harder. Why don't you counter catch your Lunatone and KO it before? It just doesn't seem that good. I don't know. Okay, they put a lot of rocks in play. Maybe I just go for the Yveltal play to trap rocks. Okay, we should go rock trapping. How many jets have they discarded? 1. Or 2, actually. They're down 2 jet. How many do people usually play? It's 2, right? They're down 2 jet. Turo and Palpat are not in the discard pile. Alright, if this is their play, I just have to go for it, right? I just have to go for the Yveltal play here. Yeah, I'm just gonna trap the active here to begin with as well. I prize the second Monkey Dory. I don't think I need to go any further this turn, right? Just clutch. Let them punch me for 7 and then next turn 2 broadback, a dark, the Petch, and a Reshiram, I guess. Actually, I can leave this in the active for 2 turns, right? Because if I'm gonna get the Bravery Charm here. I don't really want to play the super odd though. Need a dark energy. I guess if I have to play the... What? There's no bad cards, dude. What the heck is this hand, bro? Why is every card so fucking good? Dude, what the fuck? Ah! Why is he... How do I have a hand full of only good cards? How is this possible? Maybe the secret box is just dead at this point. Okay. How is it possible to have a hand of only good cards this late in the game, bro? Doesn't make any sense. Does that mean the deck is just good? I guess. I don't know. Sure. Maybe, yeah. If every card is good, the deck's just gotta be broken, right? Every card is good. Does that give me just +1 turn? No, I can attack again, right? Holy shit, that's broken. The Bravery Charm goes insane. Rising a Monkey Dory kind of sucks, which makes me think maybe we need to play 3 Monkey Dory, because it's very possible we get into board states like this really early on in games where we just haven't drawn a lot of prize cards and then we want access to double Monkey. So maybe we need to play 3 Monkey, to be honest. Penny though? I'm not pennying for a long time. We're not pennying for a while here. I think I actually just take the prize card here so I can be aggressive. You can also give me double Monkey. Also for Grim. Yeah, true. Also like Grim and stuff. Wait, can I boss KO the lone Charcadet? Hold up. New options. Spawn trap the debts. Unexpected line appeared. I might have boss KO Yveltal, but that's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting to draw a prize card there. They're down a super. They play super odd to begin with, and they're down it. But I can just like spawn. I can boss spawn trap cadets here. They need like double cadet, or they're gonna get fucked. His fault not evolving it. They maybe didn't have an evolution there though. They're down. There's 2 Cerulege in the discard pile and a super odd. Like if there's a Cerulege prize card in the bottom half, then maybe just didn't have it, or didn't want to like extend to get it, I guess. Any reason you didn't move the damage to the cadet with the legacy? I didn't expect it to play out this way. I expected that one to evolve and only be worth one less prize card. So then stacking the damage on the other one that could evolve or wouldn't evolve would lead to more prize cards. I expected both of them to evolve, basically. So if they both evolve, then I want the damage on the one where I'm going to get the more prize cards. But obviously that is not what happened here. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what I do at this point. Did they just give up? I assume they just gave up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else this would be besides them giving up. I assume they were like, all right, fuck this. Yeah, so like this is like interesting. Actually that's like something that's interesting just in general. But you can't be like a solo control deck because your opponent could just not put the rock combo in play. But finding like a retreat lock that abuses the rock combo is really cool. Like this. Where we take advantage of the rocks. We take advantage of the rocks. With the Yveltal. We take advantage of the rock draw engine. Because it is so prevalent right now in the metagame. Where does the Absol come into play in situations? Like a late game hand lock combo. Retreat with clutch is goated. It is nice, yeah. Why is Yveltal the best of cornering rocks? Well, it's the best in this deck because you can poison it with Pecharunt, which generates damage. See, Monkey Dory to their side of the field. So this deck is unique. Yveltal is uniquely good in this deck because we can Pecharunt to poison our own Yveltal. Which is a big deal. That's a huge deal to have damage so you can like infinitely lock their board. Why the bird over the cactus? Because we can generate, well, like I said, Pecharunt EX poisons our Yveltal. Like if I take this Zoroark out of play, or Yveltal's in the active, I can retreat Yveltal to the bench, poison it, push it back to the active, have Monkey Dory set up, trap this for 5 turns, then Monkey Dory damage from my Yveltal to the Zoroark, KO it, bring up the next thing with boss, trap that, KO that. Or I can keep things trapped for forever and then like double Monkey Dory, board wipe or something like that. But like playing this out like this, where I took advantage of the rock locks, the rocks. Like, is there a better way to lock these rocks? How do we lock these rocks? Is there a better way to do it? More Dory seems good. Yeah, the possibility for double Dory just seems kind of nice. To the point where I don't want to prize a Monkey Dory. I don't know why I cut for it though. A third Dory seems cool. But maybe 2 is enough still, to be honest. Maybe the Bravery Charm's not good, and the third Dory is just better than the Bravery Charm. Because we have enough stuff to, like, pick up. Like, we have Penny Turo and Palpad. If I get double Monkey set up on behind our Yveltal, then we're usually in a fine spot, I feel like, so. Handheld Fan doesn't mean they have to keep attaching. The Handheld Fan. Holy shit, the Handheld Fan is insane. Is there a way for us? We can't heal their Pokemon, right? Is there any way for us to heal them? Why not run 1 Janine just in case? Because NSPP up is just better. We just play more NSPP up before we played a Janine. That would be the just in case. There's no such thing as just in case in Pokemon. Like, you could say that just in case is a bad way to think about the game, unless you mean something else besides just in case. The question should never be just in case. Because I could just in case you with literally, like, why not play one of Abra with teleportation attack just in case? Obviously, this is a little bit more of an extreme than Janine, but you get my point. Like, just in case is never a justification for anything, for playing any card over another. The question you should be asking yourself is, the way you want to think about it is, do you want some form of energy acceleration and Zoroark? The answer is yes. And then from there, it's like, okay, well, what are our options? Our options are Ends PP up and Janines. It's like, okay, well, which one do you think is better? Well, I think Ends PP up is better. Do you think it's ever correct to have a split? No, probably not. I'd always rather just play more Ends PP up than Janines. It's like, okay, so we only ever play Ends PP up. We never play Janines. And if we feel like we don't have enough energy acceleration, we play more Ends PP up. And if we feel like we don't have just enough energy in general, we just play a higher count of energy. Now, Janine could be better, and I could get to the point where I'm like, I don't think Ends PP up is good enough. And playing more energy isn't solving it either. I feel like I need something different, not just more NSPP up. And then at that point, I would be like, okay, let me try Janines. But as of right now, I think NSPP up is just better than Janine. So if I ever wanted more energy acceleration, I would just play more NSPP up. I would ever play Janines. But if you're actually coming at it from a just in case thought process, you can literally just justify every single card in the Pokemon TCG in terms of just in case. Like, or Ace Roll's Mischief, just in case. Because the scenario could come up where we want Ace Roll's Mischief. You can poison Yveltal with Janine too, so we don't need to bench Petch. Yeah, but we could just bench it. I'd rather play more Turtles and Pennies just to make bench space for the Petch, to be honest. Who the fuck is just in case? He's a PI from Michigan. He's always on the case. So what if you played Oranguru from Ultra Prism just in case? Lions Castle over Watchtower. I just want to see if we can beat them without... I just want to see if I can beat Owl decks without the thing, to be honest. Like, we can maybe beat Owl decks with just Yveltal, to be honest. Bring up their Noctowl, trap it in the active. Maybe the out. Justin Newdorf versus Justin Case. Who is the better player, Azul? I mean, I don't even have to say it. You already know. What were we just talking about? Noctowl? Yeah, I don't know if we need the... Maybe just Shaman plus Yveltal is the better route against them, to be honest. I don't know if we need the Watchtowers to beat them or not. So I just went with Ends Castle for right now, but those would be like things to actually test. I'm not sure if we need more to beat them, or what would be the best thing. If we felt like we wanted to play more stuff for them, what would be the best things to play? Have you tried Charizard RDX with any new cards? I have not, no. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to get out of here. No stream tomorrow. I don't stream on Tuesdays. But I will be back on Wednesday. We'll probably start with the Zoroark deck on Wednesday and just kind of go from there. We'll see what happens. But yeah, more Pokemon action on Wednesday. But I'm out of here for now. Wait, what the heck just happened? Let me find something to read before I get out of here. We got... Go ahead and raid Rotom. Yeah, so nothing crazy this week. Just more playing with the new cards and the new decks. Like I said, on Wednesday, we'll definitely tackle the Zoroark deck a little bit more. Flesh it out a bit more. And then... What else I was going to say as well, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe playing some online tournaments this week as well. Might play some online tournaments. And no major tournaments this weekend, I think, to watch party. And then next week we have Milwaukee. Yep. All right. That's the plan, chat. See you on Wednesday. It is... No, I'm not streaming tomorrow at all. No, I'm not going to stream at all tomorrow. I was going to say I might... Well... No, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Nope, not going to happen. All right. See you all on Wednesday. Peace.